Good afternoon, gamers. We are here at Patchwork 2026 here in beautiful NC State campus at the Deli. At the Deli, we are here for some Melee Top 24. I am Zip, and I am joined by my lovely co-host here, Roku. Say hi.
Hey guys, listen, I'm so excited to be here. First time doing a Top 24 for Melee for singles. And listen, the competition out here is absolutely fierce today. Two of these players have come to absolutely win. We have a lot of interesting names as well in the bracket, and a pretty interesting mix of players too from both the Melee and Ultimate side. So I'm super curious to see how this goes.
Me too, yeah, and to your point, a lot of Ultimate players in the bracket. We were just looking at it, and it's I like the I love the cross-pollination of the communities. I hope that for every esport, honestly. I want the Tekken players, I want the Pokemon players, I want you all here to play some Melee and Smash Brothers and video games together.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, our first setup for the day is going to be Zasa versus Moth. Obviously two fantastic players. I expect to see some air camping. A little bit,
you know,
as is versus Ice Climbers, and every game Ice Climbers is in. We're getting into this game one pretty quickly, it looks like. This does not look like a button check.
Yeah, it does look like they're going right into it, and you know, not just play some good fundamentals, you know.
I'm sure that as well that Moth is very warmed up, especially after yesterday. Fantastic doubles performance too.
Yes. Yes, ended up winning the turn. After a reset, things were looking real scary there for a moment, but Moth and Salt able to take home first place in doubles yesterday. Zasa Carolina Classic has been around for a long time, since some of the early days that I was playing when I moved up to Georgia, partway through my own career. Zasa's, she has been doing absolute great stuff, done a lot of good work with her Jigglypuff. So we'll see. This is a pretty bad matchup for Ice Climbers against Puff, so it is
missing that edge guard too.
Yeah, unfortunate. We'll see if they're able to recollect themselves.
Right now, Moth is absolutely taking the lead in this first game for sure. Not that much time even passing the clock, but we're almost lapped in stocks at this point. Because this is going to be a very important edge guard here. There's going to be no more for Nana. It's just going to be Popo now. Off the stage, just be pretty much a free edge guard. Going to level out those stocks pretty easily. We know what Jiz can do as well, off of just a one-stock deficit.
Yeah, it is, you know, despite it being a bad matchup for Ice Climbers, Moth, I was talking with her earlier about it, and it's just, she's comfortable with all these matchups, and it's still Ice Climbers. The thing about Ice Climbers is that they have such a drastic punish game versus any character, because if you get one grab, it could be death.
Yes, and it's kind of funny because although wobbling obviously was banned, the Ice Climbers just adapted anyway and just found new ways to still get the same amount of damage anyway and still secure those kills. So you can never really find yourself too comfortable versus this character.
Yeah, as it turns out, having two of them is pretty OP.
Oh yeah, especially when they move around like they do.
The reverse barrel is actually
some of the best wave dashes in the entire game. Not going to be able to get Nana back, or it's going to be back to the Sopo and actually ripping the F smash. A little bit of a mix up on the timing there. I definitely got hit too.
Yeah. Oh, another back air. And that is another thing, another strength of the Climbers versus Puff in this matchup. Those hammers are strong. Up air, back air. Every single one of your smash attacks are going to kill Puff at very low percent.
Also, them being so disjointed as well, and having two hits on the mix is very good for walling this character out.
As good as your aerial drift is, it's going to be difficult to find your way past the hammer hitbox, but Zasa able to do it, was able to sneak in that up air, get the rest, but now it is dead even down to the last stock.
And it's so funny how different these two characters are. However, they both really want the same thing. Let me get that grab.
Yeah.
Let me get that grab. Let me get that super early kills. And honestly, it's been early kills across the board so far. And moving around. Moth with a little bit of the desync there, but unfortunately going to split up the Climbers again, getting them back together, but you see Zasa trying to do her best to split them up right now.
Yeah, it's so scary, the fact that both of them, even though you have the percent lead, the fact that it's both Climbers, really
Nana not quite being in place there to get the punish she was looking for. You can see that Moth is like a shark in the waters right now. Just waiting across with those wave dashes, but I think that's going to be it.
Yeah, so many back airs. That's so posed. There's no way you're going to make it past this absolute storm of hitboxes that Puff is able to do. A little bit of a comeback. Moth was out to a little bit of an early lead. Zasa able to make it back there and take that game one. And we talked about it, how the punish game can be so hard for Ice Climbers, or rather so punishing, right? You can lose so much. The reason why Jigglypuff is good in this matchup is because it's hard to get grabbed.
Yes. No, she stays in the air almost the entire time, which can make it very difficult, especially walling out with that backer, which is, of course, deceptively large.
Yeah, those hard punishes come few and far between.
Also, Jigglypuff doing a pretty good job of being able to split up the climbers as well. With those super lingering aerials, kind of sometimes splitting them in between different directions, makes it super difficult to actually find those meaningful punishes that you're looking for.
You can do some cheesy things with down air as well. Nana doesn't really handle the hit stun down air quite properly, so...
I think you could have just stopped the sentence with Nana doesn't really handle. Oh, wait, speaking of handles, though.
Oh.
My bad, Nana.
Handle and puff onto early stock lead.
Handles into hand-offs, actually. My apologies, Nana. Moth once again out the gate with a really early lead in this game, too.
They are the... Ice Climbers are the grapple characters of the game, aren't they?
You know, that is up for debate, but they are definitely the pioneer for it.
They're grabbing you.
They were doing it before everybody else was. They're both. It's horrifying, actually.
Imagine if it were two Zangiefs.
No. Jay Wong is rolling in his grave right now, losing years off his lifespan. A whole lot of this, we're seeing that Moth is moving around on the ground with these wave dashes, right? Ice Climbers, these fantastically long wave dashes, covering the ground so well, waiting for Zasa to overcommit on anything. But she seems very complacent, which is kind of going from platform to platform here and walling out with these back airs.
Yeah, we see Moth pulling this neat little trick where Nana is compelled to Popo at all times, right? So you can get Nana to do certain actions and drag her along with Popo. We saw that happen with charging the up smash, so you kind of get this dragging anti-air hitbox that Puff is going to have a difficult time coming down on.
It's almost like Dacus-esque.
Yeah, a little bit.
Where they slide across with a hitbox, it's completely active the whole time, and it's so difficult actually to like contest and land on top of something like that. 83% on this Puff, though. We're very much approaching these kill percents, and as I say that, the reverse hit of F smash going to come out from none other than Nana, actually. Getting that kill pretty early. That was such a good grab as well from Moth. Popo, but it's getting the rest, the raw rest. Wait a minute.
Crazy.
Wait a minute.
Oh, okay, but this punish is going to be real hard. Is this going to be a...
I think this is a dead Puff.
Got the RG. You get the RG grab, you gamble. Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling.
Oh, my
goodness. Except there was no aw dang it this time, except on the side of Zasa.
All sevens, baby. That was so funny. That was such a sick rest punish. And
and immediately, and that's the risk you take. It's like, oh, you didn't get star KO'd? This just might be your stock now. Yeah, and then Moth came back down and just put a quarter into the slot machine and got big bucks. Oh, that was scary. That was scary. Zasa's DI on that was so important because she was so close to getting grabbed there. It would have probably pulled another stock. Oh, and as I say that, great mash. Amazing mash, actually. This is going to be, no, not quite close enough to the ledge. The slot machine didn't pay out that time. What I'm noticing as well a lot from Moth in this game too is just her ability to execute specifically on when Zasa actually attacks Popo. Like Nana's already right there to follow up with a punish or a grab or something to prevent an actual combo from coming through. Yeah, that is definitely what you want to be doing in this matchup. You really want to focus down Nana. You need to get down to Sopo as quickly as possible. It becomes a 90-10 matchup when it's just Sopo. It is hard. Yeah, Sopo probably, would Sopo actually be the worst character in the game? Probably, if it's just Sopo. Forward smash, it's down to the last stock with, rest we saw this game one. It's tough. We saw this exact scenario, game one. We see another nutty rest. Looks like Moth is very complacent, holding down the center stage with these blizzards, kind of walling up Jigglypuff as well. It's really interesting how much these two characters both simultaneously wall each other out. Yeah, it's looking scary. Maybe Moth doesn't want to whip too many aerials in this position, set up for a cheeky press punish situation. Oh, the foul smash is going to do it. Zasa had to figure out a time to approach and just couldn't quite find the safe time to do it. And now it is even. It is 1-1 in this first set of the top 8 qualifiers. And you were talking about that too, the way that Nana kind of slid in with that up smash as well to get that punish. That's exactly what you were talking about before. So useful in this matchup. That's one of the things that's so interesting about Melee as a game in general. Even in the matches that are considered really, really bad, everybody has something that they can usually do to make something shake, at least at this level.
It is oftentimes overstated how good or how bad certain matchups can be. I think the conversations around them get a little reductive. I really liked a quote by Hugs about it, talking about it as a Samus main, saying that the way people talk about matchups kind of removes all agency from the situation, from players. At the end of the day, these are two human beings. Yes, and there is nuance and there are new strategies and the meta is evolving, so you never know what's going to happen on any given Sunday, like this Sunday, trying to qualify for top 8.
These two are trying to qualify to the best of their abilities right now, just duking it out right now as two. These backers are getting ripped one by one. Zasa going to survive that up smash with 85%. Not a healthy percent to BI for Jigglypuff whatsoever.
Yeah, now, normally I am a little bit down on Jigglypuff automatically counterpicking Dreamland in certain matchups. I think that there are some times where the extra space can actually be a little bit of a detriment, Jigglypuff being a little bit of a slower character. I think it's the right choice in this matchup, though. I think you need the extra survivability and the extra space to get away from certain handoffs and certain kill confirms, but it can only work too well.
Right, exactly. And I'm sure that top platform can also be very useful for that extra survivability aspect, reset your jumps, maybe camp out more that way. And they're going to make it back, but Popo actually off the stage here. She's looking for this edge guard, but we're rinsing and repeating, but managed to actually snap the ledge there, but still going to eat another back here for her troubles. That seems to be the name of the game here.
There's just no way to get past a simple Jigglypuff back air edge guard when it's just Sopo.
No, there isn't. It's so funny because when it's just Sopo, his moves aren't that great on its own. So when you double them up, right? When you double them up with Nana, all of a sudden this becomes a real character that's incredibly scary.
It's both the extra strength and the extra active frames.
Yes.
Those extra active frames make it so that Popo himself becomes so much more safer, right? It's not like they do it instantly. There's, I think, it's a set amount of delay when the ice timers are synced up. It's like a 6 or 10 frame delay that Nana does every move after Popo.
And that staggering must be disgusting too.
That's the idea, is that, and then you also get D6 and you get the staggering even more. But the idea is that at minimum, all of your attacks are 6 frames safer.
Which is outrageous. You add 6 frames to any attack almost in the game, and it's guaranteed to get so much better. Maybe an easy little backyard of shield there. Off to the side is going to be Zasa. Moth controlling this ground space so well with this lead currently. Trying to go in for the up smash. That was the game 2 winner there, and actually going for the forward throw there to not get punished this time.
That was really good.
That was an amazing adaptation there.
Using the hitbox of the forward throw itself to make sure that both sides of Jigglypuff were safe during that situation, because the ice timers were on both sides.
Game 2, Zasa was actually getting torn up by that exact interaction, so that was a very good adaptation. But adaptations are not. That handoff is going to come through once again. It's going to be hand up smash.
Yeah, despite the Dreamland counter pick, this is still looking very good.
Oh my god! Wait, not again, please! No! Slot machine. Okay, not quite with the damage. 60%. Oh my god.
That would have been so funny
if she won the slot machine again, I'd be like, you know what? Shake my hand. You win. You got the set.
You got it. Yeah, that's tough, and that's going to be another kill. 107%. Now that's a clean stock lead for Moth. Honestly, even without the RNG handoffs, just the amount of percent you can do. Yeah.
Oh, again? Wait.
Popo's alive, though.
No, Popo's alive, but honestly, it might have been worth it to die there.
That's everything right now is a huge amount of extra credit.
Oh my god, the 3 fairs in a row. Teching that one that time. Getting back to the center stage. Okay, the 38%. This is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, every single hit has got to feel bad for Zasa right now, because you're supposed to clear out the stock as clean as possible. Moth's got to feel really good, because at this point, you're one grab away from being able to take the entire match as soon as you come down the Angel platform with Nana.
Honestly, the Sopo might just take it himself, though. I don't know. This Sopo is moving right now.
Do you need another climber?
Maybe you don't need another climber. Oh my god, Moth. Holy. Probably the worst character in the game. Managed to come in with that once again, even though it is just Popo, right? Popo still has the Ice Climber's wave dash. So that wave dash in with that down smash will get it done every time.
Jigglypuff versus solo Popo, the Sopo, has to be one of the worst matchups
in the game.
Of like the relevant things that you will see in any given match of Melee, it can't get much worse.
There we go.
Oh yeah, we're gonna see the handoff.
That's a good one.
Huge huge amount of space on this ledge here to get as many grabs as possible, and it's only going to need to right here. He's down throw, forward smash, and that's going to close
She evaporated.
it out.
She was gone. There was no hits on no anything. She was just alpha
The
straight.
frames got redacted.
Here we go. Moth seems to be very, very comfortable moving around right now. That shield is super low, though. I'm worried for a shield break.
Yeah, trying to fish for a up tilt rest, and it almost worked, but not quite enough. Not quite good.
And off the stage, again, going to try to, but the back air actually beating out the side B as well. Not this time, no down throw back airs coming through, but coming off aggressively off that ledge. Sometimes you just have to use those options, even though it seems kind of bad, just to make your opponent feel a little bit more uncomfortable. Especially in a matchup as volatile as this one.
Yes. Volatile is a good word for it, too, because between rest and handoffs, things ended in an instant.
That upper is still not going to do it. This extra survivability actually coming to bite Jigglypuff now in the balloon, but going to get that edge guard finally. 70% on the board, though, but all it takes is one. All it takes is one.
Sometimes you got to let Nana get the taunt out of her system. You drop down and intentionally, it's like, all right, you can pop off real quick.
It's like you get to celebrate too, Nana.
Oh, rolled right through the forward smash, but was able to get the down smash in return.
On this space, Moth has been using these blizzards so well to actually cover kind of like that aerial space above her in a weird way, above and in front, preventing Jigglypuff from getting that stage control that she wants so badly.
We'll see. Moth is off to a pretty significant lead here, but we have seen Zasa go for some crazy rest setups.
The triple up smash, I would have gotten hit too. I got hit.
How do you get past that? It was staggered so well. There's so many, it is just constant active frames, constant up smash.
It's so funny because she got past the first two, which is already impressive. Like, I probably got hit on the first or second one. I'm not expecting the third up smash to come out. And then Nana is still waiting there in case it misses, right? That kind of weird amount of safety that Ice Climbers gets from having two is once again rearing its ugly head. Okay, no grab being able to get there, but coming in and actually saving Nana by going in aggressively with Sopo there. The way that Moth is moving around on the ground right now, she's controlling this space so well. As I say that, down goes Nana though.
Yeah,
but honestly, I'm equally scared at this point because we've seen what this Sopo can do.
My heart is racing right now if I'm Zasa. It's like last time this happened, I got messed up. I gotta kill this Popo. Okay.
Backer gonna take it that time. Gonna be an easy stock this time. No Sopo shenanigans coming through.
Right, boss down.
Right, it's like, you hear the final boss music when Nana dies.
Losing Nana's not a nerf. That's just the second form of the boss.
Yeah, when you see the second health bar,
that's the second health bar.
Yep. You're like, wait, it's not over.
Why is the music changing? Why are the lyrics in Latin?
That's when you know you're really messed up. If you hear the music in Latin, it's over.
It is over. It's not over quite yet. It is still game 4 here. It is still very much anyone's game. Zasa with some crazy rest setups. I would love to see another one come through. Unfortunately, Moth staying very disciplined, not letting either climber get opened up by any easy opening.
Also playing around some of these platforms as well, just to make getting the rest that much harder. And the wave dash back into the forward smash, kind of clipping Jigglypuff there.
Yeah.
Oh my God, wait.
How did that even happen?
No. Wait, oh, no.
Okay.
She mashed out just in time. Hold up.
Blew them into handoff range, I think. Which was
that was really funny.
RNG on RNG. And but
these down smash ranges, these roll-ins have been absolutely insane.
Zasa with raw skill was able to mash out of that grab, but another forward press is going to do it. Moth takes it 3-1 in a really funny game for it there, honestly. But
the reverse hits of these F smashes took so many stocks this game.
It was the forward smashes from Ice Climbers, and it was the raw rest that Zasa was able to find.
It's so funny. She would always come back, and immediately the rest was just out.
Yeah.
Like, she comes off the heaven platform. Okay, now's my time to go for a rest.
I was paying attention to the screen because I knew that it was going to happen quick, and I still couldn't quite perceive what was going on.
Exactly. And that's why we're back here. Yeah. And they're up there. Right?
Listen, I'm wearing my glasses now. You know, I've got an excuse. My vision's poor these days.
Vision's poor. I'm just bad at the game. I have no excuse.
I'm old, is my problem.
You're like, my hands hurt. I can't do it like I used to.
It's like, my socks don't match this morning.
But super exciting. Honestly, exciting set.
That was a fun set. It's like,
normally how we see Jigglypuff versus Ice Climbers go. But honestly, like the way I kind of like watching it because it's like watching the beef between like Groudon and Kyogre. Where it's like, oh, I control this. Well, I control this.
Which one is Groudon? Which one's Kyogre?
I feel like Ice Climbers have to be Groudon, right?
They're always on the ground.
They're always on the ground. That makes sense, yeah.
Kyogre, you know, sea, sky, same difference.
Yeah, right. It's like that rivalry.
Actually, no, that would make
Rayquaza.
Rayquaza,
Yes.
So true, Bestie. Maybe the climbers are maybe Popo was Groudon.
Here we have the new young blood up and coming in the scene. Rat Monster stepping up to the plate.
Honestly, at this point, Rat Monster is not an up-and-comer. Rat Monster is a top 10, maybe top 5 player
in the world.
Has only been playing for a few years, but has really stormed onto the scene in this past year and some change. Really first came on my radar at CEO this past year, so about a year ago at this point, and has had nothing but a meteoric rise up to real major contender status. Has already found himself in a grand finals of the major at this point in his young career,
which is insane because that's something that people don't usually actually talk about. So from everyone else's perspective, Rat Monster just appeared and started beating people, but he had been playing Melee and had been competing before then. But sometimes something just clicks. A lot of amazing players, when it clicks, it really clicked for him.
It is the story that everyone has, honestly, is that, oh, they came out of nowhere. Same thing with J-Move. J-Move kind of came out of nowhere during that Genesis run, but for the ball knowers up in New York, they knew because he had been attending locals for years before he ever managed to travel, and that's really the case. I can tell you at least 2 or 3 different players that I know personally in Georgia that would be top 100 easy if they ever traveled out of state, but they just... They don't have that time or opportunity in their lives. But we are going to go into this matchup. We are going to see Samus versus Luigi in the big 26.
Right, I was like, what is this? What in the plump are we watching right now?
It is a plump in a secondary, right?
Exactly. Honestly, obviously, if you are Zimber right now, you have your work cut out for you. From what I understand, this matchup can be pseudo-frustrating for Luigi just due to Samus' zoning capabilities, which honestly, hers is very unique. We don't have too many strictly like projectile-like zoners in Melee, and she's kind of unique in that way.
Yeah, I kind of wonder, so we saw right there the up B out of shield. That's going to be a really strong tool versus Samus. Normally, Luigi can kind of get away with pressuring people's shield over and over again, kind of cheating frame advantage. Not against Samus. Samus is just going to rip that up B, and it is going to be whatever you're doing because of the invincibility on it.
Yep.
But we see Luigi's advantages in this matchup, kill power, things like downer, things like the up B. If you get a sweet spot up B against Samus, she's going to be dead at 85.
Yep, doesn't matter. You may be heavy, but she's not that heavy. A big thing as well.
She's heavy, but she's floaty, so she ends up getting killed off the top vertically quicker than most other characters.
And the crazy thing is, too, another advantage Luigi has in this matchup, obviously, is that movement, right? Samus often gets stuck in those animations like fair and up air, stuff like that. Luigi can very much bait out those options by moving around the stage. Rat Monster, known for abusing all Luigi's movement to the max.
Yeah, and it really is, you know, the flip side of that is Samus is the crouch cancel, ASCI down, wave dash back character,
Queen,
right?
Yes, that is
so
her.
it is, Luigi is the unstoppable force, and Samus is the immovable object. And so far, the unstoppable force seems to be winning. The object looking real movable right now. Not there with that crouch cancel, and low percent is able to open up Luigi a little bit, not too much.
Listen, it's the Fire Nation versus Bossing Say right now, and those walls are coming down slowly. This is going to be Ledge Trap looking for it. Samus, one of the characters in this game, which Melee not known for having characters with amazing recoveries, one of the best in the biz.
Yeah. Right
here on Samus. She can stall forever, has a tether as well. The Rat Monster still making it happen once again off the top there.
We see that up B again. We've seen it several times now. Luigi cannot mess with Samus in those ways. Rat Monster has found the alternate ways to be able to open up Samus, but still trying to make some of the shield pressure work, and it's not paying off.
Okay, but this movement, especially the use of the platforms, he's wave dashing all over the one by one, but actually managed to get off the platform with that bear.
Yeah, the sweet spot bear was so choice, but the opposite tech was crazy. Zimmerfizz ready for it. No misfire quite yet. We're going to see it now. We're not. The forward smash is going to close it out. Almost DI'ing to be able to survive, but still looking pretty dire. Samus at 77% last stock.
Charge shot on deck, probably going to look for some pressure here, and instead puts down the bomb, and Rat Monster just wave dashes straight under it to get the punish anyway. It was in a bad spot now.
That burst movement is going to be so strong in this matchup.
But it's, just like you said it right there, that burst movement, wave dash straight off of the platform to get that bear. And that's exactly what we were talking about earlier, right? That zoning and that upbeat can be annoying for Luigi, right? But the fact that he's able to move that way and bait her into using some for slower options and whip Punisher like that is something that gives him that one unique strength in this matchup.
Rat Monster is a force that looks real unstoppable in bracket as Luigi in match right now, and we see it happening again, already off to a little bit of early lead. Zipperfizz able to come back though, build up some percent. It's so funny. I wonder who wins the Nair War if like they're both in that scramble situation.
Let's see. Who has the real privilege?
Who's matching Nair better?
Here we go, going in with it. Falling out of that uppy that time.
Falling out of that uppy, I wonder if that was a little bit of invisible ceiling there and wasn't able to come back up into the rest of the hitboxes.
Interesting thing too that I've started noticing Rat Monster doing is actually crouching under some of these missiles and wave dashing in to get the punishes as well. Luigi's crouch being fantastic and being able to wave dash out of it too. What a fantastic movement option.
All the plumbers have a deceptively super low profile crouch, so you can actually do that. It's similar to Sheik, how Sheik will crouch underneath lasers and missiles. You can do that a lot with Samus. You can do that against a lot of normals, like forward tilts against some characters will go above the low profile of a Luigi crouch.
Zimmerfizz as well, getting a pretty good, like, this is a very different from what we saw in that game one, right? Looking much more comfortable here, has Luigi at that ledge, but that traction actually going to give him back to her stage as she dies off the top again. 152% though, that's a whole lot, much better than that first game for sure.
Oh, we see just crouch right underneath the missile.
And we see Zimber trying to control some of that horizontal space, throwing out some of those jabs now, getting the wave dash off of the back, or taking that stock, and honestly, it's looking so much better than that game one.
Yeah, Pokemon Stadium is so good. Zimmerfizz trying to use the land cancel on the missile using the platform. Samus has a really strong loop that she can pull off using the platform and the floor to cancel the animation of the missile shot, but hasn't really paid off too well. We see, to your point, the low profile and the burst movement options really neutering missiles in this matchup.
And it's so interesting too, because although that is a super strong option, right, you can get it like 2 missiles out almost immediately. Luigi doesn't really care. I'm just gonna crouch. Once again, Samus says fantastic recovery coming through, but this is a rinse and repeat edge guard it's looking like. And even though whipping the dare still gets the backer to get that kill there, this is a very solid stock lead now.
I think whatever forbidden coordinate got Samus out of that down air hitbox is what caused the bad DI to die to that back air.
Once again, the crouch cancel monster that is Samus getting that down tilt, but not getting too much off of it. These missiles are actually fairly useful on these platforms when Luigi is stuck up there. Oh my god, the tech chases are disgusting.
The up smash though? Okay. Actually a pretty good hitbox. It's not strong, it's not super useful, but it is a hitbox that will hit on that platform.
And that's what she wants, and she's probably starting to use options like that because she doesn't necessarily want to commit to those long-lasting moves like fair and up air, where she has to expend a resource and jump, right?
Yeah, fair, up air, and up smash have probably the most disjoint on the hitboxes to be able to deal with a lot of these air-to-air situations where Luigi is normally really strong, but Samus has a few different options to mix in to be able to out-prioritize.
And that's the name of this matchup, right? How can you correctly use your mix? Samus very much is a mixed character, especially when you're dealing with somebody who's as slimy as Luigi is. And you got to get very creative with some of your options. And we're seeing Zimmerfizz start to get more creative, absolutely.
Yeah, we see more of those low profiles. Adjusting wave dash length to be able to get into crouch a little bit closer or further away to be able to crouch in time for that missile is so smart.
All you hear if you're watching the set, yeah, everywhere. And that one, of course. You can't forget the Yahoo.
I have a theory that the reason why people get so much PTSD about losing to Luigi is because he's laughing his ass off the whole time.
The whole time. Here we go. It's going to be a down throw.
Yeah, good DI. You want to DI behind Luigi for both up throw and down throw, be able to get as far away as possible.
Luigi with not the greatest air drift on this character that historically, so it's a little bit more difficult for him to follow up. Speaking of following up, though, Rat Monster's just been going side to side. This Samus has not touched the ground in like the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, this has been all edge guard, all juggle, and was still able to sneak in a hitbox and a misfire for good measure.
So what we're seeing a lot of as well is obviously Samus not the highest necessarily traction in the game. She sometimes gets pushed back off some of these aerials, and so Rat Monster is taking advantage of that and being able to punish these up Bs out of shield. That's what we saw a lot of that game too. able to slide in like that is just so dangerous. And oh god, this is going to be quite disgusting. Combo and gets the roll read in as well with the up B, dying off the top of like 100%. This character is not light, y'all.
Those are the kind of up Bs that you see when you're up 2-0 and really feeling it.
And clearly Rap Monster is feeling it, especially considering that Zimmerfizz was making some fantastic adjustments in that game too. Rap Monster just adjusted right back and then just stole the momentum once again.
Absolutely.
That's kind of the mark of a top player, right?
And you see that in a lot of Rat Monster sets. I think Rat Monster is a good player that as the set goes on, gets more downloaded information and just gets stronger as the set continues onward.
And actually DIing out of that up, being able to get the punish as well with the down smash, getting that kill. This up B is slowly becoming not the most reliable option.
It's like
kind of challenge
all the things that Zimmerfizz was doing that were strong, that were working, that were creating openings and opportunities have been completely cut off.
Hey, going for the grab this time, no up B, right? So trying to condition some other options here. And as I say that, the up B comes out, and you're back at this corner, but managing to fight back with that forward tilt. Ledge trapping is where Samus is arguably at her strongest.
That ledge dash forward tilt was money.
I thought he was going to do it. I thought he was going to do super dash too.
I believed. I had faith. Oh, but a sweet spot back here is going to do it, and it is still quite a deficit. But Zipperfizz got to try to make something happen, try to make it to a game 4.
There's going to be a little bit of damage there, 65%. Luigi hits like a truck sometimes. It doesn't sound like he hits that hard. I look up and I'm like, he hit 3 times. Why does he hit 60? It makes no sense.
Surely there's a lower missile that Samus can do. Ooh, hey, Charge Shot reaches lower. That works too. No!
Oh my god! Wait, but lives, manages to live. The size kind of the sage helping him out here, but not quite. The dare gonna come through, get that kill super early. And listen, that's how you know this man was meant to be a Luigi main.
That is RNGesus. It is, you're fighting against 2 players at once.
Rap Monster's out of shield, wave dashing into these punishes are just so crisp. They're so crisp, making it so difficult for Samus to actually get anything started on him.
Yeah, and using that jab while Samus was in mid-air to make sure that down smash couldn't be crouch canceled.
Yep, there we go.
It's looking. Yeah. Oh.
If that was a misfire, I would have cried. I would have actually cried. That's going to be a fair. There's probably going to be a stock here. Not quite. Samus being very heavy. The rinse and repeat edge guards. Zimmerfizz with a new lease on life here, but it's looking dangerous. Gonna die to the nair that time off the top, but gonna be a swift 3-0 and a handshake.
3-0 and a handshake. Rat Monster looking as strong as ever, looking like a real contender for being able to win the tournament today. So we'll see how the top 8 run continues.
Probably.
Dab me up.
Right, probably. If I'm not mistaken, it's probably Salt who's probably first seed, right? Rat Monster second, if I'm not mistaken.
Those are the 1 and 2. I don't know which order it would be, honestly. I would think Rat Monster would be the 1 seed, but maybe Salt is.
I know Rat Monster is 2. It showed it up.
Oh, okay. If that's the case, then absolutely yes. Then it would be Salt number 1 seed, and then probably Moth right after that.
Makes sense.
So yeah, I know that we need to talk a little bit about the people that were able to make this event possible, and I want to be able to give a shout outs to BuddWar's buddies. You got to follow them for the giveaways, the skits and events, and other Raleigh-based esports news. You can follow them at BuddBuds Esports on Twitter, on YouTube, on TikTok, everywhere. Come check out. They got some great stuff coming up for y'all.
They also have some fantastic merch coming soon. I've been trying to drift away from just the black and white outfits, and I'm a big fan of the pastel colors, so I might have to cop that one myself.
And the BuddBuds Local. The BuddBuds Local North Carolina premier weekly tournament is happening every Wednesday at the Bad Machines Esport Bar. Every week features the top talent. They got great production. You know they're doing a great job here. And make sure you're going to catch all the high-level NC action at twitch.tv/BuddBuds every Wednesday. And sorry about that. The great food and drinks and the last BBL but every month features an out-of-state invader.
An out-of-state invader. I love doing that as well. It kind of helps the regions kind of intermingle with each other when you do those out-of-states. And speaking of some potentially out-of-states people being able to come through, at the Starlight Singularity Tournament that'll be coming out. This is July 11th, 2026. This is a quarterly regional that happens at Raven Forge Games. And it's going to be in Sanford, North Carolina, start.gg/Raven. This happens, averagely 4 times a year, and so it's a good opportunity for people to come out and just do their best and try their best in order to get these. to get these tournaments going. You get to fight some of NC's top talent, their premier regional event. This is once again hosted 4 times a year. And this is in the heart of North Carolina. So if you guys kind of like what we're having here, come back out.
Shout out to SZN Productions. They did the graphics and the event production here. You can find all of their information at Linktree, SZN7, and they'll also find them on Twitter, SZN_prod. And we're back. We're going to be back with some more Melee as well.
Yeah, let me check and see who we might have.
Yeah, let's take a look at the bracket really
coming
quick.
Up next, obviously that was Rap Monster, and I think finally we have Salt versus Calvar.
Ooh, is that coming up right now?
I think that is what we're going to have next. And right after that will be Ginger and Time Bones. I'm excited for both those sets, actually. I remember watching Ginger as well super early on. It's like years ago now. And I was like, I think this player has what it takes to start competing at this top level. And seeing the historic rise has been honestly fantastic.
Yeah, Ginger's been around for a hot minute at this point.
Hot minute now, yes.
And it's been awesome to see his rise. And also, but I have to say, if I had a dog in the race, it's going to have to be Time Bones. My boy Time Bones, co-caster, teammate, Genesis champion.
Ooh, that's a lot.
He's got a lot of credentials, Time Bones, so I'll be excited. Been around for a hot minute at this point. Local, everyone loves Time Bones. I love Time Bones.
The amount of times you can say that exact statement for Melee players who are still competing at this level, been around for a hot minute at this point. It's like, yeah, that's a lot of them actually. And we're still getting new blood though, because obviously we see Rap Monster and what he did in that last set, right? Just
Rap Monster's still a teenager.
Right, he's doing homework in between sets.
Yeah.
Literally, imagine beating the best player in the world and then signing off to go do homework before your next set starts. Like, come on now.
Dang.
Melee is very much alive and well right now.
It is alive and well. I'm excited. It's you know, I don't take it for granted that I am able to remain here and be a part of it.
20 years
today.
later.
Yeah, I mean,
20 years
more
later.
than 20 years at this point. So it's you know, every event, every opportunity, every new friend is a treasure that I will not take for granted. A treasure that we have though is this matchup here, Calvar versus Saul. We're going to have Moth versus Falcon. One of the Melee matchups of all time.
I was going to say, this is one of my favorite matchups to watch historically.
I mean, if you think about it, like what the Melee meta started with, it was Ken versus Isaiah.
Yep.
It was the Moth Falcon matchup.
And to think about how much the meta has developed for these characters over time as well, like what we considered to be like completely optimal back then, like my favorite thought piece, thought bubble or whatever, is when people are like, if you sent like a mid-level Fox back in time, would they become the best player in the world, right? That question that people like to throw around. And honestly, just because of how much the game has developed, there's a good chance they just might be.
I think that statement was coped for a long time, and I think post-Slippy era, it is very. I think that,
very real after post-Slippy era.
Yeah, I think that there are a lot of people that would be far up the top 100 list that would probably just sweep 2007 Melee.
Yep. Here we have Calvar, 8th seed in this bracket, trying to fight their way into this top 8. This is the qualifier, but the work cut out for them because Salt, I'd be remiss if we didn't talk about her for a second. Salt has been putting Captain Falcon back on the map for the last couple of years now, creeping her way as well into that top 10 and showing that she has absolutely what it takes to keep competing at this level.
Salt is a great player that got even better.
Yes.
She was already doing so well, and now she has come up and become a top 10 in the world contender, basically a guarantee to make top 8 in any single bracket that she shows up in, and has just had especially towards the end of last year, coming into this year, has won several cash boxes at this point, has showed up in top 8. I think she got, was it 4th at Genesis earlier this year?
Yep. And listen, I can't stress how difficult it is to be consistent at this game, right?
Yeah.
The fact that you're able to consistently make these top 8s in the faces of newcomers, obviously, such as Rap Monster, you still have the DK Renaissance going on. Being able to face all that head on and still be as consistent as she is so impressive.
You gotta fight at least 2 Foxes every top 8. You gotta fight against Hungry Box. How do you do that with Falcon?
Down throw knee, apparently. That's what they tell me. That's what all the Falcons tell me. A little bit of a button check going on right now. Salt, it's so weird to say this, but Salt's such an explosive Captain Falcon as well. This character's known for being explosive, but somehow she makes it look even more explosive.
I would describe Salt's playstyle as belligerence. That is about what
calculated belligerence.
Yes.
Calculated belligerence.
Skillful belligerence, but still
belligerence.
Violence nonetheless.
Yes. Like Salt is putting the hands on you, and you have to be ready to either put the hands back or get out the way.
Wizrobe is the algorithm.
Yes.
Calculated at all times. It's constantly trying to find the optimal thing. Salt is trying to do psychic damage to you.
Yeah.
She is trying to commit crimes against you because, and honestly, like, more power to her because I agree. I think that this is a competition. You're fighting against a human being like we were talking about earlier. You need to get into their head. I think that a big part of it is the mental, trying to dismantle both your opponent on screen and off screen.
Like, above the characters, right, just the characters understanding themselves is still a player, right?
Yeah.
So if you get into their heads, that's all it takes. Doesn't matter who they're playing at that point.
If I get hit by a Falcon Punch, the vibes are bad. A knee, you know, I'm not feeling great, but, you know, that happens.
Only 21% done, and look how Salt is moving around these platforms right now, right? You have to wonder what's going through Calvar's head, knowing that Salt obviously has played against the best Marths and the best Marth period in the world, right?
Absolutely. Calvar's been around for a long enough time at this point, though. You know, we have to give proper credit to Calvar here. Great Marth, has been in the top 100 several times at this point and is constantly showing up to big regional events like this, and is also an easy top 8 contender at these regional events. So we'll see. A raw knee in neutral, though, is going to close out that stock. Bad DI, unfortunately. Marth is going to die.
It's bad DI because how could you expect that? This is what I was talking about. Like, was that optimal? No. However, in that situation, was it the perfect option? Yes. Are you probably feeling shook afterwards? Absolutely. This is Calvar's opportunity, though, to get something going, but actually drifting to center stage is going to be Salt sliding off that platform, trying to hold it down at 175%. A little bit of arthritis ringing left the head here.
Yeah, it happens to the best Marths, right?
It happened to the best Marth, yes.
Oh, great side B in order to stop that and get a little bit of a float there during that edge guard. Marth trying to make it back. Salt not giving Marth the opportunity. What a complete reversal now. Falcon was able to double jump sweet spot back to the ledge, and that was clutch because if that double jump sweet spot did not connect, that was a dead Falcon.
Yep. That would have been so bad. Here we go. It's going to be an extension. Salt actually wave landing back there, trying to bait something out, but Calvar very much holding his own space there. But once again, the third knee at this point, the knee might hurt just as much as the Falcon punch. I don't know.
Salt was ready for the little side B float that time. Was not ready for the DI on that forward smash, though. Calvar able to take the second stock.
Trying to go for the re-grab there, but Calvar actually holding down, going straight for the ledge. Right, this is a unique opportunity, but air dodge is straight up to go past the F smash.
Tried to wait too, definitely saw that coming, but was just a little bit too early ripping it still.
It's going to be an immediate another re-grab. That's going to be a dare. Oh God, anything you want, anything you want. I remember at one time, somebody released a video of like 150 ways or something that Captain Falcon could stomp me, and I was like, I never realized just how much hits that you were putting after Captain Falcon stomped you. It is truly just imagination after that point.
Can you imagine having 200 frame hit confirms?
I mean, Kazuya does exist in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, unfortunately.
He does have 200 frame hit confirms.
Imagine if it was just also fully invincible and safe on shield.
Maybe I don't have to imagine that.
Yeah.
Y'all have fun over there.
No, that's why I'm a commentator there, too. You know, every game, when you start to dismantle it enough, will end up being a little bit cursed. You got to find the beauty and the joy in it once again. That's where I'm at. I'm at the other side of the bell curve. They can never make me hate you, Melee. Learn to laugh at the stuff. That's how you keep your whimsy when playing these games.
Absolutely. Learn how to turn this matchup around. Calvar doing it really well.
Ooh, the fight off dare. A little bit very much Ken-esque that dare was.
Yeah, I think.
Oh my God, please. How does she keep landing these? What I'm also loving, and Captain Falcon knows for having the movement to do this, is how well she is whip punishing Marth, right? So oftentimes, Calvar will whip something like a fair or an air or something. She immediately dashes in, dashes out, gets that grab, gets that punish.
Oh, Shy Guy kind of messing things up, slowing down that hitbox a little bit. Calvar still able to
wait a
tipper.
minute. Tipper off the side, they're getting that roll read. What a good reaction. Oh my God, are you dead?
Wow.
What is going on?
Calvar did the correct thing. You DI out so you don't get kneed, and it still didn't matter.
It's funny because Captain Falcon maintained the ability to do that. We do get Smash 4 and an ultimate. Same thing. Getting that up air into air is a classic.
Oh, baby. Up air juggles, 105%. And you get an edge guard here, but unfortunately, Calvar wasn't able to close it out. This is spooky. Now you really want to get that kill because at this percent, Martha's not going to be able to get any sort of kill confirmed. Nope. You got to get something raw.
Got to get that edge guard or a raw. That's right. Like, you already know what Salt wants, right? If that grab comes through, this is a dead Marth. gonna make. It's a triple. Oh no.
That's exactly
What did I say? Oh my God, please. I think almost every single stock has been taken with me, except for like one.
Okay, you do get the forward smash though, and that is, I can see why you would want to pick this stage. Arthritis not going to be as big of a problem, and you can kind of force, if Salt wants violence, I'm going to mask the energy. Great meteor cancel, but a reverse knee closes it out. Salt takes it.
I DI'd horribly. I thought that knee was sending me the other direction. For sure, and maybe that's why Calvar went into the blast zone so quickly, because I know my DI was messed up too. What a high octane match, and honestly, fantastic adaptation from Calvar, right? So even in the face of a monster that is Saul, right, who's trying to run you down, and knowing that she has all this experience with Marth, Calvar is still carving out his own path forward in this set, has been making some fantastic adaptations. Speaking of which, Marth on FD, this is the adaptation to make.
This is normally the stage. It's kind of interesting that Calvar opted for Yoshi's first. I like the idea, like we were talking about before, but maybe it wasn't quite a fully thought out, fully cooked idea, and Calvar opting to go with a reliable final destination.
And that's the thing, right? You think, oh yeah, Arthritis, I can kill earlier, but you know who's also going to kill earlier? Captain Falcon.
Yeah, that's
not
true.
just you.
Oh, no meteor cancel on that one.
I guess that narrow is going to be a triple jab in, gentlemen. And this is what I was talking about, the way Salt weaves in and out, baiting Calvar to swing, and then the minute he does, immediate comes in with the burst punish. Captain Falcon has some of the best burst options in the game as well. It was looking like a Marth killer for a second. It's going to be an easy little ledge hang there. Ledgehog taking that stock, and just like that, 2 stocks up. Honestly, it's not looking like Marth's game to win right now.
Calvar trying to play patient too, making good use of the dash back, and it just quite isn't enough. Salt able to find the one opening, and really the punish game I think has been the big difference. As soon as Marth gets touched, it seems like it's lights out, and Marth hasn't been able to find that same kind of punishment back.
No, and you have to, especially on a stage like FD. This is why you come here, right? To get those ridiculous punishes. Oh no! Wait,
what was that?
I got so scared. Okay, it's gonna be a stock. It's gonna be a stock. He was able to stop the bleeding there, but all right, this is your opportunity. This is your oh no!
SDI out.
Immediately SDI out of it too. Yeah. Oh my God! So many knees. So many knees. At this point, your chest has to be hurting if you're Marth, right? This is your opportunity. This is your
tough out there. But those up tilts. Oh my
God,
great early tipper. That was such a good idea.
See, I was definitely expecting like another up tilt or maybe a re-grab, and instead, there goes the tipper F-smash, mixing up that DI for sure.
Exactly. So all of us, Salt included, was expecting something else.
And here's the thing. Although obviously Salt's been looking very dominant in this set, this is a Marth on FD, all right? Gets the jab reset as well.
Yeah, that one mix-up, that one subversion of expectations has completely turned the momentum of this match. Yeah,
it's like that. We're even.
This is dead even.
By the way, this was a
deficit, but no, a stop into a knee is not the way that you want to see things close out. That's going to do it. Salt able to take it 3-0, but Calvar was cooking, and that momentum had really shifted right until the very end there.
If you want to play a fun drinking game, take a shot every time Salt hits a knee in this set. You'll be done after one set.
Like, why are you trying to kill me?
Exactly.
Why are you trying to hurt me like that?
Like, good Lord, the knee confirms were ridiculous, and the way that she was finding them, too, because not all of them are out of combos, right? Sometimes it was just, I think you're going to swing here in neutral. I'm going to jump in with the knee right after you swing, and then immediately nails him every single time. What a ridiculous player.
Violence, belligerence.
Violence, belligerence, but so calculated, like the ways specifically that she weaves in and out of those threat ranges, right? Because Marth very much is the threat range character, right? There's like either you want to be just outside of that tipper range or in his face.
I think a big part of the optimization of the skill that you see with Salt as a player is in the punish game. You see these really like well-established, flawless execution punish games that are able to take the stocks. We see really that was the difference, I think, in that specific matchup, is that Salt was able to find the openings, and with those openings, clean conversions. Calvar wasn't quite able to do that, kind of succumbed to arthritis a few times too often.
Yep. And even, obviously, you said it was strange seeing him not go to FD immediately. thought, okay, maybe I'll go to Yoshi's for those earlier kills. And yeah, they were coming, but the earlier kills were coming on both sides. Salt was killing even earlier as well. It's like, okay, maybe you should have just gone FD first.
I think it might have been a combination of both the earlier kills and also maybe trying to go the scrap for scrap. Like maybe the dash back wasn't quite ringing as true. And
I'm going to be honest, I'm not trying to scrap with Salt in any way, shape, or form.
I think it might be a bad idea for both versus Salt and as a Moth player.
Yes, like let's go for the walling, let's go for the regrab, let's play extra safe, right?
You ever seen the model of Moth doing dash back without the cape?
I don't want to.
It is. No, you need to. You need to so that you understand how unhittable Moth is.
Because the cape 3 frames later on the ground.
On the ground! It's like a stick bug that just fell over.
And then they gave that same dash to Joker in Smash Ultimate. Help us all. I'm not even joking. He does the exact same thing, and I hate it. Like, how do I hit you? That's the secret, Cap. You don't. You don't.
That is the secret. You don't hit them. It's crazy. We do see our next matchup here. This is going to be another top 8 qualifier, I believe. We're going to have Ginger versus Time Bones. We were just talking about this earlier. Ginger been around for a long time.
Yes, I remember when Ginger was just on the come up as like an up and coming player, and now has obviously made a huge name.
Yeah,
huge name for himself.
Ginger at one point was like, "Oh, that Falco fringe top 100, pretty
top 100,"
and then to making top 8 at Supernova last year.
Yep, exactly.
Top 4, I believe. Ginger ended up getting 4th place, right?
That's a fantastic place. Supernova last year was no joke as well. Oh my god.
Yeah, and honestly, the matches I had the privilege of being able to commentate some of Ginger's matches at that Supernova, the qualifying top 8 match where he beat J-Mook, and it was honestly some of the best Melee that I've ever seen.
And that seems to be the kind of recurring trend as well as we go into this late game. I can even call it late game. This like post late game Melee meta right now is everybody is just getting so optimal, but still finding so many ways to be creative and expressive. Like even at this point in the game, you can still look at different Falco players and be like, oh, that one's Ginger, right? Like it's so interesting how you can still see those differences. Like that one's Ginger, that one's Magi, and it still all works. And that's why this game is just so beautiful.
Melee is something so beautiful. But I want to take some time to talk about my boy Time Bones. We were talking about it earlier. That's my teammate, that's my co-caster, that's the Genesis champion. Team back in Genesis 2019 won the Windjammers tournament on Friday night before we got the team together on Saturday.
Okay. That's
what a guy. Also been around for, I think maybe has been around longer than Ginger, if not just as long. One of those people that's definitely from like the, early 2010s era of Melee, if not maybe even the late 2000s. I'm not quite sure.
Crazy to say that that's like the mid, almost like the mid portion of Melee is early 2010.
Yes, you know that we are currently farther away from the documentary now than the documentary was from the beginning of Melee.
You know what? Maybe it's okay that people are calling me on. I don't know.
Right now, we see an early potential stock here. But
oh my God! This is what Marth is known for.
Recovery, but Time Bones able to take the first stock versus Ginger. Let's go.
That is very much how Marth versus Falco works. And then Falco gets like one hit, and all of a sudden Marth can't land. Speaking of which, oh God, off the stage, missing those lasers. Gonna try to get the kill. It's gonna be Shine probably to the back.
Oh no! Hit up there.
Oh my God.
Okay. No.
Still getting the stock. We are 0-0 apiece. These two are pedals to the metal, and we just started.
40 frames of Falco down air is gonna do it. Christ.
Why? Why did they do that to him?
Oh, shield grab though. You can't be lazy with your aerials on shield like that.
Drift back or get grabbed. You don't want to get grabbed by Marth. Not in this matchup. Actually, probably in general. Let's be real.
Man is not afraid to shield grab. You best watch out. Listen. Oh, wow. Got past the shield grab on the other side.
Got to be careful. The spot dodge shines. Will start coming out from Falco.
That crouch cancel down tilt from Ginger was so smart. But a counter was even smarter. This could be. Oh, wow. I don't know.
Snap
how did Ginger space that out? Doesn't matter. Time Bones able to take it out. Able to maintain an early lead in this matchup here, surprisingly enough. And now Ginger air dodging wasn't able to grab ledge. And Time Bones on the verge of maybe taking the first game.
And here's the funny thing. Ginger, while all this is going on, despite the double SDs, he's been laughing, having a good time on stage, right? That's kind of what we love to see. That makes for the best sets. In that back here, this would be a crazy comeback if Ginger was able to eat this. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I'm kind of scared. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Ginger could definitely pop off 2 Falco stocks in a row, and it would just be a GG for the first game there.
And imagine how scary that is. Like, imagine being the equivalent of like breaking your opponent's arms in a fight, and then they just laugh.
And then they beat you with the broken arm.
Right? Yeah, I'd be horrified. And Ginger starting to space around this grab range as well from the Mars, right? We see a lot more spacing on these back airs and these down airs as well.
But every little percent, these two neutral airs alone have built up so much crucial percent to be able to get one hit to get Falco off stage, one hit to set up an edge
cancel
guard.
Back air as well. Oh my God.
Falco did such a good job. So much pressure. And now it's down to the last stock, and this is very scary, but 70% is a great head start for a last stock.
Again, spacing around with the dare that time, immediately ripping the shine on the grab attempt too, just like you said. Ginger started spacing around it very, very well. And
Oh,
I thought a double dip.
I thought double dip was gonna happen too. Oh, power shield though. Ready to get up attack.
Down we go.
Right up with the up B is gonna do it. That's going to be it.
Oh my God.
Time taking the first game.
And you see the crowd over there cheering as well for Time Bones.
Let's go, Time Bones.
That was scary, right? Because Ginger was obviously riding that momentum as Falcos are just known for doing, right? Falco being very much that character where it's like, listen, either you face the train head on as it barrels towards you or you get out the way.
Yeah, and Ginger was mounting such a tremendous comeback too. Was absolutely cooking that last final stock, but was definitely not expected to up B a shield. I think that was the first time that Time Bones presented that up B out of shield option.
As an option.
Waiting until the very end to rip it.
And I also like Time Bones' decision, right, to after he recognized that Ginger was spacing around the grab range, right, with the dare, with the shine. It was like, okay, this time I'm going to use this when it's most important after I've already conditioned him to keep trying to punish the grab. Really good adaptation to get that game won. Going in with the dare again, spacing around these options too. It's going to be another up air, yep. A little classic up their upper action. It's not just Fox.
That is precisely why you picked the stage for Falco. And then we will see if Ginger is lucky. Ginger will definitely, well, I say lucky. If Ginger is able to execute the skillful maneuver of double shine off the top.
Yep. Listen, we've been doing that since the beginning. Some things are just tried and true. They haven't gone away for a reason. All right, that nair, I love actually using the version of that nair to get the offstage scenario, but not actually able to follow up on the ledge trap. That's going to be a dare. Double dip, double dip.
Not quite enough.
The classic. I love the aggressive fair back there.
It's so scary, especially in the modern meta, with how people can do such hard punishes, going for an instant double jump and risking a bat, like getting hit out of your double jump like that. But people have been using it so expertly. Time Bone's able to do it there.
The reverse of the back air, going for the lasers as well. Shaiga gonna block one of them, which unironically helps out Time Bones a lot there.
Oh,
I get a reversal at this ledge, which shortens the side to get knocked on a stage where Time Bones is waiting. Gonna get a stock for it as well. The shine pressure is so ridiculous. Yes, Masters are coming out as well. Time Bones just trying to hold his own footing right now, but Ginger's making it so difficult with this relentless pressure, but that's a dare.
10 combo, baby. We're bringing you all the way back to 2003, baby.
Listen, tried and true once again. There's a reason it stuck around. Speaking of tried and true, that DI from Time Bones was fantastic to not get dared there. Holding just down and away to avoid getting dared off stage in that situation.
Oh, was able to get the back air for this edge guard. Wasn't able to quite complete the edge guard. Time Bones able to make it back, trying to tack on a little bit of percent here before losing this third stock.
I can also not stress enough how Falco's ability to just hold control of the stage with these lasers is, because obviously Falco's not the fastest character on the ground, but being able to do extended tech chases and follow-ups and things like that because of those laser cancels on the ground is just so tremendous for him.
Yeah, walking, dashing, wave dashing behind a laser might be one of the most strong approach options in the entire game.
Oh yeah, no, laser basically solos Falco by itself.
Oh, we didn't see the double shot at the top, but a forward smash is going to close out that game too. Ginger evening it up.
I actually love how much that forward smash covers as well, because even if you did a neutral get up or a roll get up, you're getting hit either way.
Yeah.
Starting at the edge of the platform there, that's going to be it.
That is the strength of the forward smash, is how, A, it's strong, but B, is the fact that it has so many active frames that it lasts for so long that it is very hard to mess up the timing. We already see some early shield pressure before Go even leaves the screen.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh no jump, that's
it. 8 seconds?
That was an 8-second stock. That's a heat smash clip right there.
Yeah. So, Ginger absolutely popped all of his meter in and started popping off in this game 3 now. On FD, on Marth's counterpick.
Listen, the way to beat Marth on FD is to punish like Marth on FD would, right? You gotta punish just as hard as Marth will off for grab, and that's how you get that value.
Listen, 0 to deaths don't matter if you can't get past 0.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. obviously Falco's well-being, the latent, lasting hitbox merchant with that dare and that F smash too. All right, on time Moth's counter pick, managing to kind of stop the bleeding, 24%, not that bad. As I say, that gets grabbed though, going in with those dares and crossing up, being very ambiguous about where he's going to end up, making it super hard to punish Ginger out of shield.
Great combo across. FD somehow lost their double jump. Time Bones did. Now Ginger off to a solid one stock lead in this game 3.
Oh my god, the jab is a turnaround up tilt, please! Oh my god, the face Time Bones makes, like, what can you do except like say ew?
Yeah, that was disgusting is an apt reaction for that. That was absolutely disgusting work by Ginger. And more disgusting work right now, this Falco still popping off, still building so much percent. Gonna get this edge guard, probably. No, Martha's able to make it back somehow, some way.
That's gonna be another dare. Yep, here we go, double dip, double dip. Not quite, it's gonna be a stock.
Do it. Dang,
so that game was like a minute and a half, by the way. Like the whole game.
90 seconds?
That's ridiculous.
I got places to be.
He's like, listen, I'm trying to win this bracket, actually, so, I'll finish up this set really quick. I can cruise through this top 8, preferably. So I gave you one game, but that's all you're going to get.
You just got to stopwatch.
All right, stopwatch. Actually, I'm trying to do a speed run right now.
I'm trying to get a PB right now.
That's another grab.
That had to have been a gold split.
A gold split? It was an 8-second stock. That might have been a world record. I get that dare there as well. This pressure, the way that Ginger has become so ambiguous on shield specifically, making it so difficult. And you really have to be ambiguous on shield versus Marth, especially on a map like this, right? You cannot get grabbed. Cannot get grabbed.
Yeah, absolutely, you cannot get grabbed. We see that immediately got grabbed, chain grab online, but wasn't able to follow up at the higher percents where you have to switch to things like short up air and up tilt. Time Bones whiffing on it.
And I'm loving Time Bones' defensive like options on the DI and the SDI, right? The crowd cancels and stuff. The problem is, just like the previous Marth, not actually getting enough off of the actual punishes themselves. So even if you do survive, eventually he will run you over. That's what we're kind of seeing right here. Because we did see that one opening with the grab, but it just wasn't quite enough to outweigh what Ginger has been doing off of one neutral exchange. All right, there, another shine, lasting 40 frames, the triple dip,
Finally,
the triple dip.
And it's during a 4-stock potentially here.
Oh my god,
Ginger trying to close this out in another minute and a half game.
Dairy Queen, hire this man. He dips like no other, I promise. All right, here we go. It's going to be a grab. Goes for the fourth or off stage that time. Looking for something cheeky.
That was a good double jump there.
Off stage. I love using the shield breaker there. Okay, going to get that stock, but this bleeding is a lot, man.
Yeah. Shield breaker is great. What if you had almost forward smash, but you could do it in the air?
Yes.
Sounds great to me.
And Marth very much wants kind of those horizontal killing options as well. Kind of lacking for them, other than the S smash, right?
Exactly. In the air, you're kind of stuck with neutral air. That's not as good.
It's so funny. I got a flash from the past there watching that count on that laser. I was like, wait a minute. Like 10 PC Chris? What's going on here?
This matchup also one of the melee matchups, right? To your point.
Yes. One of the melee matchups. Shout out to MLG from way back when. That's going to be double dip. That's going to be an easy little stock there. That's 3-1 for Ginger, looking very, very dominant after that game 1, right?
Don't worry. You only show that first match to everyone.
Yeah, that first, like, look what I did, guys. It's like, wait, you... It's like, that was almost very close, He did drop 2 stocks.
It was looking good, and honestly, even during the second match, it looked like it was pretty close. Ginger kind of ran away with it at the very end, but Time Bones was able to keep it very close. But then by the third and the fourth match, Ginger just kind of ran away with it.
It's just like you were talking about earlier, though, how, like, in this meta for Melee right now where everybody's optimizing everything, your punish game needs to be there. And that's kind of a thing universally, actually, across fighting games where it's like, in order to make your opponent respect you in general, be cautious around these options, you have to present something that they need to be scared of.
Yes.
Right? And so that punish game, that's where that is. So obviously, we see Ginger sometimes being very extra aggressive on shield, getting grabbed sometimes. Why? He's not that afraid of what's going to happen if he gets grabbed.
Exactly. I'll talk about that all the time where I'm a Peach main and I am belligerently, without any thought behind it, down smashing on shield. And it's like, you can't keep doing that. It's punishable or whatever. It's like,
it works.
Yeah, you're not punishing it
though,
and like, even when you do, I'm not taking that much damage.
Right, exactly.
I'm coming out on top on this.
You need to present that threat. Present that threat in order to actually sculpt the game around how the pace you want to play.
As soon as I go, like, if I'm playing against a Sheik, as soon as they shield the down smash and do wave dash out of shield and to grab down throw,
it's a different game.
Listen, my fault.
You got it.
You got it. Won't happen again, sir.
And that's kind of what separates that super top echelon of talent from the people who are still very good but trying to break through, right? Like, how can you condition your opponent to both respect you and to play your game in these long sets?
Exactly.
And that is so difficult to do at this level.
It is, absolutely. And just the parity that Melee is experiencing right now is, I think, so wonderful, because for a long time it used to be very centralized on the few top players, right? And then all the way up into the Five Gods era, especially, where it was those 5 people, right?
That were
Anything
only winning
else,
tournaments, just
exactly.
them.
Everything else was an anomaly, right? So to be able to see so many different people give all these players, you know, our best players, Zayn and Cody, have not made it to top 8 at events within the very recent while.
Super excited to see what we have coming up next. We have a couple more qualifiers coming through. We're gonna have Zimmerfizz versus Swaggerbee in that loser side coming up. And actually, so little known thing, and this is kind of crazy, obviously Kola in the winner side for actually the ultimate bracket, as expected, but also gonna be fighting versus Calvar to get into top 8 for Melee as well, which would be a huge thing.
I actually would love to see that match.
I would love that. That'll be on the KML2 stream, so go ahead and peep that as well on the loser side. But that's going to be an insane set. And I know he'd be very happy to be able to eke his way into top 8 for Melee and Ultimate. Very impressive. We don't normally see players do that very much anymore. No.
I'd love to see it.
So obviously, have to give a shout out to the Maryland, Virginia Ultimate Summit. That is happening on July 11th and 12th in Annapolis. And so obviously you can come out here. It's the very first MDVA Ultimate Summit. It's coming up, once again, July 11th and 12th. It's presented by KML Tournaments, which is also people who are doing the production for this event. It has been fantastic as well. And KML Tournaments is the production for Patchwork, brought to you by KML, the leading Smash broadcaster and production team from MDVA. So if you like what you see, consider following the socials on KML Tournaments on Twitter, YouTube,
They're looking
and
for
Twitch.
event partners as well. If you want to work with KML Tournaments and have your event stream, fill out the form and contact them today.
And listen, you see how well they do as well. You do actually want to work.
They've been here, Patchwork, a number of years now. I know that they do work for Supernova these years as well. So shout outs to KML and all the hard work that they do to be able to make these events and your ability to be able to watch it possible.
And for those of you who always want to get your Smash fix going, they also do have 24/7 Smash tournament matches on their Twitch.tv and their YouTube at KML Tournaments TV. You can also get into the minds of these top players with some behind the scenes, and for those of you who are interested in some of the production side, you can kind of get a delve into that side as well with their behind the scenes and more. So stepping up to the plate now, looks like we have Zimmerfizz and Swaggerbee.
Swaggerbee, Georgia Melee, Peach, and Zimmerfizz, the local hero playing Samus.
Listen, Georgia, the revival of Georgia Melee that really started happening when Comedy House started coming around was something that was so beautiful to watch. Since I was friends with a lot of the Melee scene back when I was at Georgia Tech as well. We had like a PR player there who used to play Marth as well. And, you know, quarantine happened, they kind of fell off on the game, and all of a sudden afterwards, this revival, for shout out to Roshi as well, we missed to not talk about him, being able to bring up the Georgia Melee scene back to what it was before is something that's so beautiful to see.
404 has been a real boon for our local scene, not just for Melee, but Ultimate. It's been really huge.
The
I know
FGC in general.
Yeah, for me, I know I used to go there for Tekken locals as well, playing Tekken 7, and just a lot of different events as well. Shout out to everyone over there. Shout out to Roshi. Shout out to Swaggerbee, our Georgia Melee Peach representative here, going up against Zimmerfizz, off to, you know, things are pretty even. Zimmerfizz off to a slight lead here, but we will see how the rest of this matchup goes. I think this is a pretty bad matchup for Samus. I think Peach kind of works Samus a little bit. I think it's going to be difficult for Samus to deal with someone that does the War of Attrition maybe a little bit better.
Yes, which is a crazy thing to say, right? There's War of Attrition, but listen, who cares about the War of Attrition if I have the charge shot, right? Getting that kill super early on that float, a super early stock for Samus here, which is what you want to see, because this character becomes unironically exponentially better the minute you get a lead.
There is an interaction in this matchup where if you are in neutral and Samus has full charge shot, you cannot pull turnips.
Nope.
If Samus is not already preoccupied with something and you go to pull turnip,
Charge shot
you
immediately.
can just charge shot on reaction and just ruin Peach for it.
And that's something that is kind of important to do across multiple Smash games, right? Is punish these projectile characters who like spawn in items when they're actually pulling them, right?
Yeah, there is this concept. It's not just for turnips. You can also talk about it with Falco of safe lasers, safe turnip pulls, being able to do it in a situation where it's not even about like getting hit. If you're even having to shield or dodge in any sort of way, you're still on the back foot. You don't want to be pulling turnips in those situations. So Swaggerby gotta find some ways to pull safe turnips. Doing a good job of it so far. So far, the problem has been getting early percent kills with that charge shot.
And honestly, the lead was looking pretty big for Zimmerfizz at first, but honestly, Swaggerby's making pretty good adjustments, plucking these turnips one by one. I'll be looking for that stitch.
Ooh, able to air dodge to the turnip.
There we go, trying to cover this space in the air as well. This ledge is where Sam is super strong in the second one. Peach not being the fastest faller either. It can be difficult to get around a charge shot of that size.
You definitely can't fast fall past it.
No.
Peach has a really good air dodge, though, is the thing. So you really want to be able to use air dodge. But Swaggerby, she is absolutely popping off with this punish right now, building up a lot of percent.
Peach is so good at those like rinse and repeat punishes, especially at the ledge. Peach at ledge with the turnip is a force to be reckoned with.
Was able to sneak down underneath the charge shot that time.
Oh my god, going under the parasol, the sweet spot back air.
So many charge shots have been pulled off during this match so far. We're only on the first game.
Ripping that up and getting punished for it as well, but it's not going to be quite the strong hit. Trying to keep Samus in this corner, but Zimmerfizz has actually been moving around these platforms so well with these wave dashes, getting the first 2 hits of fair into the back air as well for that confirm. Now up 2 stocks, and a matchup that, to quote what you said, is honestly not that great, but Zimmer must have done some studying.
Great sweet spot. That could be difficult on a stage like this on Battlefield, getting the sweet spot grappled. There's also a tiny, tiny amount of RNG. This is real. There's an RNG on the trajectory that the grapple takes, actually. So sometimes you can miss the wall in those micro pixel situations, right?
But would you believe me if I said they also brought that RNG into Melee and Ultimate?
Real?
I really hate it. I've lost multiple sets of that RNG. I'm not even joking.
That's crazy. On the grapple, like,
yes.
Like the grapple, like,
to the ledge.
That's
to
crazy.
the ledge, yes. I hate it, actually. Here we go.
You see them down to their last stock here. Peach is at 100%. This is looking a little tough, especially we talk about how Peach is winning the war of attrition. The problem is that when you're in this position so far back, no, the missile save!
The missile save!
Calculated.
It's like, actually, I'm not done with you yet. Come take another one.
Yeah, oh, great job getting the grab after the missile.
Kill there, but can I get the back air on the platform? It's still not killing. What fantastic DI. Swaggerby.
Yeah, wasn't quite able to get the sweet spot back air, and that's going to do it. I think it was hard to see past all the explosions. Looked like a neutral air, straight neutral air, was able to close out that stock and close out that game 1.
And kind of a unique interaction, too, because you can almost kind of mask what the next move is going to be by using the animation of that explosion, right? Okay, so now we're on a stage where kills are going to start coming probably a little bit even later at this point. The war of attrition is going to be very much war of attrition here. So I'm going to be looking a little bit better as well in this early part of this game too. And going for the counter there. A little lesser known. I never see that move really from Peaches in this day and age.
Toad is it's good for recovery for sure. You can get a little bit of float off of it. It's something that you can try to throw out on occasion. The problem is that it's kind of a suboptimal counter because you have to wait for a projectile, the spores, to come out.
Right. Offense uses that shield, but the Swagger be looking so much better here.
Like that wall jump.
That wall jump missile was so important because this is not where you want to be versus Peach. And these wave dash forward tilts are putting in some work too.
Yeah, that grounded. That is where Samus has a lot of strength. Is the grounded game, staying crouched, wave dashing, using things like forward tilt, up tilt, and down smash to be able to box out these characters like Peach. It's going to be real difficult for Peach to go for those low to mid float heights and get past the hitboxes like Samus up tilt.
Right. Samus up tilt, obviously. Her hitboxes, nothing to sneeze at either. They are big, and a lot of them kill exceptionally early.
Oh no! Probably tried to get the shield up in time, but unfortunately wasn't able to do it. Ends up getting tagged. Losing the first stock here, but Samus at 140%.
One air is all it takes.
Well, I mean, 140% on Dreamland, we might be another 60% away from death. Samus can easily live to 200%. We see there a strong neutral air 150 is still not enough.
However, this is still, once again, looking much better than that game one, right? This is so much closer than that was. So I could be making some fantastic adjustments and also being, once again, kind of like Ratmaster was doing, just outside of Samus's threat range, trying to bait out some of these longer-lasting options.
Yeah, and we see how long this matchup is taking. Only one stock taken in the first 2 minutes. They're not playing particularly defensively, both players. They're both approaching, they're trying to play neutral, they're trying to find openings, and that's just the nature of this matchup. Big part of it is the fact that we see early. Oh,
Dead.
Yeah, Zipperfist was ready for it, just got the power shield and just completely disarmed that fish face. But we see with Swaggerby, like earlier, she got the neutral air edge guard, or got the strong neutral air at like 164%. The match takes so long because Samus is spending a full 15 seconds in recovery, right?
Yes.
And that happens over and over again at these high
she's one of the only characters that can stall multiple times while off stage as well.
Not even a stall. Bomb jumping just takes a while.
It does.
Samus has slow air drift. And the same thing for Peach. Peach has float, doesn't really go too fast. The parasol is like a little bit slow. So these recovery times, especially when we get above 100%, each one taking 10 plus seconds just kind of draws the match length out.
And we're seeing a very small but very important adjustment from Swaggerby, watching how Zimmerfizz has been recovering off these platforms, right? Consistently going to the platform straight to the ledge and trying to get like an option like Bear. Swaggerby is just ready and standing in that center stage position, just waiting now.
Was able to use the Gallant to get past the turnip and then auto power shielded it once Gallant expired.
Not going to quite get a punish there, but looking for it, trying to keep it, shielding these bears. What I'm talking about. These are the adjustments from Swaggerby that I was looking for in between games 1 and 2.
Trying to go for a little bit of a harder punish after successfully baiting out that option, but still not able to close it out. Samus at 161%, 111% for Peach. That might be the big difference of this matchup, that even though I think Peach performs a lot better in the neutral and in a lot of situations, Peach doesn't have an option like Charge Shot. Unless she gets the Stitch Face. You gotta roll the dice a lot of times, right? But
a cross-stage kill move is good no matter what game it's in, truly.
Hey, that's another option.
Okay, so I was just talking about a cross-stage kill move, and
that isn't a cross-stage kill move.
That very much is one, yes. 33%, nothing to sneeze at, and in the corner. This is exactly where we want to be, getting so much value off of that one bomb.
Absolutely.
Stage presence alone.
It's like, hey, it is fortune favors the one that goes up to the slot machine enough times and gets enough pulls, right?
Yes. Dying that dash attack at like 160%. Oh
yeah, that is the nice thing. That is probably why the Bob-omb hit in that situation. The nice thing about both Bob-omb and Beam Sword is that when you throw it, it goes way faster and way further than a turnip ever will. So just a kind of projectile burst off, similar to Charge Shot, how Charge Shot will travel really far, really fast, and sometimes catch you off guard. The Beam Sword and the Bob-omb, when thrown, have a similar fast burst projectile option.
And it's kind of crazy because Swaggerby is still actually riding the momentum off of that bomb, right? She's got so much of a lead.
And sometimes what you have to do in certain matchups, I think at the highest level, Peach versus Puff is kind of that, where you have to get good turnips. You have to get the dot eyes, Stitch Faces, bomb-ombs. You have to let RNG take the wheel sometimes.
It's going to be in there. Not going to quite be a stock, but at this ledge where Swaggerby has been getting most of her damage. That backer should seal it out, yep. And just like that, up a stock now in this game too. Swaggerby making some fantastic adjustments, trying to get to his winner's side. You know, Georgia would be popping off from home too.
Oh yeah. Oh, Stitch Face able to make it through.
This is some good turn of RNG. All right, keeping that pressure up on the platforms, dropping through with a shield drop back here, getting some extra damage there. Zimmerfizz probably looking for this charge out of this ledge right now. And look, so you notice Swaggerby is not plucking that turnip anymore.
No.
Charge shot in the hand.
Absolutely, yeah. Very, very smartly being a little bit more judicious with turnip pulls once that is online. Was able to do
what a double jump! Oh my God!
That's so crazy because you actually dipped down a little bit during that double jump, so I was able to get it extra early to be able to get above that charge shot.
Listen, her toes got singed, okay?
The heels, where'd the heels go?
The heels are gone. The stilettos are off now. And now the charge shot is gone, so I can be able to pluck those turnips more safely now. Dare I say, a charge shot in the hand is worth 2 turnips in the bush.
Is that how the old saying goes?
That's how it is for Melee. That's what it feels like. Because the minute he has that charge shot on deck, Swaggerby is not plucking those turnips.
Yeah, Yeah, and right now it's going to look a little tough for Zipperfizz. Got to try to find some sort of kill confirm here. Peach is at 157% right now, though. Yeah, the problem is that right now I want you to take a look at the game clock and think about how do you get 114% dealt, even if you get the kill right now.
Right, exactly. The way that Zimper is playing it, really holding down the center stage, which is minimizing Samus's kill options, right? Very much an off-the-side kill a lot of the times.
Yeah, this is absolutely where you start playing the clock. You don't do anything particularly unsafe. You pull the safest turnips that you can, and you just try to survive and get whatever hits you can. You can do that for 40 seconds, but a neutral air is going to close out the stock, but 36 seconds, it's just...
She's going to wait on that platform, too, yep.
Yeah, use that angel platform invincibility.
Probably going to start playing some of the top platform as well. Yep, forcing Samus to come in with some super risky options while floating above here. Yep, that's a kill. And historically, as a character, since Samus's inception, honestly, that has been her struggle, right? With a lead, fantastic. When she doesn't have to do the approaching and you have to come to her, she loves that. She's like, yes, come into my long-lasting aerials and moves, deal with my missiles and charge up. When she has to run at you, different story.
Samus's strength rely on her defensive options. If you don't have anything to defend against because the other person is in the lead and holding on to that lead, it gets a little bit more difficult. We see Zimmerfizz opting to go to Pokemon Stadium. We've talked about this before. These platforms are kind of the perfect height for platform missile cancel shenanigans and also just a smaller stage to be able to handle a lot of these situations.
And Peach definitely not having, oh my god, again.
Super intelligent fastball there, letting go of float to be able to get underneath the charge shot in that situation.
Especially the missile cancels are very relevant as well in this matchup specifically because Peach's crouch is definitely, it's no Luigi's, right? She is not getting under these missiles like before. She just kind of has to deal with them. That dare going immediately down with an air as well. No up air to kill coming out and firing that charge shot off the side. That could not have been intentional. Here's a point back and forth here. Swagger be very, very content just holding down the center stage control, right? Samus has very limited burst options to kind of contest it, but getting Swagger off the stage, going for the dare.
Yeah, we'll go for that forward smash. I wonder if down smash might have been a better idea there. Just try to get a hitbox on either side quickly, but doesn't matter. Was able to get the neutral air, kill confirmed. Samus off to a pretty rock solid lead, 35% on any stage. You're feeling pretty nice as Samus.
And get these missiles, you were talking about it before, these missiles off these platforms, they're doing such a good job of holding down stage control for Zimmerfizz, even if he's not in that center stage position. Swaggerby always has something to be worried about on the stage.
Puppy in order to tag out that aerial approach. Little anti-air, little TP.
Right, that's what I like to call it. I like to think of Samus like a baby Guile sometimes.
I do up B with Peach for the same thing.
It works. If it works.
That's my anti-air. I don't have invincibility, but it gets the job done.
Yeah, sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, I just need a hitbox above my head, traveling upward, preferably.
And this is what I'm talking about, right? So right now, Zimmerfizz has this lead pretty solidly as well, like a full stock lead at this point, and it's just completely using these platforms to do what I like to call like feinting movement, right? So it's forcing you to say, hey, come into any one of my multiple hitboxes right now. I'm never going to.
That was another bomb.
That was a bomb. What? I'm never going to actually lean into you. I'm going to strictly put out hitboxes in this general space and force you to come and interact with me.
So we saw a little bit of it there where the missile spam was using a combination of both the super missile, the smash attack input of the side B, and the homing missile, the tilt input of the side B. And using both of those, different hitboxes, different strengths and whatnot, but that homing missile is able to cover so many different options because of the fact that it's homing, that it travels to you. And you have the straight line of the super missile covering one thing and the homing missile covering everything else.
And they're so good for pressure tools as well.
Oh, another huge charge shot off the top.
Listen, we have a set on our hands. These two are going back and forth right now.
They absolutely are. Just because it's a little slower pace don't make it just as exciting.
There we go. Finally gets a grab there, but mashing out and crouch cancel down. So we do know Samus is that CC merchant, right?
Yeah, CC merchant indeed. So is Peach though, right back.
No, listen, CC down smash. Been doing it since 2003, okay?
This is Donald Duck and Daffy Duck dueling pianos, but with down smashes.
like what I'm seeing here, getting that back air, which he's starting to punish these ledge options as well, and just going to upbeat straight out of the there, saying, you know what, no, I'm going to be done with that mix-up for now. Oh my god, that back air almost getting a kill super early. Zimmerfiz's back air is ridiculously strong.
It's that sweet spot. It's really, really hard. In 64, it used to be all sweet spot. That back air was diabolical.
That is, and that's crazy. And she wasn't even like the best character in that game.
One of the worst, actually.
That's
but
the wild part.
that Samus back air used to be something evil. In this game, much more reasonable because it is really hard to get that sweet spot. But to your point, super strong sweet spot back air.
If you do hit it, lights out.
No, the Samuses are really consistent with it. We got Dot Eyes, though. Dot Eyes half as strong, almost exactly, I think, as the Stitch Face.
That's going to be another Nair. That's probably going to be off the site again. And these Nairs have been taking stocks back to back. Speaking of Nair taking stocks.
Nice slow cancel, neutral, air.
They're fighting for this stage control right now. And what we haven't been seeing very huge punishes from Swagger, right? It very much has been war of attrition. Right now, Zimmer has just been winning it. These missile cancels are coming out as well, making it so difficult. Look, notice how Samus also is playing around like right below this platform, right? Just so he can get access to these missiles.
Yeah, Samus up till on this stage, particularly on those platforms, is actually really difficult to deal with. You can get stuck pretty easily on those high platforms. So Arcty's been doing a very good job. She has really good shield drops, but
no way.
Zipperfizz with really good charge shots.
3 for 3 right there. It was like 3 charge shot kills in that set. That is ridiculous.
That was after like 3 or 4 in the first game too. Zipperfizz is just an absolute demon with charge shots.
Finding them.
Popping the Shinku Hadouken every time, man.
Ready, go!
We are now on Dreamland. This is obviously
onto Fountain of Dreams in this game.
Fountain of Dreams, not Dreamland. You're right. Fountain of Dreams. And look at how Zimmerfizz is moving around, right? Actually, you make great utilization of that top platform as well. Top platform, here comes a punish, okay. On to the side one, that's gonna be another extension. Pretty big damage coming on the side of Swaggerby. Doing the Nair off the stage. We're honestly seeing Swaggerby is picking up the pace in this game 4.
Yeah, starting to use a lot of grounded movement options as well, and I think this is a good idea going to this stage in particular. Have they been to Yoshi's Story? Have we seen Yoshi's, did they strike there maybe, or?
I don't remember, I'm not sure.
I can't, no, I don't think so. We have not been to Yoshi's. It was Battlefield, then Dreamland, then Pokemon Stadium, and now here. So I think this stage and Yoshi's are the good counterplays for Peach in this situation. Keep it a little bit closer. You have a higher ceiling for a little bit of extra survivability, and these platform heights that we see right here are so, it's so much better for Peach to deal with. In general, Peach does so well with platform heights because you never have to worry about any of your aerial movement options getting super stuffed by platforms because you just float and you choose how high or low you are.
One of the most unique options to have in the game. It opens up both a lot of offensive and defensive options for Peach. And has in just about every game as well. She's always found something, including finding an air dodge there to get through that charge shot. So I can be holding on to this stock for dear life and shooting that charge shot can now pluck a turnip much more safely.
Nice jab. I like that as well. Using run off into double jump missile is actually sometimes just a quicker option to get like in the air doing an aerial missile because of the fact that you have jump squat frames. Running off, doing a double jump, the double jump only takes 1 frame, so it's just a quick little optimization that you can do to get airborne quicker.
Mr. Saturn is out, he's here to play.
I love Mr. Saturn. Mr. Saturn doesn't have those properties that we were talking about before, like the Beam Sword or the Bomb-Omb, but you get Shield Breaker instead.
And Samus does love the shield. Oh my God. Always looking for that upbeat.
If Samus grabs Mr. Saturn, though, there's this neat little trick where you can continuously bomb jump with it. You can ladder with it.
That's so funny. What a stall tactic.
Yeah.
Fighting for center stage control. I'm always impressed with how Zimmer moves around these platforms. Still, despite it not obviously being PS2, using some of these like cancels when it's that correct height for these missiles.
great air dodge into the grapple, get past the turn up, and then pop the grapple later.
There's going to be damage into the missile. I'm expecting the charge shot there, actually.
Yeah, I thought the charge shot was going to come too. Those grapples, though, that we see that Zipperfist does for recovery, and that every Samus main really does, it's a nuance of the mechanic that, oh, wow, was that down air or up tilt?
That was up tilt.
It was up tilt.
That was up tilt.
Into the charge shot off the top. That was crazy.
Second time we've seen that today.
It's a lot of hit stun that you get. That's one of the strengths of that move, along with the large disjoint hitbox that has such a great arc above you.
That's the crazy thing. In this game, it's wild to me that here in Melee, Samus... Oh my god.
Disaster. Got the flow right at the ledge, wasn't able to connect with back air, got spiked instead. Now, Swagger be down to her last stock. We'll see if she's going to be able to make a comeback or Zipperfizz is going to close us out in this game 4.
Listen, this is where Samus wants to be, right? Standing right around a platform height with a full-on lead and a charge shot in the hand. There's no better situation for Samus. Oh, getting the grab read on the roll. Is going to get a dash attack. We're going to immediately just float right out of it with the nair, full cancel nair. Going to take that stock.
That was a great scramble neutral air in that situation. Still down 2 stocks, but we'll see. Certainly Peach the character that can survive long enough. The difficult part in this matchup is the fact that you have to work for each individual hit. Yep. There is no chain grab. There are charge shots, though. We see, I don't know at this point, maybe the 15th charge shot of the set.
And almost all of them have hit.
Almost all of them have hit. And another one hits. That's going to do it. Zimmerfizz takes it 3-1 over Swagger B. Valiant effort, but Zimmerfizz moving on.
Yep. Zimmerfizz is moving on. And here's the interesting thing about Samus in this game. In this game, you're right, like that huge disjointed hitbox of like the tilts, down smash, the up tilt as well. And ultimate, those are not disjoints. They're just hurt boxes.
Yeah.
They're just hurt boxes. Yeah, you just hit her for that. It very much changes the way that she plays, but in this game, she can very much hold her ground with those moves because she'll start challenging you with those up tilts and with those down smashes, cross cancel, down smashes, things like that.
You still have crouch cancel to some capacity in Ultimate, correct?
It is so minimal.
Yeah.
So minimal. Like you're not crouch canceling those moves. No. Right.
That makes sense. You got like Bowser with the, what is it? The
tough guy.
Tough guy.
Oh
got
my
the
god.
Tough guy.
I have that in my nightmares.
Passive super armor?
Yes, it's horrifying. Like, what passive super armor, those two words should not be together.
That's how I feel about Potemkin, especially after that crazy patch where they gave him super armor on things like, I don't know, Hammerfall. Popbuster. Popbuster had freaking super armor on it at one point. Those diabolical fiends that Arc System works. But you know who has been a diabolical fiend? Sakurai, for not touching our precious perfect game of Melee all these years.
Oh my gosh, no patches, no anything. I know he'd go crazy. Instead, he takes the tech out for the new games anyway.
Yeah, I don't know how the patch culture was for Smash Ultimate. I know it went through some pretty significant changes. I remember the launch version of Ultimate had Pichu as one of the best characters in the game, and then they put Pichu in a wood chipper.
Yes, in a wood chipper, Pichu is now just not very good. The definition of a glass cannon outside of like...
I think that's such a shame because I think Pichu being one of the best characters in the game is so funny.
It's so funny.
I have to admit, I feel the same way about Minecraft Steve. Minecraft Steve being the absolute #1 character in the game is so funny when I don't have any skin in the game.
You see, that's how it is. When you're not a competitor, love being not a competitor. Right? Like, it's like, oh, this is funny and quirky. When you are, I'm like, I salute you all.
Yeah.
Speaking of salute, we actually have
we're gonna have
16.
Super Sponge.
Super Sponge going all the way up to fight Zasa to fight his way potentially into this top 8. Kola actually going down the Calvar game 5. So
wow, that was game 5.
Going out at 9th. Yes, going out at 9th. And Foxmarth definitely went the distance there.
And this is going to be our last qualifying match for top 8. So this is it. So the rest of our top 8, what is this looking like? Our winner's side is going to be Rat Monster versus Ginger, and then Salt versus Moth. Both going to be heaters. And then on the loser side, we have, what is this? It's going to be Zimmerfizz, which we just saw, and Psyched over Time Bones 3-0. That's going to be the first match of loser side top 8. And then the second one is going to be Calvar. We just talked about Kola taking Calvar to game 5.
Which is crazy.
Against the winner of this.
So obviously, this is another very historic matchup, to say the least, right? Zasa being on this loser side, a little bit unexpectedly, but is C4 of the bracket.
Yeah, and I would definitely think, I don't know, Super Sponge has been around, has definitely done work with Fox. The 16th seed at this event. but I would definitely say Zasa, with a few solid top 100 placings under her belt, is probably going to be a little bit favored, but this is still a great player piloting Fox McCloud.
Piloting the best character in the game by most people's standards, so.
By most people's standards, by the correct people's standards.
Yes. I didn't want to say that.
That is the correct opinion. Fox McCloud is the best character in the game.
You know, this is a button check. I think this is a button check. Okay.
Yes.
Unless this is how the set's gonna go, I'd be like, oh no.
I don't know if I can handle another week of puff stalling discourse.
No, please. So many brackets running at one time here today as well. Honestly, shout out to just production for running it so smoothly, because obviously we have rivals, we have redemption brackets, we have melee, we have ultimate, all
doubles for all of those,
and doubles for all of them as well. And it's been seamless the entire time, despite technical issues that always happen no matter what.
It's tough. Production is tough. Sometimes the venue doesn't have the right equipment to be able to handle something like this, and you got to make something happen. But we are going into our first match here. We got Super Sponge versus Zasa, Fox versus Puff on Battlefield, opting to strike down here.
Yep. Probably going to be looking for some classics, some of those tried and true up throw up airs. Zasa obviously the favorite to win here. Jigglypuff have been doing the same thing for years and years and years, and only getting more and more optimal as time has gone on. And I'm very happy to actually see more Jigglypuff players now. This is for a long time, obviously, pretty much just H-Box, but now we have
just an absolute explosive edge guard there. Got 3-4 back airs off the left side. It was looking so good for Super Sponge too. Kind of whipped on that up smash on the right side, and everything kind of turned around on that first stock from there.
And now we see Super Sponge kind of crouching on that ground, waiting for essentially crouch cancel grab on some of these moves to get this up throw up air, but obviously Zasa is not making it easy for Sponge. Getting off that platform expeditiously as well, because but getting the jab one up smash instead, we have some Sponge chants in the crowd. There's clearly a crowd favorite here.
We got the Sponge fans, the real spongers out there.
With the reaction tech chase on that rest. That's something that Puffs are spending a long time developing as well, being able to do that off these platforms. And
I think it's so funny how there's kind of cycle of Puff meta where you see every Puff doing up throw rest, and then eventually everyone stops getting grabbed, starts DIing, and it just falls out of favor a little bit. It's like, hey, remember how broken up throw rest is after like 5 years? Yeah. What if we started doing that again?
Except now we tech chase while doing it.
Yeah, we see that a lot with some of the top level Puff players. Zasa obviously going to make work in this match. See it with Hungrybox as well, where you get the up throw, and it doesn't matter if they DI.
There you go. You're fighting it out here, and Puff is very comfortable on that platform, not trying to get up throw up air right now, because they'd be pretty dangerous. And there we go, drifting back that time on the jab one to prevent the up smash, the follow up from coming out. Very good and very fast adjustment from Zasa already.
Building up a little bit of percent. That one rest seems to have been the real difference maker in this set so far. Super Sponge still been doing a great job, but taking a little bit too much percent here. Up throw up air, not going to do it. Wasn't able to get up high enough in time.
I was talking about how much before a character like Samus loves to just play with the lead. Puff is that, but like on crack. Like when you were forced to approach this character, but insta kills are always an option, it is just so scary. And holding on that ledge with those back airs as well.
Yeah,
trying to hold on to center stage control too.
That is a nice thing about Puff. Because Puff has all those double jumps, Puff and Kirby have the ability to turn around in the air. Something very unique. Not very many characters can turn themselves around.
Yep.
So the fact that she can present back air as an option from ledge is such a unique strength to her alone, and it's Puff's back air on top of it.
The best back air in the game.
Yes.
Speaking of very good back airs, though, Super Sponge actually finding a back air right there. But
Fox's back air is up there.
But it is very much up there. It's a fantastic move. His kill power is nothing to sneeze at in general. Just about any of his moves, honestly.
Yeah, great crouch cancel. Was able to get it down to, but Puff at too low percent as well. Great shine salt, but Zasa was ready for it. She's absolutely popping off with this edge guard. Able to close it out, get the early percent kill. Zasa now is up 1-0.
so difficult. Like Fox, obviously, rest confirms are always a bit scary, but Fox has never had a great recovery. And Puff is like the best edge guarder, like bar for bar, really in the game. There's multiple jumps and fantastic air drift. So difficult to get around for just long-lasting hitboxes.
Using a lot of wave dashing. That is another thing that we have seen Puff start to do more and more as the meta has developed. Oh, missed the tech chase on there. Fox is going to get a huge amount of percent. We'll see how much more.
Not going to get the up smash, though. Not that huge of a percent, honestly.
Yeah,
45. It's not that bad for, you know, what would have killed you.
Definitely could have been a lot worse. But now at this point, one up throw up air is going to do the trick. So maybe not so bad, but an edge guard, Puff is going to be able to close it out. And just like the end of the last game, able to take off that stock.
It's so difficult, right? So now Puff once again with that lead. Puff being probably the best character to lead like in the game. Is super scary to try to fight against. And holding down like this stage over here on the side, making it so difficult for Fox to approach. But definitely solidly at kill percent.
When it's you that's forced to approach, it is, got another, I thought the tech chase was going to happen. I wonder if maybe Flood got the A instead of the B button, got down there instead of down B.
Perhaps. Looking for it there as well, but actually using a get-up attack, an option we kind of rarely see outside of that specific situation with the reaction tech chase versus Puff. They're going right now. Right now we see Super Sponge trying to hold down the center stage, and Puff moving to 111%. We rarely see percent this high, especially in this matchup.
Yeah, trying to find any sort of opening. Finally is forced to get a raw up air in neutral, but we saw jab up smash trying to be worked, and Zasa was DIing out of it every single time. Fox couldn't even dash up and up smash in time during any of those, so was finally forced to go for a really deep, risky option, which ended up paying off, but Zasa absolutely not giving up an inch.
We've actually been seeing a whole lot more as well of that up air specifically. That specific up air landing to catch Puffs trying to move out of shield too. See, a lot of players who are playing Fox have been starting to implement that in the last couple of years.
You get it low enough to the ground, you L-cancel fastball, all of that, you make it safe, but unsafe being off stage against Puff, getting those deep back airs, and once again off to a hot lead here, Zasa in this game too.
I don't think Zasa has dropped a single edge guard entire set so far.
Yeah, Fox, the frame Fox is off stage, he's deleted.
Yes, immediately. Those long-lasting hitboxes, and she's doing a fantastic job of also like attacking the Firefox just from above when it's starting, kind of nullifying that hitbox that's usually there.
Yeah, there is this dance that you have to do where you follow the DI depending on the percent, where you have to fall down or maybe even fast fall to get more down back airs, because Fox is trying to fast fall down and DI out and down, or you catch the DI up and in, you start double jump back air, double jump back air.
Listen, it's a dangerous song and dance to, but if you manage to go out there and get it correctly, you can find stock super easily, just crouching and straight up going for the fair out of that. Oh my God,
you just go all the way down. At that point on the last stock, especially when you're up a stock, Puff can still make it back from that, but you're not even worried about that. No. You're going down all the way until Fox stops, and then you're throwing out a double jump up forward air.
That's exactly what I'd be doing. Listen, my stock for your stock right now, that's a game win. I'm taking that every day of the week, straight to the bank.
All right, we got the crowd popping off. Oh, got the grab.
Okay, but this time DIing away, not even getting to the platform, so no reaction tech chase needed.
Oh.
Now we see Zasa actually looking for these up airs. You know what she wants, obviously. Up air, but barely. Actually hurt Fox just with the up air as well to kind of get out of that.
That was crazy. He just wasn't quick enough on getting that quick double jump up air to get the kill confirmed there.
And those kill confirms are just so important. They're so important in this matchup specifically. Like, you have to be on top of that. The longer you let Puff survive for, the more likely you are to die at like 2.
At the very least, make that Puff smash DI.
Right. Make them work for their survival there.
And we do get the deep up air on the right side there. Didn't need an up throw that time, was just able to get there in time and able to close it out. A pound in neutral. You don't want to be doing pound a lot like that. Certainly not on the ground. No. Way worse.
Way worse. The aerial version is so much better, especially since obviously Jake's not the fastest on the ground. Jake can like drift away after using a pound in the air. Forward, so kind of poking away. Right now we actually see Super Sponge playing super safe.
I like that slip
drill cancel. The drill cancel off the slip off with the back air there. Super Sponge is giving Zasa so much respect here. understandably so. That edge guard is going to be a quick and easy one, quick and dirty.
Yeah, I mean, Zasa up in the set, but Super Sponge up in this particular match right now. It's got a little bit of a healthy lead. You get one grab here, you can take the stock right now. Oh, and that also works the other way too. But a down tilt into up air is going to close it out.
I know that DI was probably mixed to hell, because I'm sure if you hold out on that, not a confirm, but I wouldn't have been ready for it either.
You're not wrong, but that down tilt into up air at that percent is legitimate. It's just difficult to get Puff on the ground like that to be able to hit the down tilt
in the first place.
But it's got such great range and such a good hitbox that if you can get Puff into the ground, it's so good it'll pay off like it did. But a jab reset was not able to get the rest afterwards. Zasa trying to find this kill right now, trying to even up the stock count.
Zasa actually looking a little bit shaky, getting that jab block and not even getting that free rest punish, right? Maybe Super Sponge is starting to actually get into her head right now.
Wow, how did Puff, what did Puff even recover off of? I don't even know what happened there.
Tank was like a immediate tech jump up air came out.
That was crazy. Tanked the Firefox like it was nothing and got the punish afterwards.
I love the recovery to the high platform there. That was actually so good. Got to mix it up on the recoveries for playing Fox. Getting a kill with a down tilt. We're seeing a different version of Super Sponge in this game 3. Then again, if your tournament life is on the line, you might lock in too.
I'd be locking in. All right, Super Sponge got a clean lead to work with here, but it is Puff.
All it takes, 2 grabs. 2 grabs.
That's true, but Fox has already built up enough percent here where you just cannot go for rest. You have to figure out a way to get this stock cleanly, and then you try to go for the rest.
Here we go, doing an air dodge backwards as well, trying to maintain that space.
Oh, okay. And another up air, interesting. I thought forward smash was maybe gonna rip there. Forward smash really, really strong. Puff's second strongest kill option. Oh, we see it there.
Randall coming through.
Okay, but wait a minute. This is great. Got the back air clean. Didn't even trade. 53% last stock game 3.
You've got to wonder what's going through Super Sponge's head right now. This is it. This is your opportunity.
I think if I'm Super Sponge, I'm thinking, please, 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 please.
Right, real. Probably gonna look for the jab up smashes as well, or up their up air. So many kill confirms actually.
Oh, just dash right through, but got the rest, reacted in an instant, didn't even wait for the get up option, just knew that the rest was going to connect. Zasa takes it 3-0 to qualify for top 8.
Doesn't even wait for the tech or anything, just says, you know what, you're gonna miss this. I know you are. I'm in your head right now. I'm in your head. Just like that, a 2-stock comeback, and you said it yourself, you can never count Puff out.
No,
you can
not
never
at
count
all.
Puff out.
And just played that flawlessly. Just got that exactly like we spelled it out. How you have to go for a clean first stock kill. Yep. Zasa took a little bit of percent, but at 53% had a little bit to work with. Yep. Could afford to get hit by a couple of back airs. Didn't even really matter at the end of the day though. Got that one grab, got that tech chase, and was just able to close it out in an instant.
Immediate rest there, getting that kill super early, especially on Dreamland there. And so that's gonna be a fantastic set as well. And obviously, the Fox player was playing fantastically. Like I have to mention that as well.
Shout out to Super Sponge. Yeah, Super Sponge really showed out. The 16 seed, almost making it in the top 8.
Almost making the top 8 as a 16 seed is very impressive. There's probably an upset factor of like 1 or 2 stages, I'd say. And so that is a fantastic showing from him. So he has a lot to be proud of as well. But
absolutely.
But obviously Zasa just super consistent.
We do have our top 8. We were just talking about it before. But before we get to our top 8, we need to shout out some of the people that were able to make this possible, because it takes a village. It takes a whole lot of talent in order to be able to make this event possible. So production, if you want to shoot it over to us, we got Bite 9. Bite 9, the Beast in the East. July 17th through 19th in Hampton, Virginia. They've got all sorts of games. You can see I can't even read all these games. Look at all this.
They're running 25 different brackets.
That's crazy.
You can even see some of the very unique ones. You got Dance Dance Revolution over there. You got Step Mania. They have brackets for literally basically everything. And so it's going to be in Columbia, Missouri. And there is, I'm sorry, not Columbia, Missouri, mixing up the locations there. It's going to be July 17th and 19th in Hampton, Virginia.
Yes.
And we have a lot of people from Virginia who are actually here today as well, so probably having a lot of interest in this as well.
Shout outs to Roots. I was talking with Jorge earlier and some of the other Roots people. We've got 15 flagship events. Your scene can join in on the fun. You want to contact them, try to be a part of it, try to get some of those local grassroots tournaments involved with it. And there's going to be the finale in Richmond, Virginia, January 2027. Come be a part of it, join the bracket, earn your spot in that finale.
Obviously, we also have Breach 2026, which will be in Columbia, Missouri. Top players from all across the Midwest, including, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Kansas, Ohio. Going to have Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Guilty Gear, as well as Rivals 2 and NASB 2. We're seeing more brackets for that pop back up as well. There will be carpool incentives, including $5 per player brought, as well as $5 per state line crossed. So yeah, opportunity there for people to come from across the country to come and compete. We're going to have vendors, redemption ladder, and so much more. It's going to be July 18th, start.gg/Breach26. Whole lot to look forward to as far as events go in the Midwest. Yeah, coming very, very soon.
There's a lot happening, a lot of Melee to be had. I'm super excited about the Atlantic Melee League through Roots. Those 15 different events, all grassroots. So, and being a Melee player for as long as I have, there's a special place in my heart for those community-driven initiatives. So, but unfortunately for us, that's going to do it for our block. Fortunately for you, that means that you got top 8 coming up in a little bit.
And it's going to be a banger as well. I'd be excited for that.
It's going to be awesome, but that's going to have to wait until after Rivals, I believe. Yes. There's a couple of other events, but don't go too far. Go make yourself a sandwich, take a little bit of a restroom break. I have been Ziff. I've been joined by my boy Roku.
Yes, Roku.
And I've had a tremendous time. We will see you next time.
See you the next one.
Training. Void. Training.
Patchwork. My name is Pearl, and I'm joined by Avinash. We are bringing you top 96 of Smash Ultimate Singles. Avi, how are you feeling?
I'm so excited! I'm so excited! I'm so excited! I'm so excited! I'm still riding the high from commentating Giant Smash yesterday. It was a lot of fun. Shout out to Alternus and Chapsticks, the grand finalists, who I got to Mike Breen bang all over. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. But boy, do we have some serious Smash to play today. First match we have on stream, something I requested personally from the TOs to give us. We got Kola Deli Void, which I think Kola has been on a serious rise recently. And obviously there's been a lot said about Kola in his lifetime, in his career as a Smash player. He's played so many characters, he's had so much success. He's a real old head. Shout out to Salt1, his old tag. He's made it to so many deep runs. And he's also a multi-game athlete now. He's playing Melee at a very high level. He made it out of pools at this tournament right now. We made it game 5 with Zasa, #1 in North Carolina, the Puff player. And he got all the way to 9th place. And now he's about to play Ultimate against Deli Void.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of different threats, we have Deli Void coming all the way from Virginia, being a graduate now of IWU, so where he went to go play esports, and you know, just a really awesome player. We've been able to see the come up of Deli Void, especially his win on Raru. Let's not forget about that. It was at a pre-local, but you still got to count.
A win is a win.
A win is a win, especially if it's at an in-person event.
100%. Yeah, that one's not Wi-Fi. There's no Mickey Mouse happening there. Roy, Toon Link is what we're going to see. I was wondering if we were going to see Cloud, what he's been playing recently, but I love Roy. Very, very explosive character, and I think a lot of the things that Toon Link struggles with, the biggest thing can be just getting smothered, and Roy is excellent at smothering characters. So if Deli Void manages to keep his space at least a little bit, it should be a winnable game, but my money's on Kola right now.
Yeah, I think, to say the least, you can see by their seeding, by all of that, you can tell that Kola is very much the favored player to win this match. And he's been doing a really great job so far at keeping Deli Void in a corner. Deli getting his hits here and there, now having Roy in disadvantage. Good air dodge in from Kola, going to get him back to the center with that up B as well. And that is not quite the stock just yet, but with such a light character like Toon Link, that's definitely going to be it. First stock going to Kola.
Yeah, with the amount of pressure that this guy puts on, you can just tell with the way he moves. There's so much confidence in each step that he takes. He's always willing to take the space, always willing to get in your face, and it's what has made him such a storied player. And he's swinging back and forth, getting as many hits as possible. There's an opportunity here for Deli Void. A couple of aerials, a couple of projectiles, but Kola can make it back onto the stage.
Thankfully for Kola, being able to save his up B for the very last moment. So holding on to his resources and hopefully trying to hold on to the stock too. Having Deli Void all the way at that side of the stage. Neutral B is not going to connect, but Deli Void finally going to be getting that stock. Fair to close out his first stock of the game.
Yeah, a lot of extra credit already online for Kola. Shopify Rebellion gotta be happy with his grades so far today. Can't be mad at how he's been performing. Dash attack secures the second stock in Deli Void. Last stock of this game won. What can you do to try to turn it back around?
Looking for some up airs. I'm curious to see Kola's gameplay here. You know, he's just so adept at keeping Deli Void anywhere that he can in the corner, but these up airs might prove to be a bit of a challenge as Deli Void is starting to rack up damage on this second stock. Kola off stage, forced to air dodge with the bomb in hand. The Zairs coming out from Deli Void, such a great spacing tool, especially from a small character. You want to have something away from your body to hit a sortie.
Yeah, and this is the struggle that you kind of see that Toon Link will get into. He's excellent at racking up damage, can poke really, really well, keep his distance through our projectiles and hold space, but once you get into these upper percentages, you are kind of relying on a grab or on a read to get the KO, and you can keep racking up damage. Every single hit will be more and more damage, but you still have to find the KO at the end, and finally Deli Void will catch out Kola's recovery. Goes for a hard read on the reverse F smash, but won't land. Kola, wow, right through the hero's spin, will turn Deli Void into a ledge trap situation.
I've noticed that Deli Void hasn't been relying too much on the hero spin at ledge. What a counter, by the way, from Kola, being able to find the advantage state over Deli Void at this side of the ledge. Successfully making his way back to center of the stage, though Deli Void not out of it just yet. He can make it back to stage. He has a pretty great chance of surviving to live another stock.
Yeah.
Kola not going to be closing that out. So, game number 1 for Kola, but pretty quickly followed by Deli Void, because
Yeah,
he
he's not far off, but I think the ending was quite textbook. You saw him catch the jump at the end. There was only a few options. He covered one of them, and he covered the right one. A lot of times you see these really experienced players, they pick the right option more often than the people who are slower than them, and Kola is a perfect example of that. Sometimes it feels like he's moving so fast that he's in your soul, you know? And that's what we're going to be seeing a lot more of. We're right back to small battlefield. No questions about the stage, as Deli Void just wants another crack at Kola.
Yeah, I was going to be looking for it once again. Holding its shield a whole lot. Now already off on this side of the ledge trap, but Kola looking to secure even more damage. Those F tilts so important in the Toon Link matchup, but not going to be able to make anything off of them quite yet. This upper platform could prove to be a good use for Deli Void, though.
Yeah, I think that's going to be something that you see a lot of Snake players do, is take control of that upper platform. I think there's a lot of merit to maybe leaving a bomb there every now and again. It's not easy to set up against a player like Kola, because he is, once again, so in your face at all times. I was looking through Deli Void's wins before we started this set, and I noticed that he does struggle a lot into sword characters. There aren't a lot of like high-profile swordy wins, and I think Kola, probably one of the hardest matchups that Deli Void could have gotten in this bracket, and just like that, the pressure mounting more and more for Shopify Rebellion's Kola, as he's starting to take a lead in the second game.
Really unfortunate loss of the stock there for Deli Void, but forcing Kola to pop the high recovery with the bomb. Not going to be able to find the stock just yet, but definitely looking for it with the up smash. Going to be found instead by Kola, taking yet another stock, and Deli Void now on his last strand of life.
Yeah, it's almost curtains. Not quite. We do have time, but once again, it's Toon Link struggling to get that KO. Back throw not going to be enough either. Even at 150%, in the middle of the stage, you've got to be close to the ledge for that to work out. And now we get Kola starting things off. 2 up airs, 3 going for the read, but the book is already closed. Deli Void trying to turn things around as best he can. There's a nair to get him off stage, and that should be a stock, but Kola making it back swinging.
Oh, and what a trade. Kola way past full rage, but still eager to live to see another day. A hero spin on that side of the ledge, definitely going to be closing out that stock. Deli Void now having 67% to play around with, and Kola living a very healthy 2 stocks. So definitely looking for anything that he can to get himself started. That Zara proving to be very efficient again at clanking with the sword from Kola, going to be leading to some big damage. But that turnaround F smash from Kola going to be closing out game number 2. And what a lead it was.
Yeah, you know, when Kola is playing really well, there are a few players in the world that are more fun to watch. He has such a smoothness about his gameplay. He weaves in reads and like options that sometimes can look a little bit ridiculous with such frenetic pace that it is impossible to keep up with when he's really on his game. And he's had a lot of great results recently. I think it was 13th place at the biggest tournament ever, Kagaribi, just a couple of months ago, and he's still like 3rd place at MomoCon very recently. He's got a lot of really great wins on very, very talented players, and Deli Void is going to have to dig incredibly deep, maybe like the depth of the Grand Canyon, if he wants any chance of making it back in this set.
Yeah, looks like we are going to be repeating small battlefield decision, but Deli Void having the pressure mounting on his shoulders. You know, I'm eager to see how he decides to change things up in this next game, because previously the second game wasn't nearly as close as the first, but that does give him a potential to get an early lead. Deli Void already got some pretty big damage. Not a scratch on him just yet either. Forcing Kola to recover low and still going to look to continue this stock.
I just want to point out there is a crowd behind Deli Void right now. I don't know if the crowd mics are picking it up, but every single hit he gets, the homies are out behind him, supporting him. That's what these regionals are all about. And there was almost an opportunity for him to get another stock. Really nice lead here for Deli Void. It's the best one he's had so far. Hero spin to confirm that first stock, and Deli Void still fighting back. Does not want to turn this into a 3-0.
Deli Void in the lead for the first time this set. What a big moment for Virginia players coming out to support their friend. We have Kola, however, from the center of the stage, looking for what he can from Deli Void. What a very smart air dodge that you saw away. Successfully able to make it back to ledge, but has to repeat it a second time. The great use of the boomerang as well. The overextension from Kola to trip him up, and now Deli Void securing some safety once again.
Yeah, DI out away from the Jer to live to see another day on this first stock. Deli Void patiently waiting, taking his time. This isn't a regrab, so he is quite safe on the ledge, and now he's going to get to turn things up. I honestly thought he was going to go for a hero spin, but punished on the down air. Kola Ultra Instinct. Fast reaction time is still there. He's played the game for a long time, but his age is not showing whatsoever.
Deli Void still going to be looking for that stock once again. You know, this is a pretty healthy extra credit. The Bear's not going to close it out just yet, but with Kola at the ledge, his options are limited. Looking once again, an air dodge away with the Zair to recover, and no dare is going to be connecting, but Deli Void still has to make sure to land before he is able to get something else onto Kola. What will it be?
Kola is all over Deli Void right now. Cannot be stopped at all. It's starting to look like he's back in the lead, but Deli Void right away shuts down any sort of streak that Kola had started. And you know, that's something I noticed Kola loves to do. When he's off the Angel platform, he still has invincibilities, he will swing at you, and a lot of times it works out. Deli Void, great presence of mind to hold the shield out, but Kola has just completely evaporated any sort of lead. The GPA was feeling good for Deli Void, but we're right back to even, and let's not turn him into a C student.
Definitely not looking for that to happen. Staying a little too long on that upper platform. Kola is feeling this war of attrition from Deli Void. You know, having the bomb in hand, the boomerangs have been so important for each of these setups that Deli Void has gotten.
Yeah.
Great chain grab, going to lead to try to get those up airs. F-tilt, very important for him to keep Kola in the corner. If only he can make it out. But Deli Void still looking to secure victory.
Hit by hit, bit by bit. Deli Void is racking up damage. Kola doesn't want to let him get away with anything else. Bomb in hand still to get Kola off him if he needs. And that's going to be the up air. Deli Void. Look at him pop off a little bit. Kola already saying him running back, but Deli Void, I love to see him make it back in.
What an amazing finish from Deli Void. The first lead that we've seen thus far in the set. Finally being able to get that setup. You know, as you were saying earlier, Avi, a character like Roy loves to smother his opponents, and a character such as Toon Link relies so heavily on having those bomb, arrow, and boomerang setups that it was important for him to be able to finally make that space to build all of those so that they could come to fruition. Deli Void successfully being able to do that and taking his first game against Kola.
Beautiful work. It's what we wanted to see out of the young gun. Anyone with less experience than Kola is going to struggle. But struggle does not mean you will fail. Deli Void has every chance to continue on in this winner's bracket if he can continue momentum he started in that game number 3. But Kola, no interest in letting him have his way.
Deli Void going to be very patient off stage, stalling as long as possible for that recovery so as not to give Kola any sort of chance to take him off his guard. Making it back successfully to the ledge, and Kola hanging out a little bit farther on this upper platform. But Deli Void successfully able to turn things around with a fair F-tilt, throwing the bomb and forcing Kola to air dodge into the ledge. Not going to be able to make anything close to a stock, but both of these characters close to kill percentage for sure.
There's a little bit of rage on this Toon Link as well, so a couple more stray hits that you don't expect to kill might just pull up the sparks on the screen. We'll see if Deli Void's able to convert. Once again, it's going to take a stray hit. A lot of his confirms will rely on a read or some sort of stray in order to make it happen on that first stock. I think Roy should have an easier time. Beautiful from Deli Void. Gets the parry at the end of the up smash. Still another lead for Deli Void. He is digging so deep.
Deli Void was ready and waiting for that. He was expecting exactly the getup from Kola. He had the perfect parry and then was able to punish accordingly with the up smash. Not going to be able to get a punishment off of that just yet, but at way past full range, that is going to be the end of Deli Void's stock. Kola now looking to try to bring things back, but this has been the most even things have been. Having the hero spin at the ledge with the boomerang, the bomb, and the fair going to be working wonders for Deli Void as he is running away with the stock.
Yeah, we're looking hot now. Deli Void, 112%, almost a full 100%, more than 100% really, for the Toon Link so far. Kola has to start figuring out where these hits are coming from, has to be able to start racking them up himself. He's going for the reads, but it doesn't feel like anything is landing so far. He needs some chunky strings in order to make this one back.
And having the bomb in hand, having all of these arsenals at his disposal, it is such an important thing for Deli Void. Unfortunately, not going to be making it back. Kola eliminating both of his jump in that interaction, not giving him any chances to make it back to that stock. And near full rage, Kola has a whole lot going for him right now. Deli Void has to try to snuff this out as quickly as possible, but if he can't get off of this ledge, Kola's going to be the one looking to take this stock away and end his winner's run here.
Dude, the match energy has changed completely after that stock. No kill sparks or anything, but Kola has taken control of the tempo. You can see Deli Void on the back foot. Kola flexing his muscles, showing his experience, proving that he is the top player that everyone is fearing in this bracket.
The double edge dance not going to be working any wonders just yet for Kola, but Deli Void having to feel himself forced into a corner. Sometimes when you're not on the ledge, you are still stuck on the wrong side of the stage. He has those boomerangs that he's setting up, has anything that he can. It is going to be the side B from Kola to close.
Look at Vivid in the background.
Oh my goodness.
He looks good, he looks fresh, but Kola looks even fresher on the screen. Deli Void, you can see them, that's a real grinder mindset. He's asking already, what did I do wrong? What can I do better? Tell me something that I was missing to get to your level. And Kola, happy to share his wealth of knowledge with the youngsters, with the less experienced. Deli Void fought hard, drew some blood out of Kola, but wasn't able to take down the giant, and Kola will be moving on in Winners Top 96.
Now, I really enjoy seeing somebody like Kola, who is not only a very accomplished player in his own right, but somebody who is able to articulate to another player exactly what went wrong or went right in a set. So I really admire somebody who is both knowledgeable and
willing to give out their knowledge.
Yes,
yeah. Shout out
exactly
to Kola.
that.
He really speaks the Smash Bros. Language better than most players in the world. But he's going to be moving on Winners Bracket, and I'm really hoping to see him do some magic. I love watching Kola in top 8s when he gets on stage. The pop-offs that he does, the emotion that he shows as a player is just unbeatable a lot of times. So I'm hoping to see some real Kola magic. Shout out to Kola, and shout out to the Ult Quad stream on BuddBuds 2 right now. We also have an Ultimate Side stream on 7TV, or TV7, I think TV_7.
That's
Somebody
correct.
Can get the URL to me correctly, my producer maybe. But either way, we got a lot of Ultimate happening right now. There's a lot of matches happening on the Quad stream and on the side stream. They have a whole set of commentators, so if you're itching for Smash right now, check us out, check us out.
And if you're looking for more than Smash or Ultimate Melee, you can also watch Rivals of Aether 2. Top 8 is happening
right now.
just right over there. We've been watching and hearing the crowd cheering this whole time. So if you want to watch any of those other games, there are so many other things to watch at this moment in time. But
Beastly and Sapphire going on BuddBuds right now. Twitch.tv/BuddBuds, BUDDBUDS. Shout out to Mikey Budwar, that's the GOAT. I think we have another match queued up. I'm pretty sure. I may or may not have requested it. Once again, shout out to my stream runners, shout out to the prod team for getting us the matches that we want to commentate. And I want to start talking about it early because I have a lot to say. I think, and there might have been spoiled by the graphic, we're getting, and it's marked right now, Arcty and Anarchy. And that's a matchup that I'm very excited about. Tell me about Arcty, bro.
All right, so Arcty is one of the few transplants that we've been seeing, people from other countries who have come to the United States for college who are also part of their collegiate Smash teams. Arcty coming all the way from Peru, being the best Peruvian player by a long shot as well. Coming to Michigan to go to school and playing esports. So such an inspirational story to come from so far, to be the best in your region and to realize I am a big fish in a small pond. I need to get out there and show the world that I'm a very capable Palutena.
Yeah.
So that's just an amazing thing to see, and something that we have to draw attention to as well is the fact that Anarchy is much of the same. A player from Montreal coming to the United States, Winthrop specifically for Smash Brothers, and both players coming from far-flung regions of the continents, respectfully, but being able to be brought together by a singular game and their education, I think that's a beautiful story.
Yeah, and you know what? We do, now the more that you mention, the more I realize this is probably a hot collegiate matchup. The collegiate esports scene needs to be locked in on Patchwork right now because Arcty and Anarchy are going to be a lot of fun. I had the privilege of watching Anarchy play for Winthrop many, many times. I'm locked in on collegiate. I got the Esports at NC State shirt on right now. Shout out to Esports at NC State for getting us the venue. I love you guys. I've had the privilege of watching Anarchy play for collegiate a lot. And he and Peabnut and Lima and the rest of the Winthrop University Smash lineup, they really do give a lot of care and a lot of love to the collegiate scene. They put effort into every Wi-Fi crew battle, and when they get to play in person, it's some real magic. And Anarchy in particular, I think might be their MVP. Obviously, Peabnut is the most decorated, well, maybe him and Lima probably compete for the most decorated player on that team. But I think Anarchy has risen to a level that most people did not expect him to be able to. He is true. I maybe think he's the best Greninja player in the world at the moment. That's maybe a hot take, but I do think that he has risen to a place where people did not expect him to be. He is so smooth. His movement is impeccable. It is impossible to hit him sometimes, and when he gets going, he gains momentum like nobody's business. So this Peruvian-French-Canadian matchup is going to be a lot of fun to watch.
I cannot wait to see what happens. So, knowing the characters that each of them play, what do you think you expect to see in this matchup?
It's going to be a lot of footsies. Anarchy, like I said, is very slippery, and Greninja, with that really skinny hitbox, can avoid a lot of things that a lot of characters are unable to avoid. So wherever you can, play as slippery as possible, stealthy, move around the stage, and keep a little bit of distance from your opponent. Anarchy will be able to do that. But when he gets in and he lands his first hits, he lands his little dash attacks, his down tilts, his combo starters, he will rack up damage a lot faster than other players will. So my money's on Anarchy, once again, if I had to give a prediction. But I am excited to see Peru's finest do their best against South Carolina's youngest Greninja player. And only Greninja player.
You would know more about South Carolina.
Yeah, you know,
players.
he's kind of from those in the Southeast, you know. I spent a lot of time over here. Yeah, and you know what? There was a while when he was coming to every single Charlotte local and farming every single Charlotte local. So he's no stranger to North Carolina. I'm pretty sure he was almost PR'd in North Carolina one time because he had so much attendance in our region. Fist bumps are out. Stage is set. Arcty and Anarchy, let's get this party started.
All right, and the Pokemon Stadium 2 choice, I think is, although it's a very standard choice, we have to be very aware of both the shortness of the sides and the very small ceiling of a stage like Pokemon Stadium 2. Something to keep in mind for this matchup for either of them. The water gun coming out actually from Anarchy, not going to be enough to disrupt the teleport recovery, but that's something that Arcty has to be very aware of, especially since you lose your iframes out of a teleport.
Yeah, both of these characters are not really, they like to kill off the top off of cheesy stuff. So if either of them gets close to that top blast zone, we could see some sparks very early. But I imagine that we're going to stay close to the ground a lot of this time. You kind of do want to be in the air for Palutena, but the more Greninja stays on the ground, when he dashes, his hitbox goes a little bit lower. So that's the kind of movement that you're going to expect out of Anarchy.
Yeah, you can see a lot of these landing aerials finding their mark from Arcty. You can see the landing fair and the back air. Anarchy, however, having Arcty on this side of the stage already, the teleport is going to seal out the recovery for Arcty. Back throw, not nearly enough to take anything at this percentage, but still looking for the dare, and not going to draw any blood just yet, but both characters nearing their kill percent.
Nice.
And up air killing pretty early.
Circle gets the square, what can I say?
That's that slow ceiling once again. So Anarchy finding the first stock.
Ooh. Right there, Arcty not to be outdone whatsoever. Down tilt into back air at the ledge is a great way to build momentum back up. And this is a great start onto the platform. Catches the get up and turns it into 51%. Arcty does not want to let Anarchy get started whatsoever.
We are going to be looking for that once again. Arcty finding himself stuck a little bit in the corner. The back throw from Anarchy going to be leading to some even more damage. And the water gun trying to disrupt that recovery, forcing the recovery straight to the stage without the ledge. But Arcty looking to make these nairs, looking to get his up air started once again. Anarchy, however, just proving to be so slippery as you're seeing.
You know, we talk a lot about Greninja being slippery. I also think Palutena is a sneakily slippery character. And Arcty is a player of the caliber that can make Palutena look very scary, especially on these platforms. You get a couple of teleport cancels on the ledge, you'll be very, very hard to hit. But it's clear that Anarchy not struggling with that whatsoever with his 2-stock-to-1 lead.
Yeah, successfully able to find that up smash with a stock. Keeping Arcty so far on this side of the ledge. Yeah, lost the jump, but still having the uppie after getting hit out of it. Successfully making it back to ledge, but not for very long. Anarchy opting to pummel this Palutena to oblivion. Not going to be finding any of the stocks just yet, but yet another upper platform up smash. That's going to be game number 1 for Anarchy.
Oh man, the last 30 to 45 seconds of gameplay from Anarchy were impeccable. Every single option covered, every single reaction perfect, every single move he threw out was exactly what was needed to continue to rack up damage and finally getting a catch on the left platform. It's just textbook. It's just gorgeous from Anarchy. And I've talked so much about how this guy has grown immensely as a player, and you can see it in the confidence that he's playing with recently.
It's such a wonderful thing to witness the metamorphosis of a specific player.
It's a good word.
And and to be able to, well, yeah, that's what happens with frogs. When they mature from a tadpole to a frog. But Arcty, however, with the Palutena, not one to be distraught after a loss, successfully landing the side B and trying to get the first of the leads percentage-wise. Still, however, on this side of the stage, the back row going to be big for Anarchy as he's successfully able to keep Arcty in the corner. Not one to stay in one place for too long, however. Arcty looking for a ledge trap of his own.
A little zealous on the punish there earlier, but it's no harm, no foul so far. Nice little teleport cancel to get the hell out of dodge and get out of the disadvantage for Arcty. But there's still a bit of a lead for Anarchy's Greninja. A couple of stray hits, a couple of strings, and Arcty will be on his second stock. Oh, I completely lied. I read the percentages wrong. It looks like Arcty in control, but there is rage for Greninja. I'm a little scared of a fair confirm, but it is not as easy to hit with a knockback increase.
I mean, we are way past full rage right now as Anarchy, both of these characters at kill percent, but Arcty is struggling to close out the stock. It is going to be the up air from Anarchy to take out the first stock from Arcty. However, at 158%, it would be very much in Arcty's favor to take that stock as quickly as possible. That's exactly what he'll do.
Dash attack, great move for that. Palutena is a character that I don't think struggles as hard as others to kill at those upper percentages because he doesn't rely as hard on confirms or on multi-hits. I think like dash attack and neutral, it has an invincibility on it, back air as well, some invincibility on it, very safe moves that you can throw out if you have good timing. just like that, Arcty still extending this lead more and more, trying to keep Anarchy from running away from it. We saw Anarchy lose a percentage lead, still get the first stock. We'll see if he's able to replicate that same sort of magic. Arcty says, absolutely not. Give me the up air. Give me the top blast zone. I'm taking you down to your last stock.
Up air at such a light character is such an important thing to be able to change the pace of the game. Arcty successfully finding that stock and at a very healthy 54%. He was able to get 50% just off of a few nairs, and that nair train that he was able to get, and a perfect teleport cancel there that we saw from Arcty. Not enough for him to take the stock, but Anarchy looking for it once again, trying to keep Arcty just at arm's length.
Ooh, Anarchy is moving after that first up smash, just barely whipped out. He hit the sour spot. Anarchy has started to find it. He's looking like a heat-seeking missile these last 15 seconds. Air dodge off the stage, but he has the jump to make it back. Arcty not able to start any sort of momentum. Just barely, he's getting leads, he's getting more and more percentages, but Anarchy keeping him on his toes, staying on his heels the whole game.
He was successfully able to bring Arcty all the way down to his last stock without so much of a scratch on him, which is so important as well. Looking for those up airs, which are so important for Anarchy. Not going to be able to find anything closer to the stock just at this moment. The up throw going to be sending Arcty once again into these up airs, just trying to chip away at that damage, bring him to an even closer kill percent, and maybe even closer to the upper blast zone.
Oh, the parry only hits the first hit of the up air. We're at close to confirm percentage, and we've seen how airtight Anarchy is on these ledge traps. He gets the roll in as well. So much going right for the Greninja, and he'll catch a neutral, get up on the down smash. Anarchy unshakable in the face of danger.
That was the very first time that we saw the down smash from ledge. I want to highlight that for the simple fact that we have seen so many different recoveries already from Arcty. And something that we have seen that he really enjoys is actually bypassing the ledge so that he is able to get even closer to being able to get a kill confirm onto Anarchy. That's the first time we've seen it punished, and at such an important moment of the game, love seeing that from Anarchy.
It's high-level play. Really, really high-level play coming out from Anarchy. And I want to see some magic from Arcty. Peru's finest #1 over there. I think he hit number 100 on the Lumi rank very recently. This is a player of very high caliber, but it just speaks to the level that Anarchy is playing at. A player in form, very, very hard to compete with.
It's proving to be quite a challenge for Arcty, who has yet to take a game. However, the last one that we saw, if that's any proof to how well he's been adapting, definitely something to keep track of. Oh, and a great shadow sneak from Anarchy, actually going to be losing that momentum from Arcty, but still looking for the back throw, not quite kill percent just yet, but looking for it once again. There's that up tilt into the up airs from Anarchy.
Yeah, Shadow Sneak is a move we haven't seen Anarchy use a lot, but when he does use it, it's very flashy. He can, I've seen him hit some nasty things off of Shadow Sneaks off the stage, use it in the ledge trap, use it in the edge guard. He can be very, very scary, but Arcty, Halloween himself, looking for more and more. He's once again got a lead in this game #3. Let's see if he's finally going to be able to convert. Looks like Anarchy has no intentions of letting him.
Anarchy finding these up smashes so consistently. It's been an important move of his toolkit that I'm really glad that he's able to have it work so well for him. Arcty now looking to keep Anarchy on this side of the ledge for as long as possible, not quite racking him up into percentage, but the neutral B not going to be finding its target either. Trying to make it back to the center of the stage, finding our stage control once again, and that jab, such an important thing from Anarchy as well, to be able to reset the neutral.
He is so good. He is so fast. I feel I haven't seen him pick the wrong option very often. Arcty has played a valiant effort so far, but I still think, despite the percent lead, Anarchy has been in control of a lot of the tempo for the entire series. It's 2-0 for a good reason. And despite his ability to clutch, he's also winning a lot of neutral trades and keeping himself in advantageous positions. It's working so well for Anarchy.
I mean, it definitely is, Avi. Successfully able to find that landing nair, but it isn't going to be quite enough for Arcty to be able to change the pace so quickly. Having these shurikens coming out, it's not going to be finding its mark either for Anarchy, but just both of these players still having 2 stocks apiece. You can see how much each of them are relying off of just chipping off the damage at this moment in time. Neither of them wants to accelerate the pace of the game. We are just looking for something that will add percentage, but not quite close enough to killing.
Sliding up tilt is such a scary thing. I feel like Anarchy is so good at landing it. Drag down bear, down tilt into forward air, and Anarchy classic, and it looks smooth, it looks fast, it looks slick. When he does it, he's looking so smooth. Cannot be stopped, smooth criminal Anarchy. Just looking beautiful on the Greninja.
Playing like the frog that he is, just finding his way in the water. We have Arcty still looking to close out the stock. Not a whole lot of extra credit to speak of, but dash attack not going to be killing just yet. Way past full rage right now for Anarchy, trying to upset Arcty as much as possible by keeping himself on his side of the ledge. Not going to be giving or conceding any ground, rather. But, you know, you can live past 2 dash attacks, evidently, without losing your stock.
Yeah, it started to stale a little bit, I think, and you can probably see the frustration starting to mount just a hair for Arcty. He's played so well and kept it so close for the entire series, despite this being a 2-0 lead for Anarchy. Arcty has kept it incredibly close. It's been last stock every game, almost last hit, I feel. But Anarchy has gotten the better of Arcty in these late game situations. And I think the clutch factor is what we're looking at for Anarchy to close this one out. If Arcty can dig really deep, supers even deeper than Deli Void had to, then maybe we can see a comeback. But my money is still on the Canadian 3-0. Anarchy stomping his foot, throwing up his kunais, and he'll move on in the winner's bracket.
So something that I really want to bring attention to in that final interaction, Avi, was the fact that unfortunately for Arcty, his fate was sealed the second he went for that nair. It was exactly what Greninja was anticipating, and although Palutena has a really nice nair herself, it was exactly the frames of end lag that he needed to secure the up smash, because noticing the drift up to the platform, the nair, 2 things clicked in Anarchy's mind. He was like, I can charge my up smash and you're going to be on that upper platform. Yeah. Exactly the up smash that he had been hitting previously in this set. What a wonderful recall, and the ability to close out a very dominant 3-0 over Arcty. I mean, great stuff.
It's a testament to his reaction time, a testament to his instinct as a player to be able to find that opening so quickly, especially in the high pressure situations. Shouts out to Anarchy. My narratives are really starting to build. I have been pushing Anarchy narratives the whole time. And another narrative I've been pushing is all about Bud War's buddies, BuddBuds, who is running Patchwork. Thank you to Bud War for always putting on such great events. Follow us on Twitter, follow us on YouTube, follow us on TikTok. Please, please, please support the BuddBuds. We love North Carolina. Come to the BuddBuds local at Bad Machines in Cary, at the Old Sands venue if you're a real ball knower. You'll know about Sands. Oh, I love the BuddBuds local. Shout out to BBL. Wednesdays at 6:30. Evanator's running the stream.
And Starlight Sanctuary as well. We have another event coming up. It is a regional in Sanford, North Carolina. If you are in the Carolinas, if you're in Southern Virginia, anywhere in the surrounding areas, be sure to come out on July 11th for the Starlight Singularity. It is also hosted by BuddBud. It's going to be all of North Carolina's, the surrounding Carolinas' premier talent coming to this regional. So come out and support. Make sure you register at startgg/Raven to secure your spot.
Oh, it's going to be a lot of fun. Shout out to Season, who's been helping us on the production side here at Patchwork. They do events, they do esports, and they do everything, including our production graphics across the Midwest. Season 7, I think they're running the side stream right now, so shout out to Season, shout out to 7. We love you guys. Thank you guys so much for helping us out here at Patchwork. Oh, man. Shout out to our sponsors.
All right.
We got Tekken music playing. We got Tekken music playing. Soul and Myth coming on the screen. This is going to be a hot matchup.
So, Myth being from my home region of, so Washington, D.C., part of the MDVA sphere, I have seen the come up of Myth for ages. Back when I started competing, Myth was this like kid who was a Mario main. His name when he was Mario, he used to be Dark Wizzy's son. That was his tag.
That's
and
he
was a 2-2er at these events, but now he is ranked within MDVA, and he is going up against Soul
from Kentucky. And I need to point out, both of these players are coming off of very hot upsets. I just looked at the bracket. Myth came off of a 3-1 win versus Brujo, which is huge. I think part of it was a Kazuya ditto. Brujo pulled out the K roll for a little bit. And Soul came off of a 3-1 win versus Meister. So these are two players who are not supposed to be at this stage in the bracket, according to seeding, but are both on a hot streak. So I'm looking forward to seeing what these two can do. Because, wow, those are two big upsets.
It is such a crazy thing, too, that both of these players are winners at a major. This is top 24 qualifier, so winner gets all the marbles. If we're noticing here, Rage Drive already online for Myth, but there it is, coming straight out. You know, chipping away at that damage with the banana, that is all well and good, but when Kazuya has Rage Drive, that is exactly the stock that we are going to be seeing gone. The electric actually canceling out the dash attack. What an important thing for Myth.
Yeah, I'm a little worried, including his tag for Soul. Clearly, he's not, actually. Oftentimes, I think playing against Kazuya can feel like you're playing a Dark Souls game. You get hit once, and you take half your health bar, maybe more. And just like that, Monkey Flip getting caught out by the EWGF. It's not enough to turn into anything more, but there is still a slight lead for Myth on this game number 1. But it looks like Soul wants to start things off. Once he gets banana in hand, it's not going to be easy for Myth to make his way in.
I think that the banana has quickly taught Soul that if he is looking for either a monkey flip, a dash attack, anything that he can to get in the way that he is, he needs to have the banana as an extra added tool for his protection. It's so important to Diddy Kong's matchup, and it's something that he's been using to stall out the electric, which would otherwise interrupt his momentum. Hanging at the ledge and not going to be catching him with the up smash, but way past full rage right now for Myth, so anything could take this dog away from Soul. Myth has the banana in hand, but not going to be using that. Instead, the tool of misdirection, and what a great thing from Soul to be able to get up a whole stock over Myth.
That was so slick from Soul. The little ledge cancels that you saw, there was a sequence of moves that just looked so swag, and I love watching Diddy Kong. He's one of my favorite characters, and Soul is absolutely doing it justice. I think Tweak would be proud of this one.
The two nairs in a row. The electric coming out, not able to get any kill confirms off of it, but just trying to get as much extra credit as he can at this moment. 83% is pretty decent for Diddy Kong, but Myth still not deterred, going to get F-tilted, and now finding his way back to the ledge. However, Soul, the banana in hand, knows that Myth's approach options are limited. The down air at the ledge is going to take yet another stock.
Yeah, we still have a bit of a lead, but you know with Kazuya, that lead can evaporate like the rain on a sunny day. We're not far away from Myth turning this back into his own favor, but I really want to see Soul close this out. He's played so well so far this game. He's going to get hit by the side B. There's a chance for Myth here. Soul, can you stave off the pressure?
Soul successfully catching the trip with the banana flip, but it's going to be taken away by the rage drive. That's Myth closing out game number 1 in an instant.
Oh man, Soul's gotta feel like he got scammed. He's gotta feel like that's a $5 victory. That's one that you're like, you see the rage drive come on your line, it's like your life starts flashing. You start hearing the saxophone, so your life starts flashing before your eyes. Yeah, I get it.
Have you ever played Smash Brothers Ultimate with your life on the line?
Right now, I think Soul is probably feeling that way.
Yeah.
Every time that that percentage bar flashes red, he's probably seeing the sirens, he's seeing the warning signs.
I have rarely seen a person look so dejected after a loss than the face that I saw Soul make.
That's, you know what, and I can't blame him. I really can't, because in that moment, like, you feel like you were in control of the whole game, and it got robbed, like daylight robbery from you at the very end. But you have to stay steady, you have to stay up, you have to keep your mental right if you want to win versus Kazuya. You have to realize that stuff like that might be a little inevitable, and you have to continue to play your game. And he is playing his game as best he can, getting his I thought that was death for a second. I was about to be a little angry.
That would have been really unfortunate for Soul, but successfully having the banana for any sort of overextension that Myth might make has been such a good adaptation for him. Rage Drive online, I just have to point that out, as that has been an important win condition for Myth thus far. Going to be going for the F tilt, but it is closing out that stock. What a great one it was from Soul, leading us in game number 2.
He's looking really good. I love Diddy Kong. I really want to see him keep going. It's not an upset because I think Myth is seated lower, but both of these players, once again, playing so hot on a monstrous upset from before. You want to continue this momentum so bad. It's a great opportunity for you to make a great result, making it a top 24 at a major, maybe the first one for these guys in a while.
Yeah, successfully able to get that monkey flip, and for Soul, the banana is just as important to his win condition as it seems Rage Drive is to Myth. Oh, man.
Nice.
Staying in place, really expecting to get the jab, but it is going to be Soul instead with the up smash to take that stock away from Myth, and having 3-1. Really important lead thus far. Of course, that up B is going to be taking that first stock from Myth, but Soul with a pretty healthy 2 stocks.
Yeah, you got to be happy with how he's played so far. He's playing, there's some anger in every single swing, I feel. Every single string, every single opener just feels like it's got a little bit more passion behind it after the way that game 1 was taken away from him. And Soul firmly in control of this game number 2. He does not want any sort of openings. Perhaps it's the stage pick, perhaps it's just anger, but it feels like Myth has not found his way in yet.
A successful reversal from Soul from what could have been a bad situation. Myth looking to chase him down. Unfortunately, as the slower character, it's not going to be that. The trip with the banana straight into the up smash. That's game number 2 for Soul.
I think I saw him, I can't read lips very well. I think I saw him ban Battlefield and Hollow Bastion. So we'll see where the stage pick is for Myth, but what a turnaround from Soul. What a turnaround. You have to, like I said, you have to be able to keep your mental steady. You cannot let a game like game number 1 get to your head. And Soul, the heart of a competitor, that's experience on trial for him. And he's proven that he belongs to make this top 24 winners.
And that was such a great change of pace. You know, Soul, it can feel terrible when you have a game that feels as though it was ripped away from you, but having such a strong 2-stock that second game, I think really helped him reset his mental state. Now he can go forward with a clean slate, not having to worry as much, but these electrics could make his tag come to fruition.
Yeah, I'm starting to worry a little bit too. But it's not too much of a lead just yet. It's easily comebackable. Both players trading their strings, and you imagine Kazuya would want a little bit more. Now with the Rage Drive online, you're pretty much at kill percent for the Diddy Kong, but the more pressure that Soul's able to put on, the better he will feel. Attempted ledge trump, but it's not well timed. Myth will make it back to the stage. Everything doesn't land. Charge up the up smash, and Soul continuing his reign from game number 2.
The balls of Soul to be able to charge the up smash, knowing that Myth would still choose to tech in place and get up, was such a read I was not expecting. Soul going to be leading us with that first stock. Myth not out of it just yet, and definitely not looking to lose his next stock either, but proving to be very difficult when he is stuck in so many ledge traps. Using the rocket barrel boost for the first time this game, that is going to be a monkey flip with the banana as a tool of misdirection. He waited for the shield and immediately punished accordingly.
Yeah, it's gorgeous from Soul. Like I said, anger in every single move this guy makes. So finally get his stock taken by the down B, but then still has a hill to climb, and Soul has no interest in giving him a staircase up. The more he gets in, the more damage Myth will take, and he's been impeccable at these ledges. Monkey flip will go wide. Rage Drive online for Myth. Will he be able to get that early stock and turn this back into a lead for himself?
he's definitely going to be looking for it. That's exactly what he found. He waited for Soul to throw the banana because the second he threw the banana, he knew that Soul was going to choose an aggressive option, punishing accordingly with the Rage Drive. That is what you should be doing as Kazuya. And speaking of things to do, up smash from the upper platform, absolutely taking the stock right away from Myth. No leads here.
It was gorgeous, and you know what? Soul has to. He's not phased one bit by any of the stuff that Kazuya can do. It's clear that he's experienced. It's clear that he's done it before, and he has played against some high-level Kazuyas. Because no matter what, he is completely ice cold, even on some very, very early KOs. If he gets Rage Drive, he says, "All right, whatever. On to the next." And now we're up 2-1, and Soul, one game away from winner's side top 24 at Patchwork.
Now, we were just talking about mentality earlier. I'm feeling a little worried for Myth at this moment because losing a stock at the very end as an SD when you are keeping such a close game has to be a terrible feeling.
Yes.
Now, going into game number 4, we are seeing the choice of small battlefield once again because it was Myth's stage to choose, but still actually going to be looking for this early lead. Gates of Hell not going to be taking anything just yet, but charging that up smash after the electric, that'll be a very quick first stock. Myth is playing with a fire in his belly.
Yeah, I think that you might have been wrong about his mentality. That's a great way to start out this game number 3 or game number 4. Myth has to be able to keep his momentum up. You cannot let Soul have the same freedom that he's had in the past 2 games. And if he's able to keep it up, nice catch on the Peanut. It's not going to lead to anything more, but the EWGX will. And this is now a smothering performance from Myth so far. He's looking like a Greek god.
You could see that Myth has been making such advantage of the fact of when Soul doesn't have the banana in hand. The second he throws it away, he knows he's been wanting to go for a more aggressive option. Caught with the tail end of the F tilt, not going to be hit with the banana either, as he was successfully to make it back to ledge. But still getting caught off stage yet again by Soul, who now has the banana in hand, successfully able to trip him up, not able to get anything more off of it. And now with all this extra rage, that up B from the upper platform is going to be changing the entire change of pace for this game.
Yeah, it feels like we've seen the same game over and over again in the pace and the tempo that both have played at, but just the main characters are swapping between the two. Myth firmly in control of this one and is continuing the momentum that he's had from these first 2 stocks. EWGF's flying here and there. Doesn't have the follow-up just yet, but this should be another stock, and Soul shakes his head. He said, all right, that's Kazuya. That'll be game number 4. And we are on game number 5 between these 2 competitors to try to make winner side top 24.
I'll be quite honest, it wasn't a game 5 that I expected to see, but we are like ready and waiting for this next match. Going to be getting a different stage, I believe, because now it is Soul's turn to ban stages, or to choose to have the stage pick.
I don't remember if DSR is not, so we could maybe go back to PS2. I'm not 100% certain. Somebody can correct me.
1, go!
Here we go. We're on town at City. Sorry, that's where Soul won his first game. So I'm not surprised to see it bring us right back. And these platforms will allow Diddy a lot of movement, a lot of space to try to avoid the very strong grounded options that Kazuya has. He does kind of have to stay close to the stage in order to be able to start stuff off, but it looks like he's not struggling. So far, Soul almost loses his life at the very start of this round, but he'll get away with murder at the very end. But here comes the up smash. Myth, not to be outdone, starting off game number 5, just like he started game number 4.
Yeah, such a different change of pace because we saw for the first time, Myth is catching the bananas. He's going to say, no, I'm taking away your resource from me. Now you don't have an approach. Now you don't have any of these extra tools at your disposal. The difference from Soul, however, is that he is sort of going for a change of pace. You know, he's doing that animation that like, where's my banana? I don't have it, man. The idle, the idle when he tries to make a banana pull. Myth, however, going to be slipping once again, proving that he really doesn't want the banana to be a factor in this gameplay.
Yeah, he's doing a lot better of a job maneuvering around, and you can see the adjustments he made very well for Myth. We are still close to kill percentage, where Rage Drive is on. This should be a kill. Very nice usage of the platform from Soul, and it'll keep Myth within striking distance, only 48% lead. That's easily comebackable for a character like Diddy. Couple of strings, couple of grabs will turn Myth's stock into something that is even and comebackable. And here we go, just like that starts off. Can Myth stave off the chase, but can Soul keep up with this Kazuya?
Myth is certainly trying, no longer having the banana from Soul in hand, but he's still going to be looking for what it is that he can. I'm seeing a lot of his certain air dodges, not wanting to get caught unawares, but it is going to be the banana to interrupt the electric and what could have been a very dangerous moment for Soul.
Holy cow, the greatest banana in history. He is thanking his lucky stars that it caught that slip because it definitely would have been a stock if it hadn't. Very, very big game of absolute inches for both of these players. A grab finally for Soul. He's looking for anything, looking for something. But Rage Drive, it becomes that much scarier. Now you have to avoid pretty much every hit, every single command grab. You can't hold shield safely. You have to keep your distance if you're this Diddy Kong.
You certainly do, and Diddy Kong has to keep his distance right now from Kazuya because the Rage Drive, with the additional rage of his percentage, is an important factor for sure. Looking to be
nice
so far, and you know, Myth thinking he was retreating up high, trying to get an ounce of safety, going to be caught straight by the up smash from Soul, who is currently trying to add on any sort of extra credit for cushion that he can.
Threw the banana a little early onto that platform, so there wasn't a punish, but he's still picking the right option. Soul continuing his momentum. The up B goes right through the ledge to try to catch a little bit of a kill, but it's a soft hit. Oh my god, he went for a spike. Soul wanted to end this game off early as best he could, but here's a parry. Forward throw. Oh my god, a monstrous smash from Soul. He's still alive on the second stock, and he's keeping Myth from making it back in. Soul moving all around, finally caught out by the dash attack. Myth digging deep. We're on last stock, game 5.
Soul was mashing for his life in that instance, and now that he has the banana in hand, he has even more tools at his disposal. Myth successfully catching anything that he can, does not want to have the banana to deal with, trying to stay grounded as much as possible, but you can still get caught by that monkey flip, just adding on to his rage, not quite getting the rage drive either, but doesn't have that option, so Myth forced to be quiet and careful with his approaches.
Whoa, these catches, they're playing a game of catch back and forth. Here's the start for Myth. He doesn't get anything more than 41%.
41% could prove very well to be a big difference. Rage Drive activated successfully from the monkey flip. Myth air dodging straight away, and Soul not going to be able to make a punishment off of it, but with the banana in hand, he is looking to keep Myth in this corner.
Hit by hit, we're in a ledge trap-ish situation. Monkey flip will land. It's not gonna be enough just yet. He's not on the platform. There's still a chance for Myth to make this back. He's got a hit, he's got another hit. It's not gonna be enough to get the kill, but it's so close. 87%. If Rage Drive comes back online, it's gonna look very scary. WGF goes wide. Here it comes, he gets the up B, and Myth will pop off. What a monstrous performance. MVVA on top, he's in the crowd. Look at them surround him. And Soul, dejected, sits in front of the screen. What can you do? So close. Red percentages on every game. Shaking his head, no. Dejection, but elation for DC as Myth will punch his way to top 24 winners.
Top 24 and one of his best major performances of all time. Myth, the 18-year-old prodigy from MVVA, making it all the way to top 24, and what a great performance it was. Seeing the tenacity from Soul as well. Speaking of Soul, being able to read through his soul for so many of those plays, it was quite a nail-biter game 5, if I could put it lightly.
That was a beautiful set. I'm so glad that one got put on stream. The camera didn't come to us. I'm glad, because the pop-off was hype. But I was on my feet at the very end. Like I could not help but get right into it. Shout out to Soul and to Myth for a phenomenal 5-game set, and it's not over for Soul just yet. Kentucky's finest does have another chance to make top 24. He does still have a loser's bracket. Don't know who he's going to be playing, but we're going to find that out very soon. And I think there is 2 more matches marked for our stream. I don't know which one we're getting next, but I think We're in for some fun. Our 1 seed Light, who dodged Patchwork last year, is finally in Tally Student Union, ready to make it happen.
Yeah, as I've been hearing, this is going to be Light's very first Patchwork. You know, was for whatever reason
He was supposed to be here.
not able to make the last one, but he is going to be going up against Elijahman all the way from Ontario. He is here in school right now for Texas, or in Texas currently for school, but
He plays for Lubbock Christian University.
Yes, that's right. A lot of Smash. They have a very strong Smash scene over there.
I know that because they were supposed to be at the collegiate crew battle and they dodged.
Man, you know.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. You could have beaten Winthrop. I don't know if that's true.
They could have tried to beat Winthrop.
They could have tried. They could have tried.
They could. You know, you can't. You miss all the shots you don't take.
Exactly. And they didn't even take the shot, and that's more embarrassing than missing.
You know, I would rather shoot 100 times and miss than shoot 30 times and miss.
That's what Dion Waters said. Yeah.
Yep. I don't know enough about
Because
basketball.
that means you
to be
lost
able to know.
confidence, you know?
Yeah.
You gotta have confidence no matter what. And I hope Elijahman has some confidence, because you're gonna need it against a player like Light. Like this guy, probably, in my opinion, one of the most fun top players to watch, because him and Kola are very similar in my mind, where it's just like they play so fast and so fluidly that it can feel oppressive very, very quickly. And sometimes you don't like watching one-sided play, but I think watching Light play, God, it is so impeccable when he is on. And he gets hyped too. He gets so emotional when he plays. It's really sick. I want to see him roll up his sleeves.
I love seeing the Light pop-offs. Actually, one of my very first introductions, speaking of pop-offs, to Elijahman was actually LMBM 2025. He won the Arcadian, actually, at LMBM, and that was such a big win because I was so hyped to watch. He beat Phaethon at that LMBM 25 Arcadian, and now Elijahman is a great Shulk, a very accomplished player, going up against one of the very best players in the entire history of North American Smash Ultimate.
Yeah. In Smash Ultimate, period. He's not just no. He's got some crazy wins. I'm excited to see where this goes. We'll see. Now, Shulk is a little susceptible to getting run over when he doesn't have the arts on. So we'll see if that pressure is going to continue to mount for Light. Speed art immediately out for Elijahman to try to put some pressure on and keep up with the pace that Light wants to play at. But then just going to trade some blows and get started.
Yeah, we already have the different Monados coming out for Elijahman, but these up tilts from Light going to be proving to, as you said earlier, run him over a bit, you know, snuff him out, have some difficulty at the ledge here for a moment. Up airs, however, from Elijahman, such a huge disjoint that could be a problematic thing for a small character like Fox.
Just monstrous coverage coming out from Light. When he's at the ledge, it actually feels like he's able to cover every single option. And once you pick one and you get it wrong, you pick another one, you get it wrong again, and then you pick a third one, and then you lose your stock. That's just how Light gets so much of his money.
That's exactly what just happened, too, because he had the up smash. He had the right idea the first time. It didn't connect. Went for it straight again, and Elijahman got caught and lost the stock. So Light having some pretty measly damage on him already, you know. Fox is a pretty...
my God.
Changing. He waited for the Buster Monado before he was able to go for the up smash, which actually killed Elijahman even earlier, which is such a crazy thing from Light to do, but I'm impressed that it was successful. I can't be surprised.
Dude, this guy, he's the 1 seed for a reason. He is such a monster on the sticks. I love watching him play. He truly... It is an insurmountable amount of pressure. He's sponsored by Shopify Rebellion for a good reason. This guy, he just will not be stopped once he has some momentum.
No, and Elijahman, for all that he's doing, trying to change the momentum of the game, you know, having a giant sword, having all of these options to him with the Monados, but Light still proving to be so fast and slippery, successfully able to come back to the ledge and angling the Firefox straight down so that he was able to still pop back up to ledge, knowing that Elijahman would be waiting for that dare, and able to make it connect the second time, you know, second time's the charm, and successfully able to get his first stock on Light.
Yeah, it's the kind of start that you need if you want to make it back into this set at all. But Light, probably not phased whatsoever. He knows that with the risks that he takes playing this game, he's going to lose a couple of stocks, and just like that, doesn't even let any more hair off the top of his head. That's going to be game number 1, going to Shopify Rebellion's finest. Elijahman back to the drawing board. What can you do to try to stave off this momentum?
So I think one of the main things that you had pointed out earlier that we were able to see in full force was the fact that Light was very efficient at being able to snuff out Elijahman, but the second that Light was in a defensive position, he was so good at maneuvering around the Monados, at being able to know exactly when Elijahman was trying to attack him. He just stayed, he scattered. Like he was so far away from anything that Elijahman could do that he could wait until Elijahman overextended before punishing.
Yeah, I think Fox is a character that a lot of very slow-ish sword characters like Shulk, when he doesn't have arts on, can struggle with. He moves so fast on the ground and has a pretty decent fall speed as well, so a lot of times you can just get in around before the moves even come out and punish Shulk for swinging at all. And Light has movement that is so smooth, so clean, that he's able to weave in attacks, the nairs, the fairs, the back airs, the up airs, in between whenever Elijahman wants to find an opening. That's how Light's won so many of these neutral exchanges.
Ooh, and you can see the shine coming out preemptively from Light, just waiting for any sort of a lead from Elijahman, who, having shield art online, just about to fade out. Now Light looking for those up tilts and successfully able to get the up B. Laser making its appearance from Light, having smash art as well, especially when he has Light in the corner. It's not going to be utilized with that up smash, but thankfully for him, he is going to be living through the stock.
Light is so fast. It's actually blinding the pace that he plays at. Sometimes he's on the other side of the stage and he's just, you blink and he's in your face and he's swinging, he's doing a backflip and kicking you into the sky. Finally, Elijahman, a bit of a lead, and he has an opportunity to turn this into a stock. Really nice catch on the up B. And Light finally with a deficit. Elijahman starting off strong.
Jump art is proving to be the first time that we've seen Elijahman successfully be able to do it, and opting to use it to retreat to the other side of the stage was a great choice. Shield art just about to fade out right now, but successfully able to make it back to stage. The up B catching Light straight up in order to make a little bit more space for Elijahman, who is now catching on to some of Light's tricks in order to avoid those up smash, but it's Light who needed to watch out for the up air. Elijahman with a 3-stock lead over Light.
That was tough. That catch, the Buster art ran out as soon as Light was ready to get hit by the up arrow. Finally get a consolation prize, but Elijahman has made his money and then some. Full stock lead, and he does not want to let it go whatsoever. The pressure is mounting, and Light on the back foot for the first time this set.
Light successfully able to get some of these bears, looking to catch Elijahman where he's lacking, but you can see that giant disjoint from the nair. A big hitbox away from your body has been such an important thing for Elijahman, especially against a small and fast character like Light, who is looking to take him up to the stratosphere with those up airs.
There's an opportunity here. Jump art was online. He didn't get the up air to connect. But 95%, the second he turns on smash art, there's a lot of stray hits that will just delete Fox's stock. We'll see if he's able to catch him out. Now with speed, he's gonna have so much time, so much chance to do it. Up B on the fire, on the illusion, and Elijahman striking back hard. Took a jab at the start, but swung right into Light's chin, and we're tied up at 1-1, Pearl.
This was such a different change of pace, and it is exactly the thing that we needed to see from Elijahman. The very first game, that was kind of the warm-up. That was the dipping your toes in the water. Light was ready to swim. He was swimming a mile. He was a mile a minute, just kind of paddling along. However, I think one of the most important changes of pace that Elijahman was able to do was successfully being able to activate his Monado arts. That nair and that up B has been such a great thing at crossing up Light. It does put you in a bit of end lag for the up B if you mistime it, but Elijahman has been so good on the uptake that he was able to make advantage off of every single opportunity that Light has given him.
I think right back to small battlefield for both of these players. We'll see if Elijahman's able to keep it going. It was a great game number 2, but a player of Light's caliber rarely goes without adjusting once he loses a game. And you can see the look on his face. He's not fazed by losing, even by 2 stocks. He's laughing, he's joking around. He was stroking his chin when he got hit by that second up air, but let's see a refreshed, a different look for Light in this game number 3.
Yeah, we are going to be seeing the return to Battlefield and not able to get any sort of anything off of those nairs, off of the up airs just yet for Elijah, but undaunted in battle. Light going to be leading us with the charge. Some of these down airs connecting with a shield art. Jump online successfully, and I think the jump has been a big change for Elijah too, because it's one of his few arcs that he's able to use to catch up to Light as well.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of space in the sky, and that's the problem with Shulk, is that your arts don't last forever. You do have to know your windows very well. You have to be able to capitalize on that timing. And the thing about that is that Light knows about those windows too. He knows exactly what the timing is going to be. He knows that he can keep away and change his playstyle based on how your art cycle is going. Parry on to the backslash, but it's not going to lead into a punish. We'll see if Elijah is able to find some of these big dish joints. The up air could land here. It's close to kill percentage if he gets smash art online. Forward smash attempt to catch out the up B, but Elijah still alive. Now with the smash art. Doesn't even matter. Light, too good on the pressure.
Yeah, Light successfully able to land that back air. The smash art not going to be able to, hopefully looking for it again at the ledge. You can see him with it, hoping to catch Light on the landing from this upper platform. And a successful target finds its match. There is Elijah with the second stock.
Yeah, sent Light reeling a little bit. You saw him lean back in his chair just a hair and knew that he made a mistake. He was trying to keep away from the smash art, but just wasn't in the right spot. And will lead to him losing his first stock, but still, not phased. He's keeping it going. He's racking up the damage. Now with the shield art, the knockback lower, Light will be able to keep it going. We're all the way up to 86% off of that last fair. Light not letting any sort of momentum come Elijah Min's way.
Such an important change of pace. The Buster not going to be losing into that up smash just yet from Light, but a perfect parry back to back into the down smash. Light taking Elijah Min all the way to his last stock.
Yeah, sheepish smile out from Elijah Min in the camera there. He knew that was kind of nasty. That's what you expect out of a player like Light's caliber. The double parries. Oh no, Light, you can't fall for that one. It's 2026, man. He's charging up smash. You know it scoops.
A charging up smash. Light still having the reaction to just kind of shake his head and go, huh, okay, that just happened. Elijah Min trying to make it right back to this side of the stage. A successful grab from Light into F throw. Not able to make anything off of it. Just little hits here and there from the up B. Changing into the shield art so that he can maybe have a little bit more protection against Light, who is looking to send him straight into that upper stratosphere.
Jump art online. He's going to be able to get all the way up to the stage. There isn't a hit just yet. No, my God, gorgeous from Light. Caught the air dodge, reacted so fast, and he will not miss that minuscule opportunity and turn it into a game number 3 victory. Put himself 1 win away from top 24 winners.
Fox has such a fast up smash.
Yeah.
It never ceases to amaze me. The fact that Elijah Min, knowing that he was getting chased down by Fox, was successfully able to switch to shield art, was trying to change his pace as much as possible, air dodging away, because you want to get the hell away from Fox anytime that he is on a rampage. Light still having the speed and the knowledge that he was going to air dodge straight away to say, oh, I could just get over there and charge up smash, and it'll kill you. That's it. So that is going to be game number 3 for Light. Elijah Min, with all the money on the table, looking to take us to game number 5.
Yeah, it is a tall hill to climb. I think he should be quite happy with the way he's played so far. There's been a lot of great stuff that we've seen out of him. He probably wants more. I think everybody will always want more. But in particular, this would be a monumental win, a monumental upset. I'm not sure what the upset factor would be. I think it would be like 2 or 3. But it's definitely something that Elijah is looking for.
Yeah, it would just be such a big thing for his name, for the school in Christians, for Texas Christian School.
Lubbock Christian University.
Yup, thank you.
I got you.
Just losing my words there for a bit, but not going to be losing any of these interactions. It is going to be that big nair coming out from Elijah Min with the speed art online in order to have the potential to rush down Fox, who is going to be coming back in with his fair, not able to find anything successful off of it just yet, no stock, but Light going to be finding himself in a little spot of trouble as he loses the first stock.
Yeah, Smash Art was well timed from Elijah, and you can tell he's not really phased. Turns on the shield art instead of jump, try to make his recovery a little bit more safe once he gets onto the ledge. Now with Buster Art, he becomes a lot lighter. If there's a catch from Light, it could turn into a stock. Yeah, there it is, just like that. Only 26% gain, and that's a deficit that Light isn't even scoffing at.
Yeah, that's definitely something that Elijahman was hoping to seek for more, but you could see the shield was getting so sparse there, especially with the speed art on his attacks. Buster already online, but you can see now Light just looking to keep him up as long as possible, even more damage, but Smash Art now at 53%, this could have potential to take an early stock for Elijahman. Utilization of the jump art so that he has more time to punish a character with a linear recovery like Fox.
Yeah, really nicely maneuvered by Light there at the end. There was a lot of stuff flying out from Elijahman, but it will not come in, but that one will. Forward smash at the ledge. Elijahman pushing Light to his last stock on the verge of forcing a game 5 here.
A successful F smash at the ledge. It is going to be countered by that up smash from Light, going to be bringing us back down even Steven.
Yeah, Light has no interest in pushing this to another game. He wants to take a break before top 24 starts, get a nice little rest in, maybe eat some Howlin' Cow ice cream, get a milkshake. So he's going to keep it going, but Elijahman, a hill to climb, but a hill that is not unsurmountable. I believe in him.
He is certainly playing as though he believes in magic. Having these Monado arts for him has been such an important boon. Laser coming out from Prox, just trying to stall out the recovery of Elijahman, keeping him away. But there's Elijahman with the reversal. Buster art not going to be finding its target just yet. But that the side B from Light also keeping Elijahman just at bay. Air dodging in a precarious position from Elijahman as he's finding himself above Light and not in a position where he wants to be at this side of the stage. Successfully making it back. Speed art online so he can deal with this tricky Fox.
There's some people that would call this this waiting that Elijahman is doing patience. I'm calling it fear. It feels like Light is picking a lot of the correct options, damage racking up more and more, and Elijahman having a lot of choice paralysis, trying to get in on Light. Finally, something goes his way. He needs a couple of really big hits, but Light has no interest in it whatsoever. He's surprised I hit, but I'm not. Light turning it in with the 3-1 victory. A valiant effort from Elijahman. Took a game, but drawing blood not enough to push Light to the lower bracket. Elijahman will take his trip there instead.
Yeah, honestly, Light with the eyebrows all the way past his forehead.
Yeah, man, they were, you know, when you put them on the Mii's and you put them all the way up to try to make something look so, that's what he looked like.
That was exactly what happened with Light. Not quite sure of his own victory at the very end there, but regardless.
Hey man, a win is a win. A win is a win.
Light played like a winner as well.
He did.
The fact that he was ready for almost everything from Elijahman, that one game that we saw proving Elijahman's worth, his dominance as well. Just the fact that Light was able to drop at the second game, able to turn things around and say, okay, I'm Fox, I know my game plan, trust in the strategy. I'm glad that you were able to adapt, all of that sort of good stuff said, but it's my strategy first, and mine was working just as fine. I just need to go back to sniffing you out, to snuffing out every single option that you have with your Monado arts. So Light successfully able to do that, and moving on to top 24.
Yeah, both of them in top 24. Light will be in winners, Elijahman in losers. And I think we get to commentate one more set, at least. And I think it might be Jazo Ocean 9? Question mark? I don't see anything else that's marked for us, so I think it's going to be Jazo and Ocean 9. And this is a fun set. I love watching Jazo play. I think the Street Fighter characters are a lot of fun, and Jazo, one of the best parriers in the world, has had just some friggin' phenomenal results. A lot of fun pop-offs. He really wears his heart on his sleeve, as many players in Georgia do. And he's had some fun results in Japan, too, so I'm hoping to see him work some magic over here. Ocean 9, however, on the up and come. Also, Lubbock Christian University, me brawler player from that same school the Elijahman's coming out of, so he's looking to avenge his collegiate teammate.
and coming to do so with the Mii Brawler. This is a character that Jazo has a lot of experience against in Brawler, having a ranked player like Avery, someone who is a high-level brawler. And Jazo playing as much as he does, he is no stranger to this matchup. I have not gotten to watch too many sets from Osh9 in my time as a commentator or as a spectator, but Osh9 has certainly been on the up-and-coming. Jazo being ranked in the top, being ranked as one of the top North American players.
Number 51 on the last Lumi rank.
Yeah, you're right.
I definitely don't have supermajor.gg pulled up right now.
Jazo just, I mean, he is the favored player to win this match, but I'm eager to see what Osh9 has swinging for him.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Mii Brawler kind of climbing up in the meta recently. I'm really hoping to see it continue because I think the character has started to grow on me quite a bit as well. I think obviously people saw Thrupper at the beginning of like Mii Brawler's like rise to the throne, and we're like, what the hell is this? Like this is BS. Like why are you dying there? But I have come to appreciate the absurdity a little bit and the strings that you can do because it's hype. I will say, these two have played a lot. They have played 8 sets together. It is 7-1 in favor of Jazo. So a very, very large uphill battle. And I think when you look at that kind of record, it can only look harder for Osh9. But we'll see if today is the day of magic, because I think Patchwork is the place where upsets happen.
Definitely going to be looking for that side B coming in clutch right now for Osh9 on this upper platform, successfully able to get the down throw Thrupper.
Yeah.
That's going to be the very first stock, 20 seconds in. Osh9 coming out to play, but coming to win first and foremost.
7-1 record who? Osh9 not interested in the history books, he wants to write the future, and I love that. Let's keep it going.
The successful grappling moves from Jazo's Ken coming out, having the Tatsumaki and being able to make use of those combos. The character like Ken is so good for this matchup because you need someone who's a little faster with the ability to approach Osh9. You don't want someone who is slower like you, but looking forward to the next things to come.
Yeah, opening's not quite there for Jazo just yet. Thrupper out of shield says, get off me. Osh9 still in control, but finally Jazo lands that down tilt into the strong jab. Turn it into a stock. Still 92% of extra credit. We're pretty close to kill percentage for Thrupper right now. Nice use of the Moth Punch. That is something that you have to know in the matchup. When you're holding Focus Punch, any multi-people will go through, and Moth Punch kills at some pretty early percentages. So finding it in the air like, I was just complimenting you. And you just had to go and do something like that. That gotta be heartbreaking for Osh9. But hey, he still has a lead, still has the ability to close this out, and he's clearly figured something about the Ken matchup since the last time they played.
Yeah, clearly been learning something new. You can see the focus still coming out from Jazo as he is looking to have a little bit of extra in order to fight this Mii Brawler. Osh9 finding some solace under this upper platform. Jazo coming in with the low tilt versus the Tatsumaki. Oh, and the Thrupper's not going to be connecting. Jazo still looking for those parries, as you said. So good with the Shoryu, just not enough to take the stock.
God, Jazo is so good. He saw an inch, he saw Osh9 give up one mistake, and he is taking a mile. Still a lead for Osh9, but Jazo that close to turning this into a Game 1 victory. Doesn't allow the Mock Punch to land. Focus Punch! Shoryu goes wide! Oh my God! It was so close.
The wrong Shoryu input for Jazo. So unfortunate as we saw him win the up smash with the focus. Now having him on this side of the ledge, Osh9 has another option for the Thrupper. Isn't able to get it to connect. The focus going to be saving Jazo.
God. There was a regrab right there on the ledge. Osh9 lands the back air, and you see him fist bump. He feels that victory. Doesn't want to let it get away from him. He made a big mistake on that SD. Lost his stock very early, but still managed to recover. Still managed to finish out the game strong, and he's going to take game number 1. And I really quickly, I want to point out their record. 7-1 in favor of Jazo, but the last match, though it was a Wi-Fi match, went in favor of Osh9. So he's probably riding a high of a previous victory, and if he's able to continue that momentum, we could see some magic on the stage for Osh9.
this moment was so pivotal for Osh9. There are so many things running through your head at the point that you SD, or at the point that there were so many times that Osh9 or Jazo could have taken that last stock. The fact that he was still able to come on top has to feel so good for Osh9 going into this next set, taking us to Town and City.
Yeah, winner of this makes it into top 24 winners, and that would be a massive boon for Osh9's chances in this tournament. Wants to get that coveted top 8 spot, something that I think has eluded him for quite some time at a major. Could be a big dark horse story at Patchwork 2026. But Jazo, no interest in that whatsoever. Has had success at these tournaments before, has made the top 8 before at Just Roll With It, I don't know if it was Just Roll With It or if it was out of Patchwork, but I know he's made top 8 before. And this guy has a chip on his shoulder for a reason.
Still being so consistent with these parries. Jazo,
oh my God,
barely able to get anything off of it, just getting a weak jab. But Osh9, knowing when he is going to get in, successfully able to get the flip jump and getting yet another command grab. Unfortunately, not able to get much off of it. That jab isn't going to be enough for Jazo to take the stock just yet, but bringing both of them to kill percent. Oh!
Yeah, didn't have the multi-hit that time to break through focus. But Osh9 keeping it close. Jazo has to bring the Tatsumaki to get to the ledge. We're going to make it back to center stage. Both characters just a hit away. And that's going to be a Shoryu into the top right blast zone. Jazo's going to jab first.
This is the very first successful Shoryu that we've been able to see thus far from Jazo in this set. So now on a tear, you know, just having the low jabs into the Tatsumaki, having in all of those tools at his disposal, keeping Osh9 in a corner, going for the Shoryu once again. That's another stock for Jazo.
Yeah, some rare mistakes coming out from Jazo in game 1, but none to be seen in this game number 2. He is looking dominant. Osh9 has to find this stock quickly, and I don't think any confirms are going to be working at this percent. You have to finally get something off the stage. But Jazo, full stock lead, just wants to walk it down into the basket if he can.
Yeah, successfully able to get the rapid jab, but it's not enough to put any sort of meaningful damage just yet onto Osh9, going backwards with the Tatsumaki in order to get himself some more stage control. So Jazo playing so keenly right now with his advantage in sight. Osh9 looking to recover high and unfortunately putting himself straight back in the corner of platforms could be useful in meeting once again. Able to get another rapid jab, but it's still slowly chipping away at Jazo's damage.
It's looking good so far. Jazo getting that Shoryu. He has not missed one yet in this game number 2. It doesn't land the KO, but the parry into the strong jab absolutely will. And Jazo sitting up straight, smirking a little bit. He says, what am I going to ban? It doesn't matter. I'm going to win this set anyway.
This second game, Jazo, is a completely different change of pace from what we saw in the first game.
Yeah.
I mean, first game, we saw him misinputting the wrong Shoryu. We saw him dropping a lot of his confirms. Osh9 knowing when to take advantage of a bad situation, definitely going to be winning that first game. But the Jazo that we are seeing now is playing, pardon my language, focused. You know, like for puns, all puns intentional. But looking forward to seeing game number 3.
Sometimes all it takes is one wake-up call. Jazo, well, eyes wide open now. He is ready to turn this into a 3-1 if he can. And if he keeps playing the way he did in that game number 2, I'm imagining that's going to be a 3. Osh9 back against the wall already, it feels like, when you have that dominant of a victory. And Jazo continuing his momentum from game number 2. We're 75%. We're only 20 seconds into the game.
Such a close change of pace for Jazo because the beginning seemed to be very Osh9 favored. That's not going to be a shield break, but it is enough to send Osh9 straight back into disadvantage. He went so high in order to try to find solace. Jazo still knowing that he could find the Shoryu and take that stock straight away from Osh9.
Yeah, it was a great reaction from Jazo, seeing the high recovery. That's a player of high caliber. You have to be able to hit reactions like that if you want to get to Jazo's level. You can see with the parries, you can see with everything, it just feels like things land a little bit more for a player like this. He's made it far for a good reason.
Oh man, finding these Tatsumaki confirms have been so good for Jazo just to chip away the damage at Osh9, keeping him even farther, just so much more damage from the side, from one side to another, all around the world. Osh9 losing that second stock to Jazo, now having an entire mountain to make up.
Yeah, it was a great start to this set for Osh9, but he even had to take his hands off the controller for a second and reset. Jazo's pressure just looking like a lot. Finally, Moth Punch will take off Jazo's first, but he still has another full stock to try to make it up. There's some magic in the air for me Gunner recently. We'll see if Osh9's able to find it, but Jazo not interested whatsoever. He's going to keep the pressure on and not allow Osh9 to breathe.
Successfully able to find that nair for Osh9 in order to get out of what was potentially a dangerous situation with Jazo, but we can see some of the focus already coming out, not going to be able to get any jab reaction, but just going to be clashing with Osh9, and unfortunately at his percentage, this is not a trade he can afford to lose.
It's looking good. No multi-hit to cancel the focus. Jazo will dash out. Looking for that down tilt confirmed. Thrupper will catch him out. So we are on last stock. Osh9, not to be outdone just yet. We are a confirm away from a 2-1 lead for Jazo. But Osh9, not quite out yet. I say that. And the fire connects. Osh9, not even interested in taking a break. He says, let's keep it going. I know what I did wrong. Let's do it again.
Running it straight back to Hollow Bastion, and this is another really different pace that we've seen from game number 2 in this specific one, because it was the first time that we saw Osh9 start to inch closer to taking that last stock away from Jazo. So successfully able to bring it back so close, and that was part of those close margins are why Osh9 really wanted to run it back to this stage.
Yeah, it wasn't like a lot went wrong. He was able to play. And plus, this is probably where he wants to be anyway. So no point in changing it up. Oh, there was a chance for that Thrupper to really lead into something, but Jazo! Wow! Just so clean, strings together so many A moves, and finally ends it off with a fiery Shoryu. That's a first stock. Osh9 had a bit of a lead, but it evaporates.
Jazo successfully able to take more stocks with his up B than Osh9. That Shoryu has been working wonders for him, absolutely knowing the correct moment for when to let it rip. Osh9 finding himself in a spot of bother as he has these rapid jabs. He's trying to set himself up against the focus attack from Jazo, but not able to get it just yet. The Thrupper still not enough to take the stock, even though Jazo is way past full range.
Jazo still keeping onto this stock as best he can. Doesn't want to get rid of it. Wow, there was a read there, but Osh9 not falling for it. Will not get hit by the focus, and he'll take this stock 40%. Acceptable. Did he just taunt?
I did not catch that, so I can't say whether or not for sure. But Osh9 needing to get off of this corner, and oh man, going for the command grab, but not able to get it successfully. The Thrupper not going to be enough to take any sort of stocks just yet, but Jazo still looking to find those ins that he can. There is the Shoryu from Jazo, successfully able to take yet another stock, a very healthy 2 stocks.
Yeah, last stock here for Osh9 is winner's life on the line. Going to have to find some magic, maybe a ridiculous string into a Thrupper, but Jazo dipping and dodging, weaving and bobbing back and forth. Shoryu into the corner, and Jazo stamps his passport, going straight to top 24 winners. Osh9 will make it to top 24, but will have to deal with the loser's bracket if he wants to make top 8. And you can see the frustration on his face. He wanted that one a little bit more.
Man, Jazo was so eager to prove that that last set won by Osh9 was simply a fluke. He said, you know what? You got your Wi-Fi win. You can have that.
Yeah.
I got this. Top 24 at Patchwork.
Talk to him, Jazo. I respect. And you know what? He is the type to say that kind of thing. He is definitely the type to say that. And I have a lot of respect for competitors like that. So shout out to Jazo. Shout out to my guy. Shout out to Georgia. Thanks for coming out to Patchwork every single time. We love you guys. Osh9, we'll see you soon.
Yeah, we will see Osh9 soon because he still has a loser's run to complete,
100%.
going all the way to this. You know, top 24 is within his fingertips.
100%. It's already there.
Yeah.
He was on the winner side. He made it in the losers.
I'm not worried about that. So.
No, he's literally already there.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see. I wasn't looking at bracket. That's my bad.
I got you. That's why we have it open right
Okay, great.
All right, I think we have Wrath Anarchy coming up. I think. I see Wrath and Anarchy sitting down at the setup right now, and that is very, very exciting. Okay, so Wrath is the 4 seed. Wrath is no stranger for North Carolina Regionals. He's won one of them. I think he won a Just Roll with it, or at least got second place at one of them to the Japanese players, maybe. Maybe that was Kola. Either way, he's no stranger to the top cut of North Carolina Regionals. But, and this is a big one, a big but, possibly a BBL if you're coming to the carry locals. We're pressing the start-stop button to prepare for shooting. I will say, this guy, Anarchy, if anyone is ready to make an upset on one of these top 8 seeds, I think it might be him. We've seen him play so impeccably well over the course of these last 2 days, and I have narratives to push, Pearl. I really do. I have a big narrative to push, and a win over Wrath would help the Avianosh NC narratives come to fruition quite a bit.
Well, I am here to help you push your narratives, your agenda.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hopefully not pushing any people, but that's just that's just what
we don't condone violence, but we do condone water shurikens. So
sure, certainly. And with 2 of these characters coming up, we have Wrath from Georgia, now in Las Vegas for a while as well.
Yeah, he's kind of been all over the place. I think he's still considered Georgia because he comes back quite a bit, and I think he enters a lot of the locals. I'd have to confirm with one of the actual Georgia players. Vivid could probably tell me the answer, but he's all over the place. I think he placed very well at MomoCon very recently. I'm going to look it up while we're talking about it, but I think Wrath is a scary player always because he has just an immense amount of patience. It is impossible to crack this guy, impossible to get into his mental because he will always be solid. Even if you take a game, even if you take a couple stocks, he does not get shaken.
I have seen Wrath play so many times, and he has this amazing ability as Sonic to be, like, you know, Sonic has the stereotype of being such a campy character. Wrath really sets the pace of a game, and he's so incredible at doing that, whether it's fast or slow. And I expect Anarchy is going to look to set the pace himself so as not to give Wrath the first shot, successfully able to recover with the spring jump. But Anarchy looking to put some damage on the board right now against Wrath.
Yeah, I'm really looking to see Anarchy try not to let Wrath get away with setting his own pace. A lot of times, that's where Wrath really gets you, is when he is allowed to find his timings. Anarchy is one of those players that won't let you breathe, that won't let you have any sort of space. And I think if he's able to find his spacing perfectly, it's going to be very scary for Wrath to try to get into.
Yeah, successfully able to find that bear, but barely putting any sort of damage. That bear going to be doing some numbers for Anarchy, looking for the water gun, or the hydro pump rather, not able to get anything to interrupt Wrath, but Wrath playing Sonic, that is a notoriously difficult character to gimp on stage, so Anarchy is still not going to be relying on that, but just keeping him so consistently at this ledge, shielding the spin dash, but having these water shurikens, having everything of these tools at his disposal, already having Wrath up to 133%, this is not a negligible amount to get us started.
Yeah, he's searching for that down tilt to try to find the confirm. But Wrath, so slippery, keeping his distance so well, the dash attack will send an angle that's not easy to follow up on. And now you're kind of looking for a read. Greninja, not an easy place for the frog to be in. And Wrath content to just hold on to it, try to find his moment, wait for Anarchy to make a mistake and try to punish it. Anarchy looking solid so far.
even in disadvantage, I really appreciate the fact that Wrath is so keen on just letting the momentum of the game speak for itself, and what a great first stock from Anarchy. Successfully able to close it out, and now awakening the beast. Wrath knowing that he is behind an entire stock, so he has to set an aggressive pace if he wants to be able to make this back against Wrath.
Yeah, it was a great nair to catch out Wrath. Rare mistake from him to try to go in and punish. He is at a deficit now, so he will eventually have to start really approaching. And if Anarchy can hold on to this stock lead, he's content. I think he has to be. Wrath starting to take a little bit more of the space. You can see him positioning to try to get a couple of these KOs, but Anarchy, he's chilling, you know? He doesn't have to go for anything.
Yeah, Anarchy is eating a whole lot of damage right here, near full rage, but still looking to get some of these up airs on Wrath, and that actually going to be protected right there by the platform from the spring. Anarchy, however, looking to maintain some of his stage control from the center of the Pokeball, but Wrath having all the time and all the speed in the world. And what a great grab into the back row. That is what excellent stock from Wrath.
That is so hilarious. You saw so much composure from Anarchy. For so long, he said, I know you don't want to approach me, so I want to approach you. And the second he approaches, the second he gets in one time, he gets grabbed and he gets back there, and he's still maintaining a lead as best he can. And he's starting to get a couple of these hits, starting to lay a couple of the traps. But it was an important catch for Wrath there.
Yeah, especially important for him to be able to reset us to 2 stocks apiece. Doesn't want Anarchy to run away with this lead for too long, as that's certainly the thing that Wrath wants to be able to do, to reset us to a much slower game plan with the Sonic. Now, having Anarchy in the corner could prove to be so good for him, only able to get 1 up air after this, but once again, been chipping away at his damage, having a little bit of a percentage lead.
Just barely. It'll still win in a timeout, and that forward air is going to help a little bit more. The air dodge was not wise from Wrath there, and now we're going to turn into a stock. Nice back air from Anarchy to secure it, and we're still back in the lead for Winthrop University's finest frog.
Dropping straight down into the platform for a air was such a great choice from Anarchy. Now, if only he can make it off of this ledge. Donkey kick going to be catching him, but not enough to take the stock just yet. Wrath still holding the spin dash, and it is going to be his stock to take, evening things up to 0 and 1 stock apiece.
Yeah, it's well found by Wrath. It really is. He picked his timing really, really well. You have to give credit where credit is due. And his ledge trap, and he picked every single right option. There was absolutely no way for Anarchy to make it back. And now we've devolved into Wrath having a lead. With 2 minutes left on the clock, Wrath is content to just chill, man. He doesn't have to go in.
No, he really doesn't have to do anything. You could see Anarchy just waiting for the up tilt, waiting for any sort of approach. What a great nair, but it is going to be stalled out with a jab from Wrath. You know, he has all of these advantages with spin dash, able to put his face in anything, but Anarchy following up with these back airs, finding any sort of disjoint that he can, the multi-hits too, and Wrath now finding himself with with even more damage right now than Anarchy.
How much patience does our French-Canadian star have? That is the real question that we are going to be asking ourselves over the course of this 5-game set. Wrath has found a little opening and maybe found a ledge trap here. We've seen how lethal he is in the ledge traps. Can he close it out at the end here? 1:20 left on the clock. Anarchy desperate for an opening. And this is when the time starts to get to your head, and Wrath does not miss that opportunity. And he says, even after winning the game, he's putting up to run it back. This guy, Wrath, is a master of getting in your head. 100%. Playing against this guy is not easy in the game, and it's not easy out of the game either.
Avinash, I just want to draw attention to the fact that he was so eager to find that up air string. You know, you had the up air, he was able to successfully put down the spring with the spring jump, and then was able to use that to propel himself even further to send Anarchy into oblivion. Great final stock from Wrath, who was hoping to repeat some of that momentum into game number 2.
I don't know if you guys can hear the crowd behind us. There's melee going on the stage. Shout out to Patchwork. The energy in this building is impeccable. Energy on the stream, impeccable. We hope you guys are enjoying a great weekend of Super Smash Brothers because we've had a lot of it so far. And Anarchy and Wrath, both of them want so much more. It's once again a strong start for the Frog. Look at him keep it going, landing every single hit. Finally, Wrath gets his first opening.
Yeah, I mean, the first opening, always one of the most important, as it can determine whatever pace it is that Wrath chooses to select for this game. Successfully able to get an up tilt, turning around with the up air, and Anarchy putting Wrath a bit on the back foot percentage-wise, going to get caught by the tail end of that string, and now Wrath not able to successfully punish him getting back to stage.
I want to give a lot of compliments to Wrath for how he's played so far. I think it's easy to call his playstyle very slow, but I also think that every single option that he has picked his disadvantage has been impeccable. There was an upwards air dodge in one of the previous strings, and despite Anarchy's ability to get some of these early leads, it is never more than 20 or 30% that he's able to get on each string. And a lot of that is because Wrath's disadvantage state is just impeccable. There are very, very few openings on this Sonic player, and there's a reason he is seated very high, and he is feared in so many brackets by so many players.
Wrath genuinely doesn't give Anarchy more than an inch of extra damage to rack up. There's no sort of extra credit, so to speak. Now, Wrath having 3 entire stocks already bringing Anarchy up to 43%, he really doesn't have to approach him ever again, really. Oh, and that up smash not going to be connecting for Anarchy as he expected Wrath to try to land a little bit more quickly, but now having the ledge trap and still finding that nair, what a very successful spot for Anarchy to be in, but not able to punish him. The Shadow Sneak coming out a little too late.
You know, it felt like Anarchy had a lot of control in that game number 1, but this game number 2, Wrath has had a lead the whole time, and Wrath is hard to play against at every stage of the game, but when Wrath has a lead, it becomes that much harder to find a crack in this guy's defense. And right now, Anarchy's struggling immensely to find that opening. Wrath has found his pace, found his tempo that he wants to play at, and Anarchy's left wondering if he's rushing or if he's dragging.
Just looking to find his tempo, hoping to reset and be in tune with the director. But that's here.
It's a nice find.
And yeah, what a great second win stock. Anarchy going to be taking that stock away from Wrath, but with already 58% of extra credit. And as you were saying earlier, not able to get more than 20% per string. 40% is still a lot more than that.
And he's starting to make me eat my words, which I really hope is the truth, because I won't hide my biases a little bit. I have narratives to push after all. But Anarchy, still a hill to climb. Even 10% of a lead can feel like a mountain. But finally, now that he has a percentage lead, the pressure's off a little bit more. As soon as I say that, it gets traded right back to Wrath's favor. But every little bit of percentage counts in this matchup, especially when the timer starts to run lower. And Wrath, with his slow playstyle, very, very used to these time-low situations. And I feel like he comes out on top in the clutch so often.
This is such an important thing for Wrath's playstyle that he's successfully able to change the pace so quickly. The second that Anarchy is able to get a little bit of a percentage lead, just a couple hits from Wrath, and he's like, okay, now I'm back to doing my own thing, taking the game down to a snail's pace. That is so, so important for Wrath to have the ability and the strength to set the pace of the game. Anarchy successfully finding its way in, but not for very long. That spring jump not going to be enough to stall out his recovery, but Wrath slowly but surely bringing him closer to the last bit of his stock.
2 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock, just about. And Anarchy approaching that kill percentage. The Wrath will strike first with the back air. It's really, really strong for him to have a stock lead right now. 2 minutes left on the clock. How long can Wrath hold on to this for? Will Anarchy be able to find his opening? It's going to take a down tilt, a dash attack, a grab maybe, some kind of catch onto the platform, but Wrath so slippery, so fast. Fastest hedgehog in the universe. Not easy to track down.
fastest creature alive. Sonic not going to be finding his opening just yet, as that F throw from Anarchy going to be so important at trying to take away this next stock. Full range right now for Wrath, as Anarchy, you can see him throwing out these spares, trying to keep him in arm's length away, and sometimes it is just going to be those shurikens to sort of chip away at the damage and create a tool of misdirection for Wrath to stay away from him.
Finally, a mistake from Wrath. He mispositions just a little bit. And Greninjas can be deceptively fast sometimes. If he gets up in your face, blink and you miss it, he will show up and he will take your stock quickly with one of those powerful aerials. Still, percent lead for Wrath, but it is last stock. A minute left and 5 seconds for Anarchy to try to turn this one around and turn it into a 1-1 series.
You know, it's just, as you were saying earlier, even a 10% difference in their stocks can just be such a big hill to climb. And 103% already, that up air going to be continuing this stock for Wrath, as he is looking to end this game pretty soon, as we have less than a minute on the clock.
We're getting close. 37 seconds. Wrath has no interest in finding that KO just yet. He's looking for that perfect opening. Looks like he might have found it. Yes, he has. Back air into the blast zone. And all that time still goes in Wrath's favor. Anarchy left thinking, how do I get in faster? How do I waste less time? How do I turn this around?
Now, Anarchy is stuck in an unenviable position right now because Wrath is solely responsible for setting the pace of the game.
Yes.
At any point that Anarchy is able to get even a modicum of an advantage, it's ripped away from him.
Yeah, and a lot of times you can be scared of Wrath wanting to set his own tempo. It's not easy to approach him either, though. The point of him setting his own tempo is that he is waiting for you to run in and waiting for that perfect moment in order to find his punish. And he finds it almost every single time. It's what's made him into the player that he is today.
Yeah, and it's something that has been so well utilized from Wrath. You know, any single interaction that he lost, we saw Anarchy just sort of jump on the opportunity as quickly as possible, rip the stock straight out from under him. But Wrath still able to just have faith in his game plan, know that he can just chip away slowly at Anarchy, knowing that he has really all the time in the world to set any sort of damage and to finally take the stock. However, barely anything has been going on.
Wow, we've been 40 seconds in and we have 9% on Sonic, and that is it.
I was about to say, neither of them have directly interacted with each other once. It was just like, oh, here's a little shuriken here.
You know what? I think Anarchy is probably a little frustrated by the pace of the game, and I can't really blame him. I definitely would be too. And he says, you know what? I won't approach. You don't want to approach me? I won't approach you. You want to play time? Let's play to time. Let's see who gets bored first. I can play chicken with the best of them. And he says, you know what? I got a projectile. I'll throw some shurikens.
It's literally a reverse psychology where it's just like, oh, so you don't want to approach? Yeah, so I'm not going to approach you either. I'm just going to put 43% of damage on you. See how you like that? Now I'm forcing you to approach, and I could trip you with my down tilt. I could get your grab. I could do any of this manner of stuff. Just see if I care.
See, the problem with playing Wrath's game is that it's Wrath's game, you know? It's like, he does this for a living, you know? He will not approach. He will find his moment. He is the most patient player I think I've ever seen. And that is the reason that he is so good is that he has an immense, you know how Gojo has infinite curse energy basically? He has infinite patience. Like he cannot be shaken out of this ability to set his own tempo. And if you try to play his game, he's like, all right, I'll play my own game. I'm already doing that.
Oh, did you see that?
There was a read.
Oh.
It didn't go there.
The interruption of the up smash. You could see from the spin dash, and now Wrath with a little bit of frustration as well, looking to say, okay, well, I could see that you tried to up smash me. I understand. Now, eat this extra damage, and let's see how you like working your way back to my level. Wrath able to make it back successfully, but Anarchy is so keen on trying to take his stock away. Weak back air, not going to take it just yet, but that air dodge straight in. He forced him to air dodge out of the spring, and that was when Anarchy seized his opportunity.
Yeah, perfect two-frame on the up tilt, and Anarchy will strike first. It's a great start. It's how he started off game one. And I know he's capable of turning this into a win. But I also know Wrath is never fazed by anything. Never, ever, ever can you get Wrath off of his game. He's ready. He's got the F-tilts. He's ready to turn this into a ledge trap. He's looking for the options. Anarchy will successfully get back to neutral. But he does still have to find a couple hits. Does have to still find a couple of strings. And he wants to turn this into even more of a lead.
Well, as you were saying earlier, Ami, this is Wrath's pace. This is his game. He can set the gameplay, and you can see only 15% of extra credit. After that whole stock lead, Anarchy can't ever get too comfortable with the way that Wrath is successfully able to get in on him. You know, the second that he was down an entire stock, he was like, all right, fine, I'll approach. You got it.
Yeah, honestly, the human aspect of this game is very underrated because I think it is very rare to have a player of Wrath's patience. It is because 90% of people, maybe more than 90% of people, will absolutely fry people's patience. Like, they will not be able to keep up with the pace that Wrath is playing at simply because they will get bored. And they will say, I need some dopamine, I need to hit the buttons, I need some damage to show up on the screen. Wrath says, you know what? Hey, I'm going to win the game, and I know this is how I can win the game.
I genuinely wonder if Wrath has ever worked with a psychologist about this to say, what is
There's probably some merit to that.
What is the best way, like, looking for mental torture, that he was like, how do I get somebody bored of me faster? And, I mean, psychological warfare as Sonic, I can't think it's too crazy.
Oh my god, he finds his moments so well. He was down the whole set. He was down the whole game, and he just found that perfect moment. There's even a move landing for Anarchy, and Wrath still has his lead. He still has a stock lead. It's completely turned around this game, and Anarchy, stone-faced, he's not saying anything, but he's behind. Wrath just... The psychological torture is a great shout.
Not able to get the stock just yet, but now that Wrath is way past full rage, Anarchy just going to be holding on to some of his stage control, doesn't want to give too much away whenever he is approaching. You can see Wrath successfully able to get these up airs. He has rage right now. He definitely wants to use it if at any moment he thinks he could take a little bit more away from Anarchy.
Yeah, the frog looking for an opening, wanting to lay some eggs, maybe throw some tadpoles, but there's nothing there. The water is not safe for him whatsoever. Not conducive to a healthy family of frogs. Wrath just asserting his dominance on the timer on the stage.
No trophies, so to speak.
Yeah, none at all.
You know, still going to be finding himself on this upper platform. Not exactly a favorable position as Wrath just opting to circle him around the stadium. Oh, already at 76% and not able to get that stock. Using the spring jump, actually, to be able to successfully get his up B once again.
Finally.
Great thing, and able to follow it up with the up throw. Wrath on his last stock and choosing to think a little bit on that Angel Plat.
55 seconds left. 45 now on the timer for Anarchy to make a comeback. And Wrath has no interest in approaching. I think Anarchy is in the domain expansion in the timeout realm. We are looking at a 3-0 so far, unless some serious magic happens. And it is so difficult for this Greninja to approach. And Wrath walking his way down. He's got a putter on the green, 2 feet away from the hole. And winner's side top 24, all but guaranteed. And Anarchy says, you know what? You got it, bro. I'm done. I don't want to do it anymore. You can have that one.
Again sometime.
That was such an unfortunate windscreen, too. Let's try it again sometime, you know?
Out with a whimper instead of a bang. My narratives don't get to get pushed just yet. Shout out to Anarchy for really toughing it out. That's not an easy set to play, and to have to do it on screen. You know what? You're a real trooper, Dylan. I love you. I still think you're brilliant, and I'm still cheering for you. You're still my dark horse for the tournament. You got it in losers, bro. I promise.
But Wrath, I mean, successfully playing
he played his style. He played his game.
What was a 21-minute game for a 3-0. I don't think most people have the mental fortitude to be able to do that, but Wrath is one of, as you were saying earlier, Wrath is one of the few patient individuals who says, like,
It takes
time
a lot.
is not relevant to me.
It takes a lot.
He's like 21 minutes. He's like after the end of 21 minutes, I could either be sitting in losers if I try to play it to your pace, or sitting in winners if I just do my own thing.
If I play my own game plan, and he absolutely did what he said he did, and I'm happy for him. He's going to make it into top 24 winners, and I know that there are more people who are in for that psychological torture in the top half of top 24. But speaking of psychological torture, we are not in for it because we have really, really great production. Shout out to KML Productions, who did all of the production for Patchwork, minus some of it. The leading Smash broadcaster and production team from MDVA, Pearl, your region. If you like what you see, you should consider following us on Twitter, checking out KML Tournaments TV, because we got video content 24/7, tournament matches, behind the scenes, and more. Shout out to KML, Kyle, Mario, Luigi, my goat.
And if you want to be able to work with KML at your event, you know, they are still looking for people to work with them. Sign out the email, find that QR code, and people are going to review your submissions to determine whether or not you would be good event partners. But please reach out to KML Tournaments. I can vouch as a commentator. I have loved working with them. And something else happening from KML Tournaments, there is the Maryland, Virginia Ultimate Summit.
Let's get lit.
There is a select number of players who are invited to the tournament, but there are so many different spots to either qualify or you can get voted in. Voting is actually going to be starting very soon, just this week. So if you want to get your shoe in the door, if you want to find out whether or not you're eligible, you can check online and be sure to tune in. It is going to be hosted by the lovely KML Productions. There will be players from MDVA, some of the very finest in the region, finest MDVA casters, if I do say so myself.
Oh, yeah, I bet, huh?
Oh, no, we can't say it. We can't say it just yet. Not going to give anything away. That is something you will have to find out when you tune into the event. But other than that, Avi and I have had a really excellent block. Top 96 into top 24 was a great way for us to both get to know everybody before we sign off. Avi, any parting words of wisdom?
Thank you all for watching. Patchwork is my favorite event of the year. Obviously, I'm biased because I'm from North Carolina. There's a North Carolina in my tag. I live and bleed red because I went to NC State. I love you, North Carolina. I love Patchwork. Shout out to Esports at NC State, my old club. They got us the venue. Shout out to all of our sponsors. Thank you to Bud War for inviting me every time. Shout out to Kevin with a K and Bidot for putting together the commentary team. We've had a lot of fun today, but there's a lot more action coming. Melee Top 8 is going on right now on the BuddBuds stream. Rivals just finished out, I'm pretty sure. So keep it locked in. We have a lot more Smash to play. Don't go anywhere. Patchwork will be back very, very soon.
Peace.
battle. Fox. Stop battle. Fox.
Welcome, everybody. We're here, top 24 of Patchwork 2026. We're whittling down the players. We're whittling down the people that could win this tournament. We have the best players available in this winner's quarters that we're about to get into. I'm joined by Zap. How are you feeling today, brother?
Feeling pretty good here, BuddBuds. We're getting into the nitty-gritty here. The top 16 of Ultimate. This is one of my favorite blocks, personally.
Same here.
Because it's everybody fighting for top 8, and it's always really entertaining to see the caliber of players that we have here. I mean, first two players we got, Light Jazo. So that's already a pretty hot set in
Extremely.
itself. Yeah, thank goodness. No campy characters, just all gas all the time from these two. I'm assuming that we'll see.
Yeah, the brake line's been cut a long time in that vehicle. And speaking of, right into the action, not a second wasted here. They've been sitting for a second. They are ready to jump right into this gameplay. I hear music. It does not matter in this game. We're going to small battlefield.
We got Tekken music going on right now. I'm a big fan.
Love Tekken music, man.
Fox opening it up here. 57% already Light. Going to town with these combinations. The up air is going to break through that focus, so can't always use those kinds of options versus Fox due to the multi-hits that he possesses in the air.
Yeah, definitely not. It's going to be something that Jazo is going to have to watch out for. It's a landing option that Light can almost take away from Jazo with that threatening up air, and what a conversion from Light, a commanding first stock to start the set off.
Light needs to chill out, man. 5%, already got the first stock. Okay, double parry. We'll take it. I don't think we needed the two, but extra style points.
Nothing wrong with it.
Jazo loves his parries. We'll see what he can get started here. And once again, another parry. That'll be the punish opener for him. And he's going to need these parries, especially versus the Nair. Versus Light specifically.
Oh, certainly. Yeah, that parry is going to be his lifesaver here. It's going to give him that opening that he needs to get that kill just like that. Right on cue. Jazo evening the stock count. Not a lot of percentage on him either.
Quick and easy. Finding that short of you, confirm. Light, able to snap the ledge with the illusion. Taking a bit of damage here, and this is kind of like the tax that you pay when you're fighting against a Ken. Eventually, he's just going to guarantee some damage here. Here comes Light, though, guaranteeing some damage of his own with that dash attack into up air strength.
Yeah, you were right, bro. It really is just all gas, no brakes with these two. This is one of the most explosive matchups in the game. Just like Light stock exploded from center stage, Jazo stealing the lead from what looked like a very commanding start from Light. The lead low-key doesn't even matter here because it's going to move so fast throughout. It is going to be a matter of like, can you close it out as soon as you get it? Because if you don't, it's going to be even.
Yeah, and right now it's Light's advantage state for the moment. Jazo able to plant his feet back on center. Light taking his time, making sure he doesn't take any extra percent. That was crazy. He landed on the shield with the Nair and then immediately sprinted into his shield into a grab. Beautiful stuff here from Light.
Yeah, that confidence is what wins your sets too. That is just that's something that's been like the hallmark of Light as a competitor. Is he's one of the most confident players to watch. As is Jazo.
Are we okay?
No, we're not.
We're not even close to okay.
No, not even a little bit.
Man, I was hoping.
Just for a minute, I would have loved that game to last.
I was like 79, like
right.
maybe. No,
Yeah.
he just kills that early, I guess.
Shoryu is a strong option.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, imagine.
I didn't know that, actually. I've been watching too much Rivals.
Fun fact. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, good stuff from Jazo, though, finding that game #1 off the back of Light having a lead at the start. So, gonna be interested to see how Light adapts to this situation. We're getting the music counterpick. I always love a good music counterpick. Oh, we didn't want that one. We want a different one.
Yeah, changing your mind on a different series entirely is crazy, by the way. That's insane.
He just knew exactly which song he wanted to.
Yeah, the muscle memory to pick a song is like, you know this guy grinds the game out.
Light locking in here. Down, certainly not out. Game #2 getting kicked off. Jazo with the lead.
Jazo looks like he's taking his time to find his approaches too, because he knows what'll happen if he just messes up that one time.
Yeah, I think in the first game, Jazo actually got like walked over a little bit by Light and realized, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I think I should slow this down a little bit. We kind of see that in Jazo's game plan now.
Yeah, the best way to avoid losing that landing option is to not even need the landing option in the first place. If you're just on the ground most of the time, it doesn't matter. Has not been able to replicate it so far right now, though. Sitting off stage and too far away to make it back. Light once again making quick work of that first stock.
Yep, exactly like you said, BuddBuds. That's the first stock going to Light once again. Shades of game #1. Can he maintain the lead this time around, though? That's the question. And already, you see him going to the corner, hopping on these platforms, playing a little bit more evasive and just lasering. He's not quite holding on the gas anymore because he doesn't really need to in this situation. The problem is, Jazo's like, okay, you know what? You don't want to approach? I'm going to approach.
Yeah, that's right.
Finds the stock.
And that's the mark of Jazo as a top player, right? I mean, there's a lot of players, this game is like, it rewards defensive options so heavily.
Exactly.
And Jazo just found he's found this confidence and this ability to recognize when he's able to approach, and he maximizes that every single time. And that's why it's even right now.
Very effective skill to have, certainly. Go down tilt into the Tatsu. That could be really bad. Yeah, that's going to be the stock. My goodness. Wait, no, he's alive.
It's not. Wow, I also thought he died. Did we just imagine the little blast?
I imagined the previous game where he died in the earlier percent. Right. Must have been a rage diff. Light coming back with the kill. Now up 2 stocks to 1. Okay, still alive though. Great DI.
Yeah, excellent survivability coming out from Light in this game. Jazo has not been able to find the killing touch. Ledge trap situation though. This is the prime position 2. A little eager on that upbeat. Not going to find the kill quite yet. Light is continuing to play this evasive gameplay, really forcing Jazo to find this opening, which he has not been able to yet. There it is, making me eat my words. Dead even here in game 2.
I feel like Jazo is really pressuring Light into this safer playstyle that he doesn't necessarily want to participate in, but at some point you have to realize, I am getting Shoryu'd at 70 and dying. I need to play a little bit more careful. Gets the tomahawk grab. No follow-up to be had, has the platform. Tech chase on the platform, double up air. Can't go for a third, but that's good damage. The problem is, Fox needs a little bit more damage here to kill.
Yes, absolutely. We're going to need a little bit more of those interactions, whereas right now, Light is low-key at kill percent.
Yeah, I mean, any stray confirm option from, I mean, like, what can I say, Jazo? Double fair Shoryu in the air. I think just hit anything into Shoryu is the name of the game here.
I know. I mean, we saw fair up till. I mean, it's just everything. And he is and he has not dropped a single one of those yet. I mean, the only time was he didn't kill him on one of those stocks. And other than that, he has just been so effective every single time Light gives an opening. Light is taking some time here, thinking about this stage maybe.
Yeah.
Taking a little time to chill out maybe, not want to rush in as much like you were saying that last game.
Yeah, I mean,
need to slow down the pace even more.
We're slowing down the thought process as well here, trying to make sure we understand how to approach Jazo, because man, he is on point at the moment. And it's crazy to think about this, 5 years ago, this would not be Jazo favored at all. Jazo has really come up as a player in recent time, and you can see he's putting it up with one of the best of all time in Light. So this would be crazy to see a 3-0, if you ask me.
Yeah, a 3-0 would be so ridiculous. I mean, it's certainly in the cards the way Jazo's been playing. We're going to need to see a few adjustments here from Light, which we're seeing right now. He's really opting to jump away, using a lot more laser, but once again, as soon as Jazo finds an opening, Light's at 62%. The Ken tax is real.
Yeah.
The Ken tax is extremely real.
Got to be aware of it. Got to be very vigilant here. That could have been it. That one little elbow.
Wasn't able to
once again, still with a percent lead. We haven't seen many up smashes from Light so far. I don't think Jazo's really been giving him many opportunities to find those confirms. Late hit nair, late hit dash attack, things of this nature that allow you to confirm into it. Feels like Light is just basically killing with back air and up air.
That's pretty much been the big two. That time's going to be the strong F-tilt, I believe, taking that stock off, and Jazo just finding more and more ways to take it off of Light. But he does have Jazo on notice that back air, not going to do it quite yet with a weak hit.
Oh, careful.
Oh. I love the confidence of that chase down. Not going to find it. That one certainly will do it. Light still in the set.
And it's definitely been close every single game. The problem is Jazo just has that kill factor in the Ken. Lots of up airs here. I love that back air into the up tilt just to get a little bit more of a combo extension, recognizing that the focus is there. Beautiful stuff from Light, but it feels like he's got to do a whole lot of work to get this stock, and he's gotten 109%, but the stock's not done yet. There it goes. Yep. Just as I say that, of course.
Yeah, Jazo not even not bothering to pop focus there, just letting the up air happen to him. And Light now looking poised, but we've seen this happen the last two games where Light came to an early lead and Jazo was able to fight back, but Light playing a lot more passive. Right until this last stock, I feel like now it's like Jazo's paying Kentax and Light's playing a whole other character. So like, I don't even know how that happened.
I mean, it's the PS2 power-up.
It does allow us more space for sure.
Definitely. Light is utilizing the space very, very well. Drop shield into the up tilt, set up Ken into a juggle situation with these up airs. Good recovery from Jazo, but an even better grab from Light as he sets up the ledge trap sequence.
Aggressive landing there from Jazo. Paid off for a little bit of percentage. This time, used the focus to challenge the nair. Very good timing there. Can't up air them all. Jazo holding on to center here, but they're gonna run into that back air. Still not dead, but it's
so fake.
Yeah, it's a very rough place.
It's so fake. Oh, that's death.
Yep.
With the rage, of course. Yeah. 149 here now. This is not out of the realm of possibility. It's so fake.
Extremely.
It's the fakest move in the game, I'll tell you what.
Yep.
Ever since day one, it's been doing that. Light, 187 now in the ledge trap situation. We need to find this stock. If we let him get these combinations, we could be in danger. I think he's at kill percent by dot.
I think he is too, but Jazo has been at kill percent twice now, effectively, and Light able to close it out. Avoids the 3-0, but now still playing on the back foot here.
Yeah.
Momentum on his side. Still have to take 2 more games against the explosive Ken player that is Jazo. I mean, literally sponsored by Detonate. Is very fitting for a guy like him. So
definitely been blowing up Light's stocks here.
Certainly.
See if Jazo can take this over Light. I mean, it's definitely not easy. As we could tell, Light fighting back, taking that one game. I knew he wouldn't go down without a fight. See if he's still got that fight in him. Small battlefield is the choice.
Yeah, and I like this for Jazo as well, kind of recognizing that Light was able to play a little bit more evasive on PS2, but obviously here, not as much able to happen.
Take down a little bit of the space.
Definitely. But right now, hasn't really changed a whole lot. Light actually adapting pretty well to the smaller space, juggling him like crazy. That is going to be Light's win con, is how effectively can he juggle Jazo.
Yeah, and the juggling has definitely been a point of contention here for Light's damage specifically. The only issue really that I've been seeing is the fact that we are not able to kill Ken as easily as Ken is able to kill us.
It's a very strong option that Jazo just has in his pocket at all times.
It feels very volatile because if you mess up even once, Jazo is doing plenty of damage. Have to drop the shield there for fear of the shield break coming. Even bigger punish. Jazo, again, has Light basically kill percent at this early.
Man.
Almost.
Yeah, almost. Yeah,
Very
just
close.
a little off. Able to make it back. Jazo ledge trapping so dangerous, but Light able to fight his way through, just off the mark with these tech chases too. Almost had to start a couple times. That time, missed the tech. Light not going to miss that forward smash ever in his career.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, Jazo firing right back to confirm. As reliable as it can possibly be. Here comes Light, up air to drill, lots of damage, forward air connecting as well. And looking for this sharking situation, like you talked about, Bada, this is the juggle situation that Light likes to find all his damage in, 85%. And we see these stocks happen so commonly, but then Jazo's like, oh, let me hit you once. Once or twice. Oh, great shine.
Wow.
Looking like melee out here, no tech to be had. Light could be on the cusp of bringing this to a game number 5.
That's certainly possible, but once again, Kentax has been paid as Light starts to fight back here. Another jab. His ledge trapping has been really good this set so far. It's so hard for Light, or for Jazo rather, to get down, because like even if you like pass the go to ledge challenge, Light's ledge trapping has been so good that you're just in disadvantage constantly. So it's a good thing that Jazo has been so effective in advantage state. Otherwise, this would just be the Light show. Kind of go into what you were saying about Jazo's development as a player.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Light is now adapting to the matchup, looking a lot more comfortable, recognizing what options he can do, like that up smash out of shield from the forward air. We're going to run it back to small battlefield. Game number 5 from Light. Top player adaptation at its finest. Now Jazo really has to dig deep and figure out how to counter Light here, because it seems like he's figured it out.
Entirely possible, that's right. That top player adaptation you're talking about, it is such a real thing. It's crazy. Like, you hear every commentator talk about it. It just is real. Like, you hear about Game 4 Leo because it's like the adaptation is so powerful on that side.
And it's not to say that Jazo is not also a top player.
Of course not,
It's just they're both playing at such a level to where these minute adaptations matter a lot more than they would in a regular game of Smash Brothers. So I'm excited to see how both these players tackle this Game 5 situation, how they handle the nerves, and who can come out on top.
That's right. We're gonna need to see Jazo play even more defensively than he has in games prior, maybe feeling just like a false sense of security, able to rip a little bit more like he was in games 1 and 2, but obviously that's not the case anymore, as Light has been able to kind of take over recently.
Solid percent lead for Jazo at the moment. Finding that confirm, it's not going to be enough without the rage though, and not from center certainly. But still, that's good damage. I think if he finds one more of those, I don't think it matters where the Fox will be. Running a couple up tilts, the drill. More and more damage being racked up here for Light, but you still got to be careful. You see Light's hesitancy to approach Jazo in these situations. Jazo giving away the spot dodge, and Light with the appropriate response in that rapid jab. Can't parry all those down airs either. Jazo still on the back foot. The focus, the whip grab.
My God.
That's it.
Yeah, I love using the focus there as like a movement option too. Like a lot of players would roll there, but using it to kind of mix up Light is just to like dash behind him, and then Light trying to find an option. Jazo was able to win that scramble, and that's the difference maker in a lot of these sets too.
Oh, this is so bad. This is really dangerous here for Light. Tech chase, jab lock, up smash. You love to see it from Light. Finally seeing that confirm that we haven't seen so far in this set. And these are the kind of confirms that you need to pull out in a Game 5 situation.
Yeah. Luckily for Light, he's built a career on that confirm, so I have never seen him drop it. It's just a matter of him finding the situation, which Jazo's done a good job of not letting him do. But right now, he's not letting Light make it back to stage. Really strong start here. Not going to kill quite yet. No rage, like you said.
I was about to say he needs a little bit more percent to actually find the stock. We'll take the damage. I mean, 100 is pretty bad here. A lot of down tilts poking at that shield. Light getting out of dodge with the roll. Careful. Big punish here. Double up air. Nope. We're going to go for the back air instead. I think he thought he would drop low there, but couldn't quite find it.
That's like top player call-outs, you know. You see that a lot, and you're like, oh, he's obviously going to do that. But it really is just like a coin flip a lot of times. Light failing on the coin flip and going to lose that stock as well. Last stock here for Light after very dominant last game.
This is where greatness is made. Jazo on the cusp of being the #1 seed here at Patchwork. Light not wanting to give him to him without putting on some more damage first. No tech chase to be had. He techs out. Can't really cover it. Up air on the platform is enough.
Last stock. My gosh, what a conversion from both players here. They've just been on each other's butt the whole time. Oh, wow.
Dangerous spot.
Yeah, horrible spot for Light to start this off.
Light making it back, but 71%. Not no percent just yet without the rage. That's not going to do it, but we'll take the damage. I think if we find even one more of those, even without the rage, it might be enough. Is that going to kill? It is. Jazo finding the confirm.
Wow. And that was so well played by Jazo at the end there. Just his ability to like not let Light get his footing. He was playing so good toward the end of that last stock. He found that neutral win, and instead of going for like the kill or like a crazy string to end it, he just like opted, okay, I'm gonna push you off stage, we're gonna put you in disadvantage, we're gonna keep you uncomfortable, and then we're just gonna call out every option you in disadvantage, knock you off stage again, and then as you take that damage, you know, nickel and dime, boom, $100, and you're dead.
Yep. Fantastic work from Jazo from start to finish. Light on the cusp of an incredible reverse 3-0, but how often do you see a reverse 3-0 these days? It's not an easy task to pull off. I mean, if anybody could do it, it would be Light, but
definitely.
Jazo just got the bit of an edge on this day. So shout outs to him. Good stuff from Jazo. That's a hot win for him.
That's right. One of Atlanta's finest, being the first representative in this top 8.
Yeah.
They really stacked bracket.
Yep.
A lot of good players left in here as well, especially coming up on this stream. If we're going through the order, I imagine we're going to get Wrath Lima next.
I'm looking. I don't see Wrath Lima. I think I see Ploopy.
Ploopy? Okay, so we're going on the bottom. I am very interested in this Danny Ploopy. Danny here by way of taking out Louis Money 3-1, and then Ploopy beating Kola over on our side stream.
Yeah, I'm a little sad about that
Totally,
one.
yeah. Both of us Roy players, yeah.
It's a bad matchup for Roy.
Yeah.
What can we say?
Definitely.
Our boy Kola is going to have to make the losers run. Ploopy moving on in winner's side. I mean, Game & Watch is such a good character, man.
Extremely.
I mean, I would go as far as say top 3.
Oh, yeah, top 5 at the absolute worst.
Yeah,
that character
I
is
feel like
messed up.
I feel like top 3 at the absolute
Yeah,
worst.
I mean, I won't argue with it very hard either.
Yeah,
That's
it's
totally legitimate.
He's pretty dang good, but it is going to be Ploopy versus Danny. Ploopy, of course, on that Game & Watch, an up-and-coming Game & Watch player in the more recent time, I would say.
Yeah, definitely been on a run here recently, especially out of Kansas. A lot of good results in recent times. Danny, I have a lot of history just watching him. You know, he's from basically my region, so I've gotten to watch him kind of grow as a competitor to the point where now, you know, I travel and I'll see him at an event and people will talk about him separately as like, God, Danny's so strong. I'm like, I know. I've been saying this forever.
Yeah.
But one of the hardest workers, like such a good, like one of the best wolves in the world at this point, honestly.
Yep.
It's not even controversial
One
to
of
say.
the last wolves remaining in a dying breed as
Yes.
well. Danny going to show us what he can do in this matchup. I feel like, just going by tier list, this has to be not the greatest matchup for Wolf, but I don't think it's that bad either. He could still combo him, like you saw the down throw into dash attack. The problem is, Game & Watch has so many different tools,
Yes.
both on and off stage, making it really difficult just to pilot any character. But you know what? Fair to back air, why not? We'll take that stock.
Wolf is one of those characters I feel like where his win con is like unchanged in 90% of matchups. It feels like his game plan is like the same throughout. But good matchup, bad matchup, he's gonna hang out, he's gonna shoot some laser, because he doesn't have like the mobility that Fox has, you know what I mean, on the ground. He doesn't have all that crazy frame data. It's crazy, don't get me wrong, but it's not like super rush down crazy, good up smash with Ploopy.
Yeah.
But that's something that I think, like, he's just a very good, well-rounded, very Fundies-based character.
For sure.
And I think that's going to be, like, just how strong are his Fundies to deal with Game & Watch, who, depending on who you ask, not the most Fundies-based character in the world. There's some options.
I mean, definitely got a lot of options in that Game & Watch. Danny, so far, with the percent lead, didn't have that stock lead for long by nature of that up smash from Ploopy. A lot of kill options for both of these characters. The problem is landing them. They can both get damage onto each other. I don't think that's ever an issue, but they need to be able to take the stock.
No, that's exactly right. Game Watch obviously has some pretty strong kill confirms. Wolf definitely has like Fair Bear, but sometimes Fair Bear is a little hard to hit. You know, they're not as consistent, and that's going to be
ledge trapping is definitely a way that Wolf can acquire some of these kills. I mean, Game & Watch in the same vein. Bacon, chair.
Yeah. It's gonna
smash.
That's gonna be the name of the game I feel like for a lot of this set as we are all tied up here on center stage.
Yep, just throwing out that up smash because has no lag. Pick an up smash of our own from Danny now. Up one extra stock, but this percent should not be too long for this world. We'll see if we can find an edge guard. Nope. Ploopy gonna return to stage. Danny maintaining center, utilizing that neutral B to try and find a little bit of extra chip damage. I like that. Gets the up tilt, recognizing that he's high enough.
Yes, very good catch there from Danny. I want to talk about the recovery a little bit. Just very like Wolf is very limited in his options, so like, you are forced to get really creative, especially against a character with as many, you know, not only ledge trapping but edge guarding options as Game Watch has, as we see with that back air, and that's going to be something that he's going to have to employ like crazy. Doing a really good job so far as he's in a very slight lead here, but we can see that disappear very quickly. Not looking like it right now, though. Very strong back air there. Yeah, Danny holding advantage.
Fantastic damage here from Danny, 88% and climbing. Didn't get the fishbowl combination in that nair, unfortunately for Ploopy. Not going to find any damage. He's throwing out these nairs, trying to get it started, and eventually, try again. It will hit. No matter what, you just take the, like you talked about last match, we have the Game & Watch tax here. You basically just take an auto combo at 0.
I feel like that's like the difference maker of like a good character. Like you have to have like your own tax, I feel like, to be viable to win a tournament.
Yeah, Wolf definitely has one of those too. I think to a lesser degree.
Definitely, yeah. It's nowhere near like the level of like a Ken Game & Watch kind of deal.
Absolutely. Okay, down tilt. Good first option, dash attack. Not quite off the top just yet. Danny looking poised to take this game. Back throw, I don't think it's going to do it from center. We'll take the damage and the stage positioning, excuse me.
Wow.
There it is. What double roll, he's ready for that.
That's very good. A lot of players not ready for that because it's like on paper such an awful option, right?
I think the reason he was ready for it though is because he was trying to get center stage, and because he's trying to get center stage, the kill comes to him, and he's just ready for it.
Real. And that back here, honestly, it would have, while Ploopy was trying to get the center, that back here covers a lot of options there too. So,
and it's totally safe.
Extremely.
He can swing there. No whiff punish is happening. He's totally fine. So good option select from Danny. Back to small battlefield for Ploopy as the counter pick. Didn't really find an issue with the stage. Just needs to play better, that's all.
That's right. I feel like that's not a very common thing you see when you get to the later stage of these brackets. Like, I feel like a lot of top players are very comfortable with the same, 2 or 3 stages.
Right.
And they'll say the whole stage. It really does just come down to their play at the end of the day.
Fading around. After once again, Danny so effective in the neutral thus far in this set. I feel like more often than not, Danny is finding himself with more hits and more of a lead. I mean, win game 1 after all. So impressive stuff here against this Game & Watch. Not an easy character to deal with.
No, definitely not. He's been maximizing it as much as he can for sure. Great grab there.
Okay.
Yep. Good catch on the landing. God, he is like, he's in the ledge trapping effectively. He like catches whenever Ploopy does opt to land on stage and try to bypass the ledge.
I saw what he was looking for right there. He tried to roll to the ledge to get the back throw out in the neutral get up, but Ploopy recognized it and didn't let him get away with it. And now getting a little bit of damage here. We'll flash to the ledge to ensure we don't have to get ledge trapped by Game & Watch. Just holding center is Ploopy. Currently in control. Ooh, almost had the right spacing on that down smash. Not quite.
Just a touch off the mark. One of those things that's
punish.
Ooh, good catch.
It's okay though.
Gosh, yeah, it's so scary there. We're talking about Wolf back here. We have not talked enough about Game & Watch back here. That is safe. We'll catch everything. If you saw Danny just hanging off stage, like, okay, maybe he won't do it a 3rd time. Maybe I can get on here safely. Unfortunately for Danny, not that time. Dash attack is going to be the equalizer though.
Yeah, I mean, Game & Watch back here, one of his very strong kill options. That's Franklin the Turtle, baby. He'd be taking care of business sometimes. Okay. Down throw to dash attack, 31%. A little bit of a bread and butter combo here for Danny as we get a shine in neutral.
Ow.
Okay, that's not something you see every day.
That's new.
Yeah, late hit in air, not going to confirm it too much. But you know what? You know who's late hit in air is way better than Wolves?
The Game & Watches.
At least for combos.
Oh, totally. Yeah. You can get a lot more off of that than you do
There's
out
some
of a
confirms you could do with late hit in air on Wolf. But man, that fishbowl is,
oh my gosh,
it's got to be one of the better nairs in the game.
It's something for sure. It's
Certainly
very
up there.
Very solid. Danny, ledge trap situation, goes for the high back here, not going to connect quite yet. Ploopy holding on center as we are going to reset back to neutral. Danny trying to find a good position, unable to though. Bypasses everything there. Ploopy committing to the up smash. Danny just gets a free pass back to stage.
He's still alive though. Danny setting up this ledge trap situation more and more. Finding a lot of kills at the edge of the ledge. You cannot punish that up smash. It is so dang quick and basically lagless. I think you pretty much have to predict when he's going to swing if you want to punish him.
Yeah. Which, easier said than done because as often as Game & Watch's lights are rip up smash because it's so safe. Oh, it's so fast too. Oh, look at that. That was crazy. He tried to punish it and he's on stage for it now.
Yep, Franklin the Turtle comes out to play. Back air from Ploopy, able to find that stock. It's still pretty close though. Danny trying to get something started, but here we go, the Nair train. It's always gonna happen no matter what at 0. The Nair is coming at some point. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Forward airing out of that forward air. Danny finding the scoop with the up smash, and now we are in an even game, basically.
And that's excellent awareness too, because there's such few spaces you can land around Wolf. Even those moves that aren't super, safe, you think you can land kind of closer to him. That up smash is gonna grab you from a really, really good distance.
Ploopy. Open out Franklin once again. One piece of bacon for the road. If you want a snack, Wolf, here you go. Yeah, very hit him with it. Oh, careful. Safe on shield as well, by the way.
Extremely. It's such a crazy, one of the better projectiles in this game. Danny's starting to Claw back here. They're just trading hits. Up smash going to punish once again.
Yeah.
Nowhere near killing, but that is really solid damage, and that's kind of what matters because now, as strong as Game & Watch is, that biggest weakness is the lightness. And I don't even care how light you are. I think a lot of characters die there. That was just a crazy call out there, and Danny clutches a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, the second you talked about how light Game & Watch was, Danny heard you and said, oh yeah, maybe I should F-smash, and he does. Finds that stock and finds the game. Now up 2-0 over Ploopy. This is winners. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is a top 8 qualifier, yes. So if Danny wins this game, he will be in winners side top 8, which is impressive in of itself.
Extremely impressive. I'm not sure. I know he's made top 8 at Hell Majors before. I don't know if he's ever made it winners side. So this would be really huge. And now on the precipice of it, but Ploopy still has a little bit to say about it. You know, I mean, you have a lot more time to kind of adapt in a reverse Rio situation, but like you were saying, it's not very often. You don't see it very often these days.
No, I mean reverse 3-0s I feel like are one of the hardest things you can pull off in any sort of competitive game, because you have to take 3 straight games of a player who's already beaten you twice.
Yeah, and they also have time to adapt to you after they've adapted. So you have you set the pace of the match, and now you've taken control of the pace of the match. So even if they start to come back, it's going to be very difficult. Great landing shine there. We saw him threatening with it that last game, and going to continue to here. Not going to allow himself to get juggled here.
Well, tried to get the call out back air there. Catching Ploopy jumping, didn't have quite the right spacing. Runs to the center, that's the up smash rip. We're going to take a couple of up airs and an up B for trying to get back to stage. Get stuck at the ledge, and the get up attack, actually very excellent option. Late hit of Nair, almost confirmed to the dash attack kill.
Yeah, that was a beautiful string. I love Danny's awareness. It feels so many of his strings, they feel like build a combo. It really just feels like he's like a secret game designer here. He's like, oh yeah, this works. As he's able to close out that first stock, looking poised.
Inside the mind of the Wolf player. Danny, very effective with this character, as we've seen. I mean, late hit, Nair into dash attack is one of those combos that I feel like you just come up with on the fly. Because I feel like you don't see that combo very often.
No, I don't. Maybe never for me.
Yeah, at least not at that percent.
Certainly not. No, it's just the awareness of like a top player. Oof. Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Just takes the key right to his forehead. Danny not really going to be able to recover from that one. Got put in a difficult situation. Wolf recovery, not too much you can do. It's nature of spacies. Forward air strings coming out. Nair as well. Good DI though from Danny, and even better tech in place to avoid that down smash.
And we saw it here earlier. We haven't been seeing a lot of laser coming from Danny this set. We see why the bucket finally coming into play. Oh my God.
Wow. That was unfortunate finding that dare at the ledge. Killing sub 60. Danny looking for an edge guard, trying to find something here. Game & Watch, notoriously difficult to edge guard with how fast that up B snaps right to ledge, and it's so quick. Very floaty as well, so he can come from very far away in the blast zone. I think he did an air dodge after his up B as well, so very tricky recovery to be covering here. Danny usually electing to go for the ledge trap situation. We might see that right here. Not even going to go off.
Just hanging out. Ooh. No, but a reversal opportunity for Ploopy. We saw one quick stock. Could be opportunity here for another. At the very least, put a little bit of extra damage here on Danny. So Ploopy's in a better position to take this last stock, because it looked like Danny was able to even it up immediately, but Ploopy's survivability pulled through. Dash Tight not going to kill from that side of the stage either. Ploopy has to choose their landings here very safely.
49 and climbing parry on the dash attack. Instant up B. Hard to punish. Free damage pretty much. Back throws, not going to do it from that side of the stage. It was very close though. He was hugging that top blast zone. Oh my God. Any stray hit will do it though. Even up air will kill at this percent.
Definitely, and she knows that too. Trying to avoid, of course, as I say that, dash attack going to clip her and going to send right to the top blast zone as we're at a last stock once again. Danny close to making that top 8 spot. Ploopy doing anything she can to stop that from happening for a little bit longer.
Okay. Fishbowl into Franklin the Turtle. One little piece of sardine from the frying pan as Danny comes back in, swinging with those forward airs. Got to be careful, got to get down. Don't want to be taking any extra damage or up airs or even an up smash from Ploopy. Oh, shine to avoid that projectile. Yeah. Slowly but surely, Danny back in here.
That put Ploopy in a really scary spot too. Danny not able to capitalize on it, but it popped up to a really spot. Oh. Love the idea. I know. Oh my God.
I love how we both have the same reaction when we see a smash charging up. We're like, oh my God.
Just any hard call out, it's like, wait.
Ploopy, watch out.
It's a missile.
He's charging it. That's fine, though. We're back on stage, back to neutral. Very close situation here, though. Danny trying to close this out, trying to seal their ticket into top 8. Ploopy not wanting to let him get away with it. And the F smash is going to be enough. Just the raw F smash in neutral. I don't think any of us saw that coming, including Ploopy.
That was, if you gave me 100 guesses to figure out what the option there for Danny was, F smash call out to catch her foot. Not even like, I would have been the first 500 things I would have guessed. That was a crazy call out, and that's what gets you into top 8 of Patchwork 2026. Phenomenal play there to close it out from Danny. Great stuff to Ploopy there, though. She really kept it close every single game. Danny just able to clutch it out at the end.
Yeah, I mean, it's you know my score, not my story.
Yep.
3-0, but it was close. It was close. You know, we'll
Mm-hmm.
give it up to Ploopy. We'll be seeing them again probably in losers. Still has a chance to make it into that top 8. I know there's some sharks down there. Gotta watch out for that. But man, Danny, top 8 showing winner's side. Very impressive. You love to see it.
Exactly. Just grown so much as a player, more disciplined as a competitor. I mean, always been a very confident player as well. And we kind of saw that full force. Like those last 2 games were both taken with just like a raw F smash.
Yeah.
To close it out. Just,
seemed very aware of the matchup as well. I mean, Game & Watch is one of those characters that's like goofy.
Yes, extremely goofy.
Yeah, it's got that toon force. You know what I mean? So
yeah, it's a dangerous
powerful.
combination of goofy and really good.
Absolutely, yeah. One of those characters that you just have to know how to fight. I'm sure Danny has plenty of experience fighting Game & Watch, so they will book their ticket into winner's side top 8. We'll be seeing them later. I'm assuming after this bracket we have top 8.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah,
I want to say it's this and one more. We might get a losers qualifier just because it feels like it's been running pretty fast. Not entirely sure.
No, these sets haven't been the slowest. I mean, we did have that game 5 to start us off, but it was light Jazo, so
yeah, right, exactly.
The games weren't like incredibly slow.
Most 3-0s are about the length of a game 5 set between those 2 players.
Okay.
This one we might need to get a little cozy for. Could be
any Peebers in chat?
Plenty in chat and plenty more in this venue. Peabnut, Carolina's finest, one of the defending champion of Patchwork as well.
Yeah.
Coming in as the 2 seed this time.
I'm a big Peep fan, and Myth on the other side of things, an up-and-coming player. You see this 42nd seed versus number 2 seed in a top 8 qualifier. Do we feel like we may have underseeded this man?
I see. Well, so you see the little icon there in between the name and the amount of games taken. Little guy with spiky hair.
All right.
Yeah, that is a
Kazuya Mishima.
No matter the seed, that is a dangerous player. Myth, obviously no slouch. Getting here by way of taking out the number 1 player in Kentucky, Soul, who himself had a crazy upset to make it to Myth, but Myth able to clutch out a game 5 set, making it here, and his reward is he gets to play Peabnut.
Yeah, and shout out to the people that made those little graphics as well. Like,
oh, they're beautiful.
Look at the little Kazuya, little Mega Man, like
the button eyes.
It's like the patchwork.
Yes.
It's so fitting. Excellent work. Kudos to whoever made these graphics. I love them so much, and they fit so well with the theme. But Peabnut, a favorite to win this tournament, as we've discussed, and Myth is certainly going to have their work cut out for them. Kazuya Mishima, though, an explosive character, as we all know, can easily do it with the best of them, and Myth has to prove that they deserve to be here.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be a very tricky set, honestly, for both players. I mean, Myth coming in as the underdog, going to have to play his heart out to show that he deserves a spot, potentially a top 8 winner side spot as well.
Yeah, that would be crazy, wouldn't it?
42nd seed, guaranteed 5th minimum.
I don't think people are going to be seeding Myth 42nd anytime soon after this.
Take your screenshots now. That is the last time you're going to see a number that high next to this player.
Absolutely.
Maybe even a lower number depending on the result of this set, as we're going to start on Town and City, which is probably the closest thing to neutral we're going to get in this matchup.
I am happy to see Town and City. I love the splash of color that this stage provides. We've been looking at that white and blue small battlefield for the last like 5 or 6 games. So.
I low-key think this is the most like patchwork-ass stage.
Oh, you're right.
Very colorful.
Yeah, you're right.
Very cozy.
I could agree with that.
Yeah. What's not going to be cozy though is these players are in each other's bubbles. They're going to be very, picky about how they approach each other. You know.
I mean, I feel like the onus is on Myth to approach because he has so many options that he can play from range. We have the Crash Bomber. We have the Metal Blade. We have the Pellet Gun. We have the Dare. So many projectiles in this kit that Peabnut can utilize to stay away from Kazuya, because what don't you want to do versus Kazuya? You don't want to be in his zone, you know what I mean? You don't want to be right next to him, because he'll just take an electric to the face. Oh my goodness.
Grab. Not going to kill by way of those blast zones and some excellent DI.
Absolutely.
Dare I say perfect from Peabnut. Yeah, that was crazy that he survived
Yeah,
that.
I mean, if the DI was any worse, I think he might have been dead for sure.
Definitely. I do like Myth's willingness to just rip that. I feel like a lesser Kazuya, despite playing a character like Kazuya, is kind of scared to go for it sometimes.
Okay.
A little off of the eye there. Forward smash isn't going to take it.
Yeah, he tricked him up with the metal blade, then let the forward smash rip.
Yep.
That's how Peab is able to find that kill. 104%. Not too shabby. You just can't really get hit by any big confirm from Kazuya. No electrics, please. That's all we really need to avoid in this situation, but easier said than done. I think if anyone could do it, though, it's Peab. We see the evasiveness, the platform utilization, the up airs, all of this damage onto Myth. Myth, what are you going to do in this situation? You're probably going to die to the up air, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's taking a trip to City early. Coming back to town, though, trying to find his find his footing once again. Maybe another opening here. This world is death. Almost getting sent down to hell. That down air from Peab.
Yeah, I mean, I know Kazuya is in possession of the gates of hell, but it seems like Peab is going to be dropping him there first. 104% and still 3 stocks to 1. Looking like a difficult matchup here for Kazuya to deal with, and I feel like just looking at the matchup, regardless of the players, Mega Man is one of those characters that can actually deal with Kazuya by nature of the tools that he has in his kit. So this could be a difficult matchup for Myth moving on in the set. I think Peab has got to have this one sealed, right? I mean, we've seen crazier things, though.
Yeah. Well, we have Rage Drive early, but I almost feel like if you're Myth, you want to take the stock without it and then try and get a crazy startup here. Just like that, electric into the up B is going to take it. And now you still have a little bit of that Rage Drive up. You just need to make something happen really fast. And then you can delete this Mega Man stock, honestly, kind of at will. So long as you can hold on to Rage Drive a little bit longer.
This is like low-key doable.
the lowest of keys.
Yeah, like on a very low scale, it's not doable.
Yeah. It was like key under the welcome mat. Now it's like key buried under like some real rocks.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Peabnut is very well aware of this matchup, as we know. Peabnut, a student of the game.
Of course.
Very, very intelligent individual, always studying, always learning the game. That's how we've seen him climb to be one of the best players that we have in North America on the Mega Man. No one else is really doing it with Mega Man like he is, so you kind of do have to do your research, and it seems like the book on Kazuya has already been read.
Yes, and I agree with your point earlier about Mega Man being able to handle Kazuya just with all of his tools. I do wonder if familiarity could be a thing that's adding on to that as well, because of how little you see Mega Man. Like, you're not going to hop on Elite and see a Mega Man player. Or like in Ryuga, you're probably going to get like Peabnut, more often than not. So it's
it begs the question, like, how much knowledge does he have about the Mega Man, and how much knowledge does he truly need as he finds 92% into an electric tech chase situation, but gets the shield out, but that's up smash, and now we know why Myth is in this position for 9th place contender, maybe even 7th place if he can beat Peab, and he's making a good case for it in game number 2.
Yes, he is. Peab showing a little bit flash of that game 1 there, adding some damage on of his own. Yeah, and honestly, I feel like a lot of that Myth was able to get in there before we saw this Leaf Shield come in. This makes it already hard to approach a character even harder to approach, especially for a character like Kazuya, who is kind of slow and has a lot of really committal moves. Once you get in his face, you are probably going to get hit by a Leaf Shield. It's going to interrupt you, and then Peabnut can follow up with all kinds of craziness.
Peab with 145% and climbing tacked onto Myth here. Myth trying to make their way back. Side special. Instant ledge trump back air, a Peabnut special. It is so fast and so effective at finding stocks, especially when you think you're safe. Looking for the dare on the platform, and he's doing it once again. This is a dangerous spot to be in. I don't think we'll find much because he can't get the second there after to send it back down. He's able to springboard right on out of there.
I like the idea of the EWGF there as an anti-air. Peabnut just opted to hang out a little bit longer. And now it's a ledge trap scenario here, using all these tools. I like the early option too, just to see if Myth is feeling a little greedy to get back on stage.
Peabnut once again slowing down the pace. Slowly but surely tacking on percent. This is still basically even though, as Kazuya is a very heavy individual. Has the rage drive, a double air dodge in. I don't think that's a good idea as Peabnut begins to capitalize, finding more percent with those up airs and back airs.
And we can see like the ambiguity of him hanging out right above that ledge of like, am I gonna go out of stage or am I gonna come down and kill you? I'll go for a ledge trap, not finding it there, but finding it towards center stage. And now Peabnut's taking the lead right back.
Yep. Peabnut showing how he can maintain control over the neutral long enough to find a stock. Found a kill in that Metal Blade forward air combination. They're going all the way out there, Myth. Trying to mix him up a little bit, doesn't want to elect to stay on stage. And Peabnut is just so aerial because he doesn't want to get hit by Electric Wind God Fist. That's the biggest thing you need to avoid in this situation.
1000%. Hanging out, just trying to bide his time, find his opening. Has not got his. Oh, that drops it.
Yeah.
Rare drop.
Yeah, I thought for sure that would have been it. Like you said, a rare drop. Unfortunate for Myth, that could have been the stock, and now Peabnut has another chance to just run away with this.
Starting to walk toward him here, just adding a little bit more damage, trying to find this. He's so surgical. He is not in any rush to kill you. He will just get you there. He reflects the bomb back onto him, interrupts the up tilt too. So, got so much out of that reflect.
Yeah, I think he knew exactly what he was doing in that situation. Gonna have to return to stage. Myth avoiding the back air from Peabnut. Wall jump back air off the ledge to ensure that it connects. What an extra option there. Metal Blade, pellets, Crash Bomber, back air. What do you do? He got the one stock, but couldn't find the others.
That was everything, including the kitchen sink, like the plumbing, even a little bit of water on top of it for good measure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Myth just sat there as he lost Rage Drive, lost his stock, and then lost the second game of that set as Peabnut goes up 2-0.
Goodness gracious. He's only been able to take one stock per game so far. Peabnut entering that flow state, aware of the options that Myth has in his possession, aware of the situations he finds himself in, and can find himself on top of the situations. We'll see if he can continue to do so. We are in game number 3. Will we see a 30 and a handshake?
It's entirely on the table here. I feel like, honestly, I almost feel like Myth needs to play just a touch more aggressive, just to like even things out here, because Peabnut obviously is expecting Myth to play kind of passive because he knows what Mega Man can do, but he's not doing anything, nothing really he can do to stop Peabnut from playing that game. So I think other than just like overwhelm him with like what Kazuya can do and just like go in there and rip something. And honestly, at this point, you're down 2-0 already. You low-key have nothing to lose. You might as well go in for a kill kind of early.
Nothing to lose except your winner's side life. There's an electric, there's the up B, and there we go. Similar start to game number 2. Now we have to maintain this lead is the only issue. How do you do that against Peabnut? That's for Myth to find out, but he is going to find a back air.
He is going to find a back air, and he's finding out how not to do it for sure. Opting to trip a little too in there. It's hard.
Hey, listen, it's easier said than done.
No, I agree. I mean, listen, every loss is a lesson here, including a stock loss, so maybe that'll help out. And I'm liking what I'm seeing from Myth. Opting to be a little bit more in his face, you know, not giving Peab all those opportunities to throw out these projectiles to stop him. Peabnut gonna need to find another option here, maybe up the evasiveness even further than he already has this set.
Oh, down air connecting. Oh,
wow.
What a recovery. We were both mixed by that one.
So resourceful.
That's it. Okay.
And that's the adaptation we needed to see. Peabnut down 2 stocks in record time.
Yep. Myth making short work of those first 2 stocks. It is now very possible for him to take this game number 3 situation. Has to avoid the Crash Bomber and the down air. Peabnut aware of all the options and has every single punish calculated and set up. We have a Rage Drive available. I imagine Myth will try to use this for damage if he can find an opening.
Use it for damage if we can find an opening. If it's a good enough opening, might even get something more out of it, but he's going to lose it and the stock simultaneously as Peabnut claws his way back in to make this a last stock game, trying to find his way in the top 8 early. Oh, good awareness.
Dodge off,
yeah, very good. Just year 4 of Kazuya, a lot of that stuff is not going to be as useful as it was back in the day. Kazuya's have gotten a little bit more creative with these routes, but they just get harder, you know, the more creative you get.
Yeah. Peabnut defensive options as well, very effective, very aware. Let's jump back air, trying to go all the way up air with the up air. Couldn't quite find the connection he needed. Myth trying to press his advantage. I feel like he's being a little bit too aerial in that moment. Maybe should have just opted for the ledge trap, but the snipe with the down air. Peabnut snuck that one in. I felt like Myth was okay, and just when I thought he was fine, Peabnut strikes.
Yeah, and that was just a good option to throw out regardless. I mean, it covers the option that he went for, and even if it didn't hit, it was no risk and high reward, and he's able to reap the benefits of it. And I mean, that just goes to show you the comfortability that you have as Peabnut. You've been here for a while. Myth, I mean, maybe his first time making a run like this at a big tournament, but that's what builds you as a player. Peabnut was probably in that exact same spot Myth was. We saw 42 next to his name earlier, I'm sure. So we are going to see a lot more of Myth as time goes on. Even at this tournament, again, that was winners. You're going to see more of Myth, maybe even on side or quad.
Still in losers, and I mean, again, I feel like Peabnut is easily one of the worst players that Myth could have drew for a top 8 qualifier. I mean, easily one of the worst, but it makes sense that that's where Peabnut is. I mean, we saw light Jazo for the other top 8 qualifiers. So that would mean if he was on the other side of the bracket, he would have had to fight either one of them as well. So I feel like if he had to fight Ken, that would have been better. Even Fox would have been better. You know, I feel like that's not too bad of a matchup for Kazuya.
Yeah.
As we've seen before.
Right. I mean, being a fast follower does a lot of work.
It does
for the
help
Kazuya
a lot.
player.
So I feel like this easily worst draw you could have.
Probably.
So a little bit unlucky, but that's how the bracket crumbles sometimes.
Exactly, yeah.
And maybe we can have a better matchup on the loser side of things. We'll see. We might see more of Myth, we might not, but I hope we do.
I do too. I mean, that was very clean play just in general. I think that he was making the right choices there toward the end as well. I think we are seeing the development of a really strong threat out of NVDA.
Yeah, it really felt like he was developing how to beat Peabnut more and more as the game went on, but there's simply not enough time. And even with that, Peabnut would still counter-adapt as time went on. He's one of the best at doing that. So a difficult player to beat. Myth will drop into losers, and we will see Peabnut again on that winner's side top 8. So if you're a Peab fan, W's for us.
W's for us, absolutely.
It's like I see Wrath, and I know his opponent is Lima.
Yep.
So Now this set is going to be quite different from the last one.
Certainly.
Chat, buckle up.
If you need to go to the bathroom, do it at any point. You will be okay. Get some snacks. You know, don't DoorDash. Don't pay that fee. Go out, pick some food up.
Now
we're gonna be here for a little while.
Now Lima and Wrath, these two have played before.
Yes.
And Wrath, I think I can safely say second best Sonic.
Yeah, comfortably.
I feel like I can safely say that.
Yeah.
I can't quite give him the title that Sonics has just yet, because that man pretty crazy on the Sonic. But
ridiculous.
It is an easy second best, which is not bad at all. Wrath is very good. 4th seed for a reason, in Lima as well. No slouch. Best Bayonetta, I would assume.
Far and away best Bayonetta.
I feel like I can't really.
Yeah.
Like, there are some Bayonettas that are certainly in contention, but I feel like it's got to be Lima. Like, it's got to be.
It is, and it's crazy because, like, Lima has not, like, been going to as much. Like, I was looking at Super Major yesterday just to kind of research some of these players. Lima's last A tier, if the app is correct, was last Patchwork. Went to a few B pluses and some bigger events, you know, in Texas, obviously, but has not been going to as many
traveling
majors.
That much. Yeah, okay.
So definitely, like, you know, it says a lot about Patchwork that he's coming out here for it.
Hey, man, it's been a fun event so far, and I hope you guys in the chat are enjoying the gameplay here. We've had so many good sets in multiple different games, so excited to see this next one. Hopefully, Wrath and Lima can go at it.
Yeah.
Put on a good show for us here. Lima holding it down for Georgia, or Texas rather, and Wrath holding it down for Georgia, of course.
And as we're getting everything set up here, control-wise and everything, very quick update on the loser side of things. Meister taking it over Kola 3-2. Moving on to a loser side.
Double game and watch.
That is so. I know. Yeah. Kola, he got a Roy Ditto into Meister in losers.
Can I get an F in the chat for Kola?
Yeah.
You fought Ploopy and Meister.
Yeah.
That is so unlucky, man.
It looks like on quad we're getting Ploopy and Apollo Kage for top 8. Myth and Louis Money for top 8. Light will play the winner of Soul Anarchy, and Meister will be playing the loser of this set right here.
Oh boy. That's a tough draw for Meister. Both of these players very effective. See Lima getting an opening. Gonna find a lot of afterburner kicks, a lot of witch twists. Wrath playing this as you would expect. Pretty slow, waiting for his moment to strike. Both of these players are definitely, they're two of the most patient players in the business, I would say.
to a almost, I would never say to a fault, because it is like, it's part of like it's just like you made the sandwich by picking these characters.
Correct.
You have to play these two like that. It is, but it takes a lot of mental fortitude to be able to do that, because you can't imagine that it is very like, it's hard work as these players. Like to be able to do it, I don't know that I would say these players enjoy it.
No, I mean
you enjoy winning, obviously.
I don't think people give players that play these characters enough credit.
I agree.
I'll be so for real. I feel like people see these characters and go, oh, they're just camping, oh, they're just standing in the corner. The amount of mental fortitude it would take me as a player to do what these players are doing in order to win, I simply would not be able to do it. My mind would break. I am not strong enough to be as patient as these two players are. And we're gonna see this battle of patience and who can be the one who can basically outshine the other in the slow-paced gameplay.
People underestimate how how difficult it is to hold up temptation to run off and like try to edge guard Lima there.
I could not do it.
Yeah, no. And Lima will just reverse you immediately, and that's why, because the reversal potential for these players is so strong, as Wrath just catches that forward smash. Lima hanging out in that bubble a little too long.
Yep, Wrath finding that forward smash. Gets the spin dash cancel into the down air for a quick 10%, and now Wrath has now secured the first stock. You know what that means, BuddBuds? We are going to be feeling some vibes for the next 5 minutes or so,
That's right.
sure.
We got a little road trip action here. You know, you count McDonald's versus Dollar General. Which one do you see more of on the way up here?
Yeah, a lot of spin dashes. Those will be Dollar General, I think.
Yeah, I think low-key, I feel like they're both Sonic moves. It's like homing attack and like spin dash.
Yeah. Going back to the stage. Lima trying to find something here. The issue with Bayonetta Sonic, I think, is always going to be the fact that Bayonetta can struggle to kill, and then getting your hands on the Sonic. So like it's a two-folded issue, right? First, you have to get your hands on him, and then you have to kill. Both very difficult. Lima's the one to do it, though, for sure. There it is.
Finally, yeah, back here is going to do it. It's going to be a battle of straight hits a lot of the time, too. You're not going to get a lot of strings that kill in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I think you will not be seeing, like, hardly any smash attacks unless it's a down smash on the ledge. That would be very difficult to hit. I feel like the most common option we'll see versus Sonic specifically is probably the back air. That seems like the most reliable kill option here for Bayonetta. Edge guarding might be too difficult, depending on how this plays out.
For as mobile as they both are, that edge guarding either side is going to be like
100%.
Very tough, yeah.
Okay, charging up in the corners, dashing from coast to coast. Lima looking for an ABK opener. Can't find it though, as Wrath spinning all around at the speed of sound, finding plenty of damage. Lots of chip damage being had onto Lima. Lima with only 13%. And I feel like Bayonetta really doesn't get the combos that she would want against Sonic specifically, because Wrath is just not giving any openings.
Not a little bit. No, it's crazy because like all of his moves done at the right distance are safe. As soon as one ends, you're into another like safe option. Even his committal options feel safe because they put you in such a crazy position that like even Lima is unable to get over there to catch up. We are going to see a string right here though, and that's really about all you're going to get in this matchup across the board.
Yeah, we're fine though, right? Unless Lima can capitalize on this situation. Oh, wow. Yeah, SDI's out.
Yep. So, and that's like the separator from like for Sonic players too, because when you do get comboed there, a lot of lesser Sonics, they're not used to being combos, so they might not be as practiced in SDI. So that just shows like the experience and the practice that Wrath has there.
Yes. Once again, charging up that spin. Only 2 minutes left on the clock, might I add, as the forward air connection for Wrath is going to confirm into a kill. Lima gonna have to figure something out here. How do we find this stock without taking too much percent? Getting a little bit of damage here, but 92 is not enough just yet.
Certainly not. 105 still probably won't be enough depending on the attack. Great regrab though.
Just strangling the little blue hedgehog. Picks him up.
Has to be so like fulfilling, I feel like, when you're playing him to finally get a grab and he's just like dangling like
poor Sonic. Okay, up tilt to back air. Gonna find the connection, but not gonna find the stock, unfortunately for Lima. We just need one more of those to find this stock. Wrath not gonna be one to let this one slip by easily though. Lima maintaining that center for the moment. Only 1 minute and 30 left. the shot clock is a very real issue as we find the double ABK into the Nair, only 28%.
And that was exactly when Lima needed to get that stock as well. Still behind, but like it's a lot more doable now, whereas with the extra stock, it could have been curtains very quickly. But now, Lima certainly has a chance as we're entering the last minute of this first game.
And there is a very real opportunity for one opponent to time out the other. Right now, it's in favor of Wrath, as he is just spin dashing across the stage, 47%. That is not good for Lima. Did get one little back air and a Nair, 26%, not too shabby from 2 hits. Still half the percentage you need at only 46 seconds remaining. It's getting down to the wire here.
Yeah, getting very, very close. Lima is struggling to find an opening. That is a big one, though.
Oh, damage.
Oh, SEI again by Wrath. Able to get out and able to extend that lead, or get a little bit of it back, rather. And Wrath now 30 seconds remaining. Lima just gonna try everything to try and close this minuscule gap, but that is the difference maker in who wins the set. I know that tiny difference is gonna make one of these numbers go up.
I mean, 15 seconds left. Lima with the opening. Oh, but he's not enough damage. Wrath has found the last hit that he needs. It's only 10 seconds. I don't know if Lima can find a read here. It's gonna be 5 seconds, and I don't think it's gonna be doable. I think Wrath has it.
Yeah, Wrath doing the right thing. They're just running away. That was so close there from Lima. You can see reeling a little bit. Wrath's SDI just proven to be too much there. It literally got out right before Lima would have taken the lead, too. There was 3% difference, and before Wrath got that back air.
That up air after falling out of the Witch Twist, I think, is the reason that Wrath was able to take it. A nice 7-minute slog there. And that's a painful loss as well. Like,
yeah,
you're losing by margins of percentages. It's very difficult to come back from. But Lima has been in these positions before, and Wrath was able to take that in the timeout. So we're gonna be moving on to game number 2 shortly here. I don't think we're gonna see Town and City again. No way.
Surely not. And I think that goes back to your point earlier too about how difficult it is for these players to play in that play style, because when you lose like that in such a close set by literally less than 20% there, and it takes 7 minutes, that's draining for one game, and it's a best of 5. You might have to do that 4 more times.
I can't imagine my brain after 5 timeouts, bro.
Yeah, it's
I think I'd pass away simply.
Playing a 45-minute set just to get into top 8.
Yeah, man.
And I'm sure both of these players have done that multiple times too, and they're still playing, so they really do have love for what is this community is.
Yeah, it's a dedication.
Absolutely.
It's very impressive.
Committed to the craft. I like the FD pick here too from Lima. Eliminates platforms, gives Wrath a few less escape options. Not that Sonic really even needs them that much, but not having them will help Lima out a little bit.
I'm curious to see who gets the first hit here. 30 seconds, not a hit yet.
Bro, I just realized no one got a hit. That's so crazy.
Parry, Witch Twist, tries to get fair combination after the fact, but small percent lead, a dash attack, a forward air here from Wrath as he's covering options off the stage. Not much to be had, though. I think the first stock is really the most important one, because whoever gets the lead, it really sets the tone for the rest of the game.
It really does, and Wrath has been able to do that, not only both games, but every stock it feels like Wrath has just had the leg up on Lima. Lima has always been playing from behind, it feels like. And Wrath is just so good at holding that lead, as we saw in that last game.
Yep, Wrath once again, lead for the moment. Coming in with some damage here, Lima finding a couple of ABK combinations to put on some damage. Almost got the grab there. Here's a Witch Twist, the ABK off the top from the forward air. Not gonna kill, but that's good damage. That's what we need here for Lima.
I want to say Lima's first lead of the set here as well, and it's starting to become pretty sizable. I mean, it really doesn't matter until that stock is gone, because you're not going to time out and not lose stock for 5.5 minutes, let's be real. But and especially with Wrath just closing the gap. Yep. Very scary. Lima, both have a similar play style, but Bayo does not allow you as much ability to camp as Sonic does. So Lima is going to have to work just a touch harder even with a lead.
Yeah, I feel like in this matchup, it usually is on the Bayonetta player to approach. It is Sonic, after all, one of the most mobile and evasive characters in the game. Wrath is going to be able to take that first stock, and we're going to find a back air. It's not going to kill just yet. 168 here. The and looking to put him into that untechable situation on the platform. Dash attack not even going to do it. Lima still trying to find this one. With twist, no aerial to be had off the side. And Wrath gets one little piece of chip with that forward tilt.
Wrath sitting at a calm, like, damn near 200% as well. I mean, he is the perfect combination of, like, everything you need to be a successful Sonic player. I mean, his patience, his discipline, and his survivability. Like, the ability to hold a lead and also does not die. Fortro should.
I guess not.
I
Barely not. Even the forward air is not going to do it. This is
so
for a regular player, this might be 2 kills already.
yeah, I know.
219, huh?
Yeah, that is
Wow.
a just impeccable first stock here from Wrath, still going.
I'm willing to bet that that's the highest percentage we've seen in this tournament so far.
I'd be inclined to agree. And he's still alive too at 228. Lima has been nickel and diming this whole time, has not found a hit that mattered, even when we thought it did. And he was pummeling the hell out of him too, and Forto still didn't kill.
Let's go to 300, why not?
Let's do it. New challenge.
I think if we're Lima, we don't want to do that.
No.
Witch Twist obviously not going to kill. We need an actual hit, and it will be the connection. I believe the up air there is the one that took the stock.
Yes, up air for sure.
Try to return to stage here. 47%, not too shabby from Lima, and we are already at 3 minutes and 16 seconds. My goodness, still 2 whole stocks.
Yeah, and now we were talking to Lima, like, you know, how much work he has to do to hold that lead, and we're seeing it in action here. Wrath, like, putting in the same amount of work, and he's getting so much reward for it here. And a very, very commanding lead right now. And just Lima struggling to find anything here. We saw some down tilt, just kind of preempting, maybe like a spin dash in or something. Sometimes the Sonic players will just like throw in like a random approach just to mess with you.
Yeah. And once again, Lima finding the connection that he needs. A quick 53% just from one stray hit. Not too shabby. Thought we might get another one. The air dodge in was able to save Wrath from most of the damage from that one. Now Lima has almost evened it out. Just as I say that, of course, Wrath comes in and finds spin dash back air for plenty of damage. Okay, that's the thing that'll get us out of dodge, luckily. But we still take a little bit of damage. Wrath is ready to punish.
Stuck on ledge here too, Wrath. Allows him back on, but there's going to be more of the same. Lima was stuck in disadvantage for such a long time. Wrath, you know, as patient as he is playing away from you, just as patient playing in your face, taking that stock and just holding on to an even lower percentage in that first stock. This lead is just growing.
Yeah, masterful defense from Wrath here. 82% with their second stock. Only a minute 50 left on the clock. Lima tries to tack on some more percent, chasing this speedy blue hedgehog all around. Wow, I can't believe that. He gets the down B and the spring cancels it out. I don't think I've ever seen that interaction before.
That's a very like custom interaction. That's like Smashigami. If that were a thing that we could do, that's like a very pull out your bingo cards and
yeah, right. I mean, you never see that on a bingo card. It's a rare interaction.
Yeah, that's like a bad pull if you go to like Smash Bingo.
That would be really unfortunate.
Yeah, and it's like your middle space too.
Okay, ABK to back air. Not gonna amount to much. And once again, we see the interaction, but this time around, it works in Lima's favor. Able to set up the back air. Only 1 minute left as he is stalling out all possible time on the Angel platform. He's playing the game. He knows what's going on.
No, most definitely. Taking every second off the clock, using every tool you have to your advantage on the character or just by game engine. But Lima now adding to it, but this is the same situation we saw that last game. Still.
Oh no, he jumped. He just throws out the fair. Wrath, recognizing that situation that Lima is in, knows that there's no ledge invincibility, and just throws out the forward air, hoping that it would connect, and it did.
And that's what makes you the second best Sonic player in the world, is that awareness. There's another layer to Wrath's skill set that has brought him to this point in the tournament. Such a crazy interaction. And that ended, not with a timeout, but in the same manner of it being so...
Such a long and gruesome slog.
And Lima got so close there at the very end, 2% before that back air hit and killed him.
It was very similar to the previous game. Wrath now up 2-0 in the set. Let's see if we can take one more, and we'll be in winner's side top 8. Not a bad look for Wrath. Lima still has something to say about it, though. Still fighting back as Wrath continues to put on the percent.
And Lima needs to find something here. Needs to dig so deep.
Yeah.
To find, like, just find every hit matters so much here too on both sides. Like, it's like every interaction over like the next 6 to 21 minutes, depending on how far Lima takes this.
Right.
Are gonna matter so much. And right now, Wrath is finding all of those hits that matter.
Okay, a little bit of damage here. Oh, that was actually good. He held it. Oh, we do see a smash attack. There we go. Just one forward smash. I think that might be one of the only ones we'll see connect so far, or at all in this set, rather. Only a little bit of percent. That's a big punish. You know, I'll take that one, Wrath. I commentator cursed you. I'm so sorry, my friend.
Yeah, and now Lima, I want to say taking for stock lead of this set now. So Lima, this is the best position he has seen in the entire set. He just needs to hold on to it here. Wrath obviously not going to make that easy at all as he gets the forward throw to put him off stage. And Lima, I mean, working so hard for every hit here. Kind of a gimme there with that up smash in his face with a good punish, but now you're back to neutral. Wrath probably not going to make that same mistake again.
Yeah, I mean, they both slowed it down significantly here. We haven't seen a connection in over 30 seconds now, I want to say, unless it was on a shield. We're trying to find something, some opening, something in the cracks. Not many of those, though.
Yeah. So we're finally getting one, and he gets it first, and he gets it to kill. So now we're dead even once again. So the onus will be back on Lima to approach, even though it's tied. But Wrath finds the opening first, still.
Lima searching once again. Would have liked to see a grab there. I think he expected him to maybe jump or drop shield in that situation. I'd like for the safer option in the up tilt. There was a space up tilt, right? And these are like tiny interactions that you can analyze during a set like this, because I feel like they're playing so patiently and so slow that every little minute thing you do has to have meaning. It has to have value. Every miss you do can even have value, because if the other person gets a hit in, that is really, really bad.
Oh, shield. Lima fighting back. I like that we're seeing a little bit more of an aggressive side from Lima out of disadvantage, though. I think that's an adjustment that we're going to need to make. Lima, I mean, onus is on to approach, and Lima now down to, we said it last set, I mean, nothing to lose at this point other than your winner side stock, so you might as well, you know, throw something out there. And it's working out for him as now he's holding a lead as Wrath starts to swing back, though.
Yep, the second the lead is gained, Wrath comes right back with a connection of his own. Will spring dash right on out of there. Can't confirm to the forward air on that spin dash, unfortunately. Okay, the up tilt, beautiful stuff. Wouldn't have found much with the back air even if connected other than damage, so he gets the grab after the fact. Once again, spinning right on through. Lima maintained this lead for the moment, but I feel like Sonic's kill power isn't even that bad, and just as I say that, nared a back air for the confirm for Wrath.
For all that work that Lima did to get those two leads, Wrath steals it with a single interaction there at the ledge, looking poised to take this game at his own leisure.
Of course. Wrath really is in control of the pace of the game. It seems like he has been for this entire set and will continue to do so. 131, still alive. Lima trying to make something happen. How much can we make happen, though, when it's Wrath spinning around at the speed of sound?
And it feels like every single interaction Lima has won, Wrath has been able to fight at a disadvantage every single time. Like, it just feels so rough for Bayo, because even when it drops, if Wrath can get out there, Wrath just takes that lead back. And in this matchup, it doesn't matter if you get the stock, honestly. A percentage lead, as we've seen, can just be enough.
Okay, didn't quite pop him up in the way that he wanted there. Wrath could be in trouble here, 165%, able to shield the spin dash. Going once again back and forth, making it super hard to find any strong and meaningful hits. The parry isn't going to yield too much as you can jump right out of that spin dash. More and more percent being tacked onto Lima as he struggles to get his hand on this blue hedgehog. Oh, there we go. Just the snipe with the dash attack. I feel like I've done that like 3 times now. He can't get his hands on him.
Yeah, every time you say it like something happens on the screen.
I am the master of the commentator curse. I am so good at that.
You are making things happen on both sides of the ball
but I can't do it on purpose. Like if I say, oh, he's gonna kill Lima right now, that won't happen. It has to be like genuine, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and if Lima were to get back aired here, a second time, of course.
Yeah, no. We're still alive. Lima still trying to return to stage here. Minute 30 about. 108% here on Lima as they find an opening. Down tilt to APK, which twist, a little bit more damage, 38%. Need a little bit more than that. We're about 1/3 of the way there. We need to keep on working, or else we might see another timeout for Wrath.
And that minute 30 that we had, now down to a minute 15, that's like a deceptively long time, and it's not even going to matter with that back air killing off the top.
So strong.
And this is ridiculous.
So strong.
Yeah, so dare I say, I don't think he needs it.
I don't think he does either.
That's so crazy.
Wrath with a nice little 3-0 over Lima, booking their ticket into winner's side top 8. Honestly, as expected from Wrath, one of the better Sonics, if not the second best. I assume at some point he could be the best. It's very possible.
Certainly, I know, yeah. I mean, as long as Sonics is still doing it, it will always be big shoes to fill. They don't even need to be filled, really. But they're both competing at such a high level at this point. I mean, we're talking about like a top 5 player in the world and a top 20 player in the world. So the difference is really minute, especially in a game that feels as wide open as Ultimate is a lot of the time. So really, I mean, I can see a point soon where they could share the limelight as best Sonic. I wonder, I would love to see that set.
I feel like they've definitely played before.
They have to have.
I don't remember when, but they for sure played before in the last 2 years, I want to say.
Definitely.
But I think that might have been our last block of this top 16. Do we have any ad slides we can run production?
Yeah, we have a handful of those guys. We have some. We got some bills to pay. Lima Meister, one of the loser side qualifiers, is going to be played over on BuddBuds 2, which I believe is the quad stream.
Yep. And I think we'll probably be switching over to the main stream.
Yes, we'll be rating.
We'll be rating. So stick around on this stream if you want to see, because we're going to get straight into the top 8 right after this is over.
Yes, certainly. A few ads here to get into, though. Shout out to BuddBuds.
Bro, shout out these guys, man.
TOs of the event.
This has been so cool.
Yeah. TOs the,
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Of course, yeah. TOs of the event. I mean, beacon of the Carolina Smash scene. And other scenes too. I mean, they've done production for other events in other areas. They came down to Birmingham to run Code Crimson 3's production. Did a killer job. I mean, they've done production for a handful of other big events in the Carolinas. I mean, if you're here and you don't know about these guys, I mean, you've been living under a rock, truthfully.
Yeah, I mean, if you haven't been watching the stream, then you should know about them. Either way, they do have a local here in Cary, North Carolina, hosted at the Bad Machines venue. And if you are not in North Carolina going to the local, what are you doing? Like, there's really no reason not to. You could at least check it out. If you're not at Patchwork, check out the BuddBuds local Wednesdays at 6:30. Start GG/BBL for that event.
Very easy to remember short URL as well. Very creative. I love the sense of humor on these guys.
Yeah.
Another event here in North Carolina, Starlight Singularity, excuse me. July 11th is coming up. Regional happens 4 times a year, every season. So, you know, we're getting into the summer. Everything's getting warm. Hopefully cool in that venue. You won't know until you go and find out, and you might as well compete while you're there. Go to start.gg/Raven. Make sure you head to Sanford for that event.
Every time I see that little Raven guy, I'm always so happy. So cute. Shout out to KML for helping run this tournament. Growing community through live productions. If you need a tournament run, if you need streaming for your event, hit up at KML Tournaments. And there are event partners wanted, so you can scan that QR code on stream to get your event going with KML. So check it out, fill out the form, and obviously there's a process to this. But if you are having an event that you want, you should definitely check them out.
Yeah, and I believe one of those events coming up will be Maryland, Virginia Ultimate Summit. You know,
sick.
The MDVA Smash scene has always thrived, and a continuation here. I don't remember all of the players are invited. A few old heads though. I know Seagull Joe is competing at this.
Oh wow!
Right?
Joe. MDVA classic.
Yeah, lovely. A revival of Xanadu a little bit happening the 11th and 12th of July, Annapolis, Maryland. So be sure to tune into that event. I mean, MDVA, a really strong region, a powerhouse. Historical, temple of Smash.
Yeah, and I love any summit-style event. I think they're so cool. It's a good opportunity to have a lot of these top players come in and face each other and also have some funny moments as well and get to see their personalities. I love Ultimate Summit, so if that's anything sounds interesting to you, definitely check it out. Next, we have GFX and Event Production. They've been helping us run these streams as well. So make sure you check them out on Twitter and use the link tree here to find all of their socials. That'll be Linktree's SZN7. And they actually made the entire stream package for this event.
Yes.
I'm assuming that includes like the decals and all that and everything.
Yes.
I've loved these so much, man.
I said it last year, and I'll say it again. My favorite branding for an event in Ultimate.
Bro,
It's so unique, and it's so just beautiful.
It's
genuinely.
like top 10 easily.
Absolutely, yeah.
Even just the animations put it a cut above.
Yeah.
I love the little like patchwork sprites they made for all the characters.
It's wonderful.
Did it for Rivals as well. It's been awesome, but
yeah, they were also running our side stream, which is very cool. So be sure to check them out if you need help with an event, them and KML. If you're a competitor, though, getting back to you guys, Hampton, Virginia, 17th, 19th of July, Beast in the East. Huge FGC regional.
Massive game
FGC,
lineup,
also some dancing games. Let's see Pump It Up and DDR down there.
Dance Revolution. I think that there's a DDR tournament, bro.
Yeah.
That's so sick.
And Stepmate, they literally have like the big three of like the put your foot on the arrow games.
Yeah, I mean, if I was at this event, which I really hope I can go to this because this sounds like a lot of fun, I would totally do the DDR.
This could be where I learned how to play those games.
Yeah, and another event here, another FGC tournament, Breach 2026, Mid-Missouri FGC Major, July 18th. Check it out on start.gg/breach26. They got Rivals 2, they got Guilty Gear. Nick All-Star Brawl, which I haven't seen in a minute. So if you're interested in that game, definitely check it out. Of course, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, I'm sure there's a game there for you. If you're in the area, for sure, check it out.
Yeah, and I want to give a shout out here to this. I thought was really cool. Roots Atlantic Melee League. Very cool sort of circuit kind of deal that Star Fox freshman Jorge, who is currently commentating Melee Top 8 over our main stream. Shouts to him. Keeping a little circuit going, something I think the Melee scene can benefit for. Bringing the Melee scene kind of back to its roots, which is grassroots events of things like, like this event, honestly, which Roots has partnered with. The first spot, I believe, in this circuit. If you win the event, you earn a spot in the finale coming January of next year in Richmond, Virginia. Very cool thing I always love. I think the Melee scene, the fact that they've thrived for literally like 25 years at this point is nothing short of a miracle.
Absolutely.
And it's only because of the community and grassroots events like Patchwork and other events on this circuit. So if you're a TO and you are running a grassroots event and you want more eyes and more talent coming over there, hit them up. Get yourself on the circuit. Maybe not this year, maybe next year. Who knows?
Couldn't have said it better myself, BuddBuds. I'm not sure if we're...
Yeah. I want to say we've run through. We've paid all of our bills here. We talked about them matching with Patchwork. Yes, there we are.
It's just our pretty faces back again. But they are going to leave just as quick as they are back, guys. It has been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure commentating with you, my friend.
Absolutely.
We are going to toss it over to the other stream to get top 8 of Ultimate rolling for you guys. This has been Zap and BuddBuds. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned for the raid and for top 8. Peace out. Well, you know, I may have lied, I suppose. To be fair, it wasn't a lie because I told the truth. I really believed production when they told me that was the last set.
Well, sometimes you go to the movies and there's a post-credit scene, you know?
Yeah, you know,
so,
this is the bonus content.
So congrats to you guys that stuck around at KML tournaments.
Yeah, we're back for one more set.
We got I believe a loser side qualifier. We're gonna get Lima back here on stream. He's gonna play Meister for a loser side top 8 spot.
And that was. They're going to make Lima play right away, huh?
I guess so.
Right after that Wrath set.
Yeah, well, you know, we ran all those ads. And
that's true.
Yeah.
That is true.
I guess they were expecting them to start the set and they just didn't.
Yeah, they just didn't.
Yeah.
So now they're on stream, and now you got us again.
All right, yeah. So
you're welcome.
Yeah. Congratulations. You've unlocked about 20 more minutes of BuddBuds and Zap commentary.
Wonderful. It's going to be so much fun. Meister, how dare you beat my boy, Kola. I'm so upset with you. I'm so upset, but I can't hate you because you're such a nice guy.
Yeah, he's such a sweetheart, Meister is.
Lima is too. They're both really genuine dudes.
Yeah, wear their heart on their sleeve.
I am a fan of both of these players. The issue, you know what? The issue with like, this is gonna sound like kind of weird, but like, there's people that play certain kinds of characters in Smash Ultimate.
Yes.
Some might call them annoying or boring or campy, but the people that play those characters are always the sweetest, the most
they're
nice.
so impossible to hate.
They're so likable. Like whenever I meet them, I'm like, man, you play the most annoying character, but darn if you're not the nicest man I've ever met.
Yeah, we were all hanging out after Palooza like a month ago, and Monte was hanging out with us. Another Game Watch from Mexico, I believe. And we were all hanging out. Sweetheart, very cool dude, very chill guy, and he plays Game & Watch.
Yep.
You know, it's like it's just such a crazy dichotomy.
It just goes to show that one saying, don't hate the player,
hate the game.
Hate the game, man.
You have to get your dub how you can, and that's just it's the engine that you've been provided with. Might as well take it.
Yep.
Quick update on the rest of top 8. This is the last set to fill things out. We got Louis Money 3-0 over Myth.
Okay.
Ploopy over Apollo Kage 3-1.
Oh, dang. Wow.
And Light 3-0 over Anarchy.
Okay.
So this is to round out that last top 8 spot.
So this would be rounding out the last top 8 spot for sure. Who do we got in winner's side?
Let me look at the matches, actually, because that would be exciting. So we got Jazo Wrath.
Okay.
Peabnut Danny. Louis Money Ploopy, which is fun to say. And then Light versus the winner of this set.
Okay, so Light is either fighting Meister or Lima for top 8. Alrighty. We'll be getting into our final set of top 16. I promise, chat, this is the last one.
We don't even have another one we could show you if we wanted to.
Yeah, because top 8 is next. So this is the last possible set, and we will have our 8 players locked in. We're gonna get right into it. Meister versus Lima, and I hear people popping off for the Melee stream. If you like Melee, you should definitely tune into that. I can't quite see who's playing over there. It looks like Zasa and somebody else.
Yeah, Zasa, a local hero here, so the crowd definitely getting hyped for them. Yep. Right now, we got 2 unlocal heroes. Lima a little bit more attending Winthrop.
Yeah, close by.
Yeah, close enough. You know, we'll take that.
We'll take it. Yeah. We count that.
Absolutely.
Meister, of course, hailing from Mexico, holding it down. We don't got Leo here today. Only Mexican representative, I believe, in this top 8 bracket.
Yeah, you're right. Living in the country, at least for sure. Yeah, good opening here. It's going to be interesting. You know, Lima now has the position of being able to control the pace of this set, as opposed to that last set where it was like the Wrath show the whole time.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a lot easier to approach, I think. I mean, Game & Watch still pretty hard to get in on, but not to the same degree as Sonic, as we will see here as Lima finds an opening ABK Witch Twist into the forward air off the top. A little bit of damage tacked on here. Meister could actually find this stock if they land a strong enough hit, but I don't think we're gonna see anything like a down smash or an up smash on this stock because Bayonetta is just so aerial. We see a forward air there, almost kills off that left side. Not quite though.
It will certainly almost be an aerial, and I feel like Meister gonna have to kind of adapt to that a little bit. We've seen him do a pretty good job of it so far. Like he is obviously no stranger to playing a more airborne attack. It's just his normals on the ground are already so strong. You know, you forget the Game Watch has that crazy air game too, but he's meeting Lima, who has a ridiculously impressive air game. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Yeah, they're gonna be punished. Lima still on the back foot. Not too much percent tacked on. That's not going to kill, not in the slightest. Up air, more damage here as Game & Watch begins slowly but surely put on the damage and puts on the forward air at the ledge, able to find that first stock for Meister, and this is a very good position to be in if you are Meister. Only 69% tacked on. Ooh, that counter lasted a long time.
Went on for a minute for sure. That was really good. Oh, no. Liam, are you dead?
No, we're okay.
Okay, you have your jump. That's good. But Meister is just burning every resource that he has, and that is going to be it. That took a little bit longer to get there.
That's a rare edge guard, honestly. I feel like Bayonetta always comes back. As long as you have your jump, you're basically coming back. Meister was able to snipe it out and take an extra stock in that edge guard situation, which Bats Within doesn't even matter from that nair because it continues to hit even after the bats finish protecting you.
That's such a rough thing. It just takes away one of those options that Lima would normally have to approach, and a strong punish. I believe that was a 0 to death on the last stock there. Meister not taking any extra damage, and a really good start for the set.
Wow. Meister is playing well at the moment. Absolutely dispatching of the Bayonetta in the most effective way he knows how in that last game. Moving on to game number 2, see what the choice is. I think we must see a counter pick. Surely we're not going to go small battlefield again, right?
No, if I'm Lima, I'm looking for any opportunity I have to get a little bit more space. Just like maybe even more platforms. I mean, anything that you like, Game & Watch is going to like a little bit. You know, you hit the extra blast zones to account for his heaviness, but also accounts for his kill power, so you, as Bayo, survive a little bit longer. More platforms give you some more movement options. It gives Game & Watch more movement options. Considering hovering back to small battlefield, but we are going to end up locking in Pokemon Stadium 2, which I think is probably the best option you have there.
It's kind of like small battlefield, just a little bit bigger.
You don't get the added benefit of extra platforms, but you do get the slightly bigger stage, some more space for you to run around, make Meister cover a little bit more ground.
Yep. Find out what these two can do here on PS2. Lima, once again, on the back foot. Doing their best to get in on Meister. A task that has been insurmountable thus far. Meister once again finding these nair strings and opening them up. How do you deal with this if you're Lima?
It's really difficult. I mean, landing as Bayo isn't necessarily the easiest task in the world already, and you add a Game & Watch on the other side of the field, it's going to be even more difficult. I feel like your best option is going to be just try to get as far away as possible, which is kind of the namesake of Bayo in general, and honestly, it worked out pretty well. I mean, we got an interaction, and it was able to lead to a stock, Lima's first stock of this set.
And I think the key point there to take away is he got an interaction.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Lima. If he gets one, and especially, you know, the properties of Game & Watch versus Sonic, you know, that's going to be, you know, a little bit easier to continue the combo, I feel like. And maybe Sonic has a little bit of advantage in getting out of some of these combos.
Yeah, it might be a little bit easier to combo Game & Watch for sure. The problem is getting the hit in the first place. Yes. He is a very small character. Animations are a little bit wacky, so it can be hard. Lima already doing a lot better in game number 2. We'll do the forward throw. Toss him off the side. We might see an appearance of Franklin the Turtle. Not going to find it that time around, unfortunately.
Yeah. You know, it's good to know to do a wellness check every once in a while. Make sure he's still there. You know,
just check out Franklin.
Yeah, it's Schrodinger's shell. You know, you got to make sure the turtle's alive. So you got to push back on the stick a couple times.
Yep. Just to check. Little friend that he has, but there's the up B. Oh, we're gonna be able to stall that out. I think he didn't have enough time to get an actual punish. Gonna come down with an air just for some extra damage. That'll be the throw from Meister just to get some stage positioning. Meister needs to find the stock, still hasn't found it yet. Lima being very evasive. Finally, the forward air is gonna connect for Meister and seal the deal on that first stock for himself.
And that's to your point, you know, aerials are gonna be the name of the game for both players, really, for the most part. If it's not like a punish, it's going to be an aerial attack for the most part. And we're seeing a little bit of ground play here as Meister's trying to figure out what angle Lima's going to come back to stage from. We're doing a really good job catching all the options. Lima finally making it back to center as we're going to reset back to neutral.
The double ABK, 140%. Back air coast to coast is certainly going to do it on a light character like Game & Watch. And Lima keeping it competitive here. Looking pretty good to take this first game for themselves, and the second game in total of the set. Only 69% tacked on, 73 now with that up B connecting. Meister looking to find this stock.
I like the idea of going for that anti-air up smash. Just Lima clips him at the right spot. So it's gonna hit him instead of Lima losing there. But Meister has done a lot of extra work here. But Lima fighting back though. It's so hard to tell like who's like playing better in this moment. It's like Meister has been. It felt like he was a bit of the lead. He'll go on these runs where he is like a full takeover, and as soon as Lima like breaks out of like the Meister trap, he is like taking all that deficit back.
Oh my!
What a
goodness.
call out from Lima.
That was so sick from Lima. Just dashes right in and finds the confirm into the F smash. Taking game number 2, 1 game apiece. Keeping it close to the cuff here as Meister and Lima are duking it out, trying to fight for this last top 8 spot. There's only one remaining, only one person can move forward. There are no friends here in the top 16.
Definitely not. And not even any players up in this top 16, just these two remaining here. And we got ourselves a real match.
Yep.
Sitting at 1-1 apiece. We're in best of 3 territory effectively. The only difference is Meister gets to pick the stage.
Considering.
Yeah.
We get our,
I want to say small battlefield.
Yeah, get the custom music in. You always got to get the music counter pick in whenever you are picking one of the battlefield type stages.
Yeah.
You can choose whatever song you would like. I personally go for the Tekken music. I'm a big Tekken fan, especially of their music.
Meister going with a very jovial pick here. Shout out Mona's Pizza.
Mona's Pizza song, huh? Yeah. Is this from Splatoon?
No, this is from WarioWare.
Oh.
Yeah, one of the side characters of WarioWare.
Why did I think there was a character named Mona in Splatoon?
It's a Splatoon-ass name, I'm not going to lie.
Doesn't it sound kind of Splatoony?
It does. I'm with you. I think it works.
I feel like it could be.
Yeah. Hey, wait for Splatoon 4, bro. That's going to be the person running the news station.
I'm going to need to look that up later. I feel like I could be right. Chat probably knows. Unfortunately, my phone is dead, so I don't really have chat open right now. That's right. Sorry, chat. I hope you guys are enjoying this top 16. We got one more game before you get into the real, true bracket of that top 8. So thank you guys for sticking around. I know we may have let you astray once or twice, but this is the last set. So you can take it, Meister or Lima.
And pour one out for everyone that like took the bait and left early to go watch side stream or something.
Yeah, they're like, see ya.
Yeah, where was the ultimate?
No, what happened? I thought top 8 was started. That commentator lied to me.
Yeah,
my bad.
Yeah, by the way, his name is Zap.
Hey, wait a second. Production's the one that told me.
Yeah.
It's not my fault, I swear. I blame him. You can't see, but he said it's not my fault. No, I don't blame you either. It's not your fault either, bro. Don't worry.
Not at all, no.
Shout out to production, man. They've been doing such a good job this
Phenomenal. Not a single issue in this bracket, genuinely.
No.
Yeah, there was a crazy take from Lima there.
If anything, I should be apologizing to them, honestly. Okay. All right, well, Meister has been able to take the first stock, 147%. Definitely in kill range here for this Bayonetta, avoiding that down smash. And he's entering the avatar state as he begins to summon all sorts of smash attacks.
he really just like rolled the C-stick for a moment there, just letting every hitbox fly.
If Smash had skins, avatar state Game & Watch would go so hard.
Oh, I mean, very it would be this color, but like very like vibrant.
Yeah, and just like a little arrow on his forehead.
Like if it had like the beam sword effect.
Yeah.
Like the arrow, that'd be raw.
Nintendo really made a mistake in not making people buy skins. People would have done it, bro.
I know. You could have charged $15 a character.
They would have done
and like $5 a skin, and like, people would complain on Twitter, but we know what would happen.
I know what happened.
You'd have a lot of setups at tournaments with every damn skin.
Yeah, you would. Everyone would they would love those skins. And it wouldn't even be that difficult because they've already developed different outfits for each of the characters.
Oh my god, I got Calprint Game & Watch.
Yeah, I mean, Calprint Game & Watch. Bro, that's an L skin. I don't know.
Hey, can we play on a different setup? Yeah, Smash 4 Zero Suit's not on this one. I really want to play one that has that one.
Unlucky. That would just be a pain in the butt for TOs.
That would be.
Maybe Nintendo did us a favor.
You're probably right. The inconsistencies that you'd have for every tournament setup.
All right, Lima finding that dare and finding the back air. Beautiful stuff. Lima looking a lot better in this game number 3 situation. Could be looking to take this to match point. They can find one more stock. Meister not going to be giving this one away for free, though. They are fighting back, putting on plenty of percent. I think he tried to tomahawk him there from the ledge.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, very heads-up play, not able to find anything off of it. Meister has not taken a hit, but has not found a hit that matters yet either. Fourth throw to get him off stage. we're nickel and diming, but we're starting to get to the high roller room. We need to find a bit of a stronger hit. Nair's still not going to do it. Lima living to 186. Not going to find the stop. Makes it back to stage. Meister trying to avoid taking any real damage, but Lima making sure he has a little bit to remember him by.
Okay. A bit of a combo there from Lima. Not finding too much percent. Not wanting to overcommit at 190. And this rage is certainly playing an effect in the combo game now with how far Game Watch is being knocked back. Oh wow, that did basically
that didn't last for any time at all.
Which time had no time on it.
Not at all, no. Up smash the wrong way, that certainly would have been the game. Lima, though, doing a really good job of keeping the pressure on Meister. And like you said, that back air ending things. Lima really commanding win that game, too. Sort of erasing what happened that first game.
Yeah, excellent work from Lima. Changing the matchup on the fly. They find themselves at match point, 2-1. Meister's got to dig deep and figure out how to deal with this Bayonetta. Not the easiest character to deal with, but I imagine Meister knows the ins and outs of this character as she has been around for quite a while. But I feel like Bayonetta has really come more into the limelight as of late in the later half of Ultimate. At the start, everyone was like, this isn't Smash 4 Bayo, so it must be bad.
Yeah,
well,
right.
You would be wrong.
Yeah, they nerfed her, but certainly not into the ground. She's definitely still like a character that can hold her own. I mean, we see like the gameplay. We see there's a reason Lima is still a top player. You know, like obviously, you know, last Smash 4 Evo champion, and still holding and still like has like a strong say. I mean, he is the 5th seed of this tournament, so certainly a name to be reckoned with. Same can be said for Meister, playing from behind here, but we've seen a lot of Game 5s this tournament, and one could be brewing here depending on how Meister adjusts for this game.
Yeah. Shout out to the competitors for making this an actual tournament, fighting back. Not that many 3-0s, honestly. We haven't seen too many. I feel like most of the sets have been very competitive, and even if it is 3-0, it's usually pretty dang close. Meister looking to make it just the same as they tack on 81% onto Lima. Just playing, once again, this patient game. Once they get up in percent, the whole vibe shifts to the slower pace here. Meister actually dash attacking in. I think that was an ill-advised maneuver as he took 41% for it.
Yeah, definitely getting a little bit too antsy. I know it's like, you know, that's the thing when you're down. It is tempting to try and force the issue a little bit. But honestly, I mean, you've kept every game relatively close. I feel like you might as well, you know, keep doing what you're doing. Like, it's not that it isn't working, because obviously very well game 1. You just need to make a few micro adjustments, not alter your entire game plan.
Lima could find themselves in an advantageous position if they find this stock, as Lima has found the stock first the last 2 games. I'm pretty sure if he does it again, it could be curtains. Forward throw's not going to do it, not just yet. Oh, I love that. Baits with the neutral special to bait out the bucket. The only problem was he can put away the bucket and pull out the key. When he pulls out the key, your stock is gone. So
for a light character, he has some deep pockets, and he uses every inch of those pockets with all kinds of weird objects. One of them able to take that stock off of Lima could be the key to going to a game 5 here, but not if Lima has anything to say about it. Just been maneuvering around Meister very carefully, trying to avoid taking too much extra credit here. Just needs to find a good strong hit to even up the stock count, but Meister is starting to run away just a little bit.
Nothing running away with it. We could see a game number 5 in our future. Resetting with that fair. Trying to find the stock with the key once again, dropping right onto Bayonetta's head. Has to return to stage. Will we see the appearance of a forward air? We did see one, just not many. Now, he knew that that forward air string was not going to reset, so he drops him and then finishes it off. Goes for the up air, doesn't find the kill, unfortunately, but I feel like one more stray hit. You know, it's going to be Meister who finds the stray hit that time around. Forward throw should be enough. There we go, 2 stocks to 1.
Yeah, good on Lima for cleaning it up really quick, but you are still at a full stock deficit. A little bit more work to do. And as we've seen Meister, you know, playing for the most part, wow. Lima, that was a Smash 4 throwback. Just a perfect ladder combo up to the top, and all of a sudden Lima is right back in this game. It took that stock in like 15 seconds. Same Lima from that last set with Wrath, by the way.
Yep. I mean, clearly this is a better matchup
Certainly.
for Lima. Able to do a lot more with their tools in their kit. Working on putting more percentage here onto Meister. Meister really has to lock in here, but woo! Not gonna get a good enough stage spike to kill Game & Watch. I mean, that's a tough ask with the recovery on this little guy. But Lima still with the percent, still fighting back here, trying to book their ticket into that top 8. One more game, one more stock is all they need. Which time tried to get the fast fall up air to combo. Couldn't get it though. Woo!
Wow.
Scaring me, Lima.
Lima playing with fire. Has gotten a lot of juice out of that ABK, that downward ABK here. Really good. Kind of playing right outside of Meister's bubble, but you know, having the ABK on deck, it really extends your burst range. As Bayo, you have such an extended range. You can play really far away, and all of a sudden you're in their face. Lima using it to maybe catch like a roll out or something by trying to get away. This time Meister gets grabbed though.
It's time to grab. Setting up an advantage state. Meister playing in the corner, content to throw out these bombs. Franklin the Turtle makes an appearance as we once again try to ledge trap with this forward air. Meister looking for something, pulls out the chair, but Lima says, take this up air instead. Finds a dash attack as well, setting up for the edge guard situation. Could see a forward smash, doesn't connect. Down tilt to back air is gonna be it. Lima will book his ticket into top 8 losers side. W Lima.
And that second stock of Meister's really was the difference maker there. Lima able to take that, I guess, as quickly as he did. Because Meister, I mean, the way he was playing at pace, we were going to see a game 5. Lima took that second stock like in a flash of a second. So that really, I think, was the difference maker for Lima, able to continue playing the game he was playing the majority of the time, but in a position where he was able to just close it out.
Incredible clutch factor on Lima there. Taking it over Meister. Meister with a 9th place finish. Probably not what he wanted, but man, had to fight Lima.
Yep. Yeah, it's a hard draw.
I wonder who Meister lost to in winners.
That's who Soul ended up beating him.
Oh.
From Kentucky, which is a really, probably one of his better wins.
Is that another Kazuya?
No, that is a Diddy Kong.
Oh. That's right.
Very, very strong player.
Why do I feel like there's another Kazuya from Kentucky? Am I making this up in my head?
No, you're probably right. You are. I mean, listen, there's probably like 15 good Kazuyas in every region.
There's a specific Kazuya that I'm imagining. I don't know if he's from Kentucky, but it's not Seoul. It's definitely
Wilds.
That's
Wilds. Yeah.
Where's
Wilds.
he from?
Kentucky.
I knew it.
Yeah. You were right. You were right.
I knew it.
Yeah. I had a mind wipe for a moment there. You know.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. In between the tiny break we took, my mind got wiped. Speaking of breaks, we're breaking away from the desk and getting somewhere else.
That was a
as
good
we
transition.
Switch over to the remainder of Melee top 8, top 4 now, and then soon after Ultimate top 8. Again, pleasure commentating with you. The little bonus block.
Absolutely, sir. It's been good. It's been good for sure. We had a good time here on the desk today. I hope you guys enjoyed the commentary and the sets as well. Stay tuned for more Melee action and top 8 of Ultimate soon after that. Thank you guys for watching. We're gone for real this time. See you later.
It's coming off.